Cause you're boss from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. But see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so God is summer. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track, boy. You act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is summer? Destined for war, oh to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus war. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is summer? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, running,
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm Jericho, down here with Warden. This is the final tournament before going to stage 5. But first, we have to get through the Wildlands before we get to the group stage and to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, like CDSI is usually like a calibration as well on how far, you know, these teams can go in stage 5. Come again, we got like multiple regions out here, and like a comparison as well is that we have more composition from the Indians, especially All Eyes and Vitality. That super team is just a squad you have to watch out for, and they're going to be playing for today as well.
Take a look at our schedule today. We're going to have the Wildlands all best of 5s for the next couple of days. It's going to be the round 3s, and for the playoffs, BO5s and BO7s.
Yeah, I mean, it's a usual tournament. You kind of want like all these heavy hitting teams to be part of. There's a lot of things that we can talk about in the mixture, and unfortunately, we are about to start soon enough here, Jericho.
Yep, that's true. We are going to start off. We got 4 games today, a lot of names, and there you go. The prize pool breaks down. Champion, 200K. Everyone's in the money actually, but obviously, you want to be that champion. 500. I believe is going to be the total prize pool.
Yeah, I mean, we had a conversation as well on how big the prize pool is here for
lot
the
of money.
CDSI of this year, and come on now. I mean, in US dollars, it's right around, it's up there. $68,000 US is going to be involved into the line, and come again, you want to be part of the best out of the best out here, Jericho.
That's true. Best of the best, and the gun rolls. I think I'm right here. AR SMG. You have the AR, the SMG. You have the heavy, the marksman. The shotguns as well are out. I think I'm completely translating this. I only speak Filipino and English. A little bit of Spanish. Yes.
I mean,
maps. Here we go. Maps and modes.
So, oh my days.
S&D.
Look at the rounds.
Yep. S&D first to 9. Koruhana, Firing Range Express, Takeoff, Tunisia, 250 Hardpoint. It's Summit, Summit Standoff, Hacienda, Hackney, and Apocalypse in for Control. It's first to 4. It's Raid, Seaside, and Arsenal.
And that's exactly why why we do have a much longer runtime than the usual, all because of that search and destroy. I mean, reach
that
round
control
number
as well.
9, and all of a sudden reach like overtime as well. In addition towards the run
Wow.
for control, having extra round is quite a lot. And here we go. These are the restrictions here, guys. I mean, it's the old typical that we have been seeing as well. But in regards to like character skins, actually, we are seeing quite a lot.
I mean, it's pretty much the same for everything. And now, take a look, NA45, it's never going to be meta. So, stuff like the Shorty used to be meta, as well as the SKS. Shout out Lucas.
Thumper, bro.
The Thumper as well. I mean, a lot of good things here, but obviously cannot use also the attachments for the RPD, the MG42s, all those kind of stuff that you see. Some skins as well. Obviously, some could be thinner, but hey, can't use it.
You know, in some other titles as well, the TAC 5 is actually open, Jericho. And I think like you and I had a conversation as well in regards to like how a top TAC 5 can be used.
Yeah, that was my
especially
role.
for, like breaking hard points.
Yeah, that was my role back in Black Ops 4. It was part of it. Unfortunately, it's not. But here we go. The group stage. These players are going to fight for the wild in for group A. It's MTG, Kagendra, Absolute Zero, formerly known as TSM, King Zone. For group B, it's AG, Freeslav, Vitali, and eStar.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud that TSM got picked up by Absolute Zero. They do absolutely like really deserve an organization. I think they went on for like 3 seasons of tournaments where they weren't really representing any banners. And fortunately, Absolute Zero picks them up. I hope they make the best out of it.
Yep, hopefully they do make the best out of it. I mean, I think this is going to be a big one for both of these teams. And remember, double elimination style bracket. It's not your typical round robin. We're going to go straight to it. You have 2 lives. You lose twice. You are out of the CDSI. And could be your. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, just drawing back to like the team composition here, Jericho. Star for Group B, or overall the groups, honestly, is really Vitality. I'm kind of surprised that we are seeing them here in this wild end stage, and I can totally like exactly predict that they might just be able to dominate their own bracket.
That's true, but here we go, the wild end stage for Group A. Remember, MTG versus KZ, Kagendra versus Absolute Zero, and for Group B, it's AG versus eStar and Vitality and Freeslav. So we're all going to have all those 4 matches you just saw there, all upper bracket for today, and there is the schedule. Yeah, projection is reading my mind.
Yeah, I mean, Mighty Tiger Gaming is going to be starting soon enough against Kingzone. All Gamers and eStar is going to be right up next. And on the second half, it's going to be Kagendra and Absolute Zero. And last but not the least, it's Vitality up against Freeslav.
Wow, and Warden just turned into a girl.
That's on your side, bro. That's you.
That's me. Hello, I am. There you go. There you go. Hello, welcome back here. But yeah, I mean, 2 hours per series. Got a lot of time, guys. I mean, if it goes to Game 5, we'll be here all day. And here we go. MTG, it's Fish, Muppet, Galaxy, Yai, and Time. The Time Lord. He's back.
It's game time, bro. It's game time. I mean, Galaxy and Muppet, it's a brand new composition here for Mighty Tiger Gaming. And the last time that we got to see a brand revamp their whole roster, it turned out pretty nice, especially like you take a look at like Doyu Gaming perhaps back then, and now X-Rock. For the side of Kingzone, we got XT-Man, Pepe, Snai, Bao Bao, and Viking.
I mean, Vikey's still part of that team. Remember, he was one of those standout players from last year. XT-Man and Pepe, coming from different teams, are finally here now. But they haven't really played that well, I mean, they placed, 6, according to our resident CDM journalist, a.k.a. Cali Gaming.
well, fortunately, Cali Gaming is going to be part of the casting crew as well here soon enough. So you guys better watch out. Better make sure you guys are following the arena page, as this tournament is going to be pretty long in every single day. Now let's take a look at the possible maps that we will be seeing for this series here. First up, we do get to see Hackney Yard actually banned for Hardpoint.
Yeah, being banned. There you go. Hacienda's banned. Takeoff is banned for S&D. Express and Raid is banned for Control. One more Control ban. It should be another Control ban. And it's going to be Seaside. So we have an idea what the maps are. You're going to see some APOC, some Summit. You're going to see
Arsenal.
Arsenal, yes, for this Control. And for the S&D, I believe Tunisia will be the one coming out here.
It's really great to see 2 CDM teams go head-to-head up against in a game mode of search and destroy. Hardpoint is really something that I kind of like observe as well, and so I can calibrate. We can absolutely calibrate how far they can go up against the teams that we are so known for to dominate respawn game modes like Hardpoint and Control.
That's true. Let's take a look at what's going to be our maps and modes. Summit Game 1. And never mind. Now, hi.
Hello there.
That was 117 on the right. I do not know the name on the left one if production get me. But yes, we're back here on board here. We already got the bans and the picks. But here we go. Martin, I think by the looks of it, I think we got to give it to King. I think I got to give it to King Zone just because we kind of know the players there. I've seen the players last year. Vikey, especially, he was a QQ9 even last year. So, I mean, I think King Zone might have the upper hand.
Yeah, I mean, Mighty Tiger Gaming, they didn't really have the best of accolades during the run for last year. King Zone was one of those dark horse teams that, you know, had it. It's just that, you know, the final adjustments, the final polishment is really lacking there. And if ever they have been able to solidify their core as a team, then maybe till then we can just expect to see the best out of them. Now looking like we are going to be heading straight to Apocalypse on the first map here, Jericho.
Yeah, copy and paste for the operators except for Annihilator. For the side of MTG, but here we go. Master of Masters. That is what you call a tournament. Snapdragon 8. And here we go. First game, first hill already. MTG with the opening kills. Vikey and XT Man all getting some kills. We still see some Fenix. Nothing too crazy out of the ordinary. It's still the meta here in this game, number 1.
Yeah, you don't really expect to see any clear definition on Hardpoint number 1, but on the long-term run is that you want to retain the right side of the map to have tempo spawns, especially if you want to change this one down to Hardpoint number 2. And so far, King Zone is going to be on the lead. Mighty Tiger Gaming is trying to break it from the left side of the map. And they're doing the best that they could. I mean, they do take the lead momentarily. Let's see if they're going to remain consistent. But in the process, they flip the spawn. So they have every factors locked down here so far.
Oh, yep. And here we go. Pepe on your screen. 2 kills time, gets a 2-piece as well. 12 to 23 so far. And no aggression yet from this old hill, but finally, you see MTG gonna fight for that scrap time, but look at the rotation from King Zone. Managed to take the early players, and now they have control for P2.
Yeah, he brought this man out in time. Here is dropping 7 kills already. And looking like by his gun composition, he does play quite a lot on those power positions. They're able to retain the better spawns here, especially as we start to see Hardpoint number 2 opens up. Snido finds a double off the cut. That should be enough to soften the defense up here instead of this Hardpoint.
Instead of his Hardpoint, you were right. Bow. Now looking for it. That's a nice kill from him. Nice 2-piece, the BP50. It's an OP weapon, but number 4 right behind him. Muppet should take him out. There's the trade. Vikey now trying to push through, remove the player from the spawns. They finally get it. The time will be in the side of MTG.
Yeah, MTG here just slowly but surely snowballing out of like the end of that P1 all the way down here to Hardpoint number 2. King Zone though, Vikey trying to get some contestment here from the back. Muppet's gonna be pushing up. He does go for the spray. He finds double. Fish, Muppet out. Could be a triple perhaps. He finds another one. Vikey here going on a spree. 7 man to his name. And they're gonna be able to get the scrap time away from MTG.
Scrap time from MTG, you were right. Now 46 and counting. Here we go, moving towards the P3. But you see MTG, they already have the setup. They do have 1 player with their operators at the ready, but unfortunately it will not be needed. They've actually overextended here a bit. A pitch should happen for the side of King Zone.
Yeah, when 3 players here are going to be on the left side of the map, King Zone should be able to get the wipe here if ever the timing is right. Vikey once more is going to be leading the push. Claw is out, Fish walks into it. He's going to get taken down, but the pinch will try to come in from the side of MTG. Vikey still gets the read. He finds a double, and they're going to be able to hold this one down. 20 seconds, first 20 to their name on this Hardpoint number 3.
First 20 on this name right here. Snai gets a 5K. Working towards more streaks here, but Vikey getting a lot of time as well. So King Zone, they've answered really great here. Even though they lost the early seconds, they managed to make that small comeback. 82 and counting now. Nice shots from Bao. That's a 2K for him. And now King Zone just really, I mean, it sounds like it's like a silent game, but they're getting all the kills that they need.
I mean, MTG, despite the fact that they have the better spawns, the cut from mid cubby was more than enough for King Zone to just hold the grounds down here. And, you know, early snowball here for the side of Vikey as well, leading the squad with 14 kills. And adding up now as the entry towards P5, they got 4 operators well ready for investment.
Yeah, investment, you're right. But if you're King Zone, just have to back it up. They actually didn't even use their operators over at P3, Warden. So just expect one coming out now. Gravity Vortex and as well as Equalizer from the side of MTG. We're gonna brought it out with as well with the War Machine. So 3 Warden. So let's see how long can they hold it down. Equalizer is out. But can they make the play? Muppet gets a 2K, and that's a 3K for him. And so far, they've been answering back. And now in this P4.
Yeah, the Muppet Man just sweeping the floor here on his P5, and that's exactly how you would want to use an equalizer. Just spray it back, spawns down, retain it away from Kingzone. Slowly but surely now getting some recovery here on this very run. They're stacking up mid Cubby, knowing for a fact the cut is coming in from the side of Kingzone here from mid. But Snido finds the kill, should be able to get an entry here for the scrap time.
Scrap time, we were at 102 to 88, 10 seconds left, and that was a perfect kill for MTG and Kingzone. No fight from them after losing the early hills warden. They're not even bringing out their operators to try to break it, so a little bit of a question mark on that kind of play, but maybe they have something up their ace. And so far, first hill back again on this reset. They're gonna get some time off this.
I mean, though the bulk of the hardpoint really went to the side of MTG, still Kingzone, it wasn't too bad after all. I mean, they only invested like one operator there, and they were able to slow down the bleeding. Moving over now towards this hardpoint number 1, it's still going to be Kingzone here getting the early contestment, and Sny is on a spree. EMP already locked in.
EMP already locked in. Pepe without Annihilator. Missed that first shot. Will also miss that second, but still has it on his resume. Will get that kill. Violet, but needs help from his teammate. Any pressure will be nothing. Galaxy pushes up as well. MTG now fighting some points here, but Bao is there to trade it out. And Kingzone's pressure is there Warden, but only a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, only one player left here inside his hardpoint, and Viking cleans him up now. Claw is also already ready for investment if ever, but looks like it's not going to be in this very hill, as only there's 10 seconds left here to be claimed. MTG doesn't have the spawns as well for P2. And they got to work themselves through mid if ever they want to have a chance to break this one through here on P2. And looking like they do get the last few kills here right around the vicinity of P1. So this should be giving them that entrance or that entryway if ever they want to go forward to back spawns.
That's true. Viking now with the claw. This is where they're going to invest it. XT-Man and Sny just cleaning out the house. 30 kills for Style already. Has wrapped over those streaking that Odin has been very OP. Fred comes out, gets a 2K of his own. EMP is ready. Will pop it as well. All gets taken down. And MTG trying to break the hill from the front, but Bao and crew are there holding it down.
Yeah, they're trying long here to get a full 60 inside of this hill, but Galaxy finds the break. Unfortunately, his teammate's not going to be next to him. So his push here might just get denied perhaps, but the cavalry finally comes in. 2 kills from the Sparrow from Fish, and they are able to flip the spawns, claiming the tail time off this hardpoint. And honestly, I mean, that was a pretty worth it push in my opinion, just ensuring that the gap doesn't get bigger.
Yeah, just get some scrap time, keep it close like you said. But here comes the Gravity Vortex from Galaxy. Gets one. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Now we move over to P3. If you look at the map, KZ, they're all going to try to hit it from the bottom. But MTG, they have the spawns that they need. Remember, just where Kingzone got most of the time here. Or let's see if can they replicate it again.
It's a 27-point gap as this hardpoint opens up, but it starts to get bigger once more as Kingzone finds the first entry. And now, Mighty Tiger Gaming going for the pinch, finds the breakthrough. But XT-Man is there with a War Machine to go for that sweep. Fish is going to be down trenched. He's going to get taken down to hell. And now XT-Man is going to be pushing up here inside of his hard point. And it's clearance once more here from the Kingzone.
From the Kingzone, yes, you're right. 170, 135. Bao is still there. And look at that, just all time. Back-to-back P3s is going in favor of Kingzone. And for MTG, no answer whatsoever. Just losing their gunfights all over the place. Got to use some smokes. Got to use some concussions here. But MTG struggling to keep up.
Gotta talk about Sny here on 33 already, make it 34 as he finds one cut here towards mid Cubby. Pushing up now here from the back, 3 opportunities right around. Can he find some more? Yes, he can. Make it a double, perhaps he gets denied, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be enough here for his teammates to hop inside of the hill coming from the side of Temple. And it's gonna be Pepe here arriving inside of the scene, but Galaxy is there for the denial. Mighty Tiger Gaming, they have the better spawns. Let's just hope for the best if they can hold on to the spawns.
Nice shots from Viking. I'm going to try to push up the back, but Muppet's there. Remember, MTG just already came back on that first set, so it's especially like this, no operators, but KZ, they have something that they need. Sny on the flank, gets the first one, needs help from his teammate, will shut down the second as well, but the War Machine from time is there, finally gets shut down. Another player is there, Yai gets the trade, Pepe and XT-Man, they break the hill, Annihilator at the ready, here comes Pepe.
As soon as we get to see that the gap gets cleared out by the side of Mighty Tiger Gaming, special right around the 20-point mark, Kingzone just gets the hill right back, and they're just able to retain the momentum here. 20 seconds left here for the scrap time off P4. Looking like Mighty Tiger Gaming might just be able to get the best out of it, but Sny is still there, slaying them out, softening the defense up here from the back, and the contestment from the side of Mighty Tiger Gaming is just so denied here beside of King Zone.
Yeah, that's true. Just getting denied by 195 to 173. Both teams has no breaks in P3, no breaks in P4 ward, and now we hit this P1. This is where you see a lot of contests coming through. Viking gonna be the first one inside. Brings out that claw. Not the best time, but we'll get some kills with it. Almost gets a third. Yes, he can, but for what purpose? Here comes Switch as well. So both teams using their operators. Not the best time, but they just want to try to secure some time off this P1.
Yeah, there's a problem here for the set of any teams out there. If you want to play Apocalypse Hardpoint #1, and if you are trailing by the points, you do go all Desperado mode and just trying to hop in, put your bodies inside of the hill, and for this time being, Mighty Tiger Gaming, they are going to be able to get the contestment, but it's only momentary. And it's still going to be King Zone having a better look at this as the 25 seconds mark off this hardpoint starts to click in. Mighty Tiger Gaming doesn't even have the spawn swell if ever they want to long for the rotation towards P2. And if ever the timing is right, if the pacing still remains the same, it's going to be King Zone here winning on the next hill.
Yeah, here they come. This could be a big hill right here. MTG, they're gonna be back at the game. Gonna hit the 200 point mark, Warden. Now we hit this P2. Remember P2, King Zone is where they had a lot of this time, but Muppet and the crew, they have some operators to work with here. But XT-Man brings out that War Machine, gonna get 2 in a row. Bao Bao gets 1 more, right behind him as well. The reach shot comes through, but it doesn't matter. 208 to 201, no one's gonna be inside that hill. Spawns are gonna be flipped now. MTG, they're closing in on that push.
Yeah, look at the pressure that MTG put up now to flip the spawns. All they're gonna hope for now is to get the break inside of the hill, but 3 players from the side of King Zone finds a spray and they hold on for the better spawns. Equalizer is out. The dagger might be on. Mighty Tiger Gaming here hoping for some miracle. And it's gonna be Damn getting the breakthrough here from the front, holding in for the game. The game is not yet over here on this hill.
Mighty Tiger Gaming time, the Time Lord making it work for them without War Machine. When it matters the most, the Time Lord is here. And for King Zone, they just absolutely got snapped here, but Sny with 48 still doesn't even reflect on the score. Warden, 13 seconds left. If you're King Zone, go back to your best hill in P3, but momentum should be on the side of Mighty Tiger Gaming.
The game shouldn't be this close. I mean, King Zone had the setup already. They could have gotten like a full 60 perhaps if they played it right, but they weren't anticipating the mid push there off P2, but it doesn't matter anymore. Pass is done. Preston is on, and it's going to be MTG getting the better map control here. All they're going to do now is hop inside of the hill. The vortex is right there. King Zone is walking into it.
King Zone's walking to it. No trophies whatsoever. They have to force it. Galaxy, another gets a quad feed. The Pred comes out as well. Spots 2 more. Spots 3. That's a 6K for him. 250 already. MTG from behind when it mattered the most. Broke P2 and eventually got in P3, and they've never gotten a single point there. I mean, they did get some points, but they never got in control, Warden. But when it mattered the most, they were there for King Zone. I mean, Sny had what, 48, 49? And you still didn't. I just don't understand what was happening there. Like, they were trying to break P4. They lost P2 when they had the perfect setup, Warden. So a lot of mistakes for King Zone, but hey, for MTG, that was a great comeback from them. They were right there.
Story of the line. Story of the line for the set of MTG is that they don't get no spawns. They just play this hard point really scrappy. And if you're able to like get a lot of the scrap time coming from like pretty much every consecutive hills, clearly it mattered quite a lot as you got to see the result of the game. It was pretty close and it went in favor for them.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really say a choke from King Zone because it was a really close game. It was just weird. I just didn't understand why both teams weren't trying to break certain hills. And even if they had their operators, they weren't trying to break it with it. They were trying to play it to get kills, which is good. But, you know, I like my rule as a coach is like, if you want to use your operator, you gotta ask some questions. Do you need it for kills? Do you need it for streaks? Do you need to break it? Do you need to hold? So those are like some questions I would ask. But hey, but you know, it is what it is. You know, it was a close game, but for King Zone, that's a bummer right there. And for MTG, you got the momentum now. Now let's try to, if you're MTG, try to get it to a 2-0 already in the S&D.
I mean, the underdog here is going to be MTG, and quite surprisingly, Jericho, they were able to pull this one off. But soon enough, I think, you know, if we're following the same format here, it's going to be Search and Destroy up next, and we all love some CDM action on Search and Destroy. But before that, let's talk about the highlights here, Jericho. I mean, honestly, I love the play instead of MTG, especially when they put up a mid-surge to get the break off P2, and the points they were able to accumulate off the break. came into matters as we got to see them self one down.
That's true. I mean, look at this. I mean, Kingzone at one point was leading at 50 plus, but they just didn't want to break P4. They couldn't break it as a team. They were trying to break it one by one, and when they did break it, there's only 8 seconds left from it, and then back to P1 and P2. That's what they were dominating. MTG, but MTG were just right there. They were just throwing their bodies inside the hill, even though Snai was literally piecing them one by one.
One big problem that tends to happen if you ever over preserve your operator skills is you kind of hope for a better hill, better edge perhaps, but sometimes having 2 operators invested just to get 20 seconds can make the difference, especially for the set of Kingzone. As you did say, they had a lot of operators on that run for P4, but no one really went there for the investment, and bam, you got to see game pretty close, and it went down to the side of MTG.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, MTG clutched up when it mattered the most. Again, I mean, we're going to keep on repeating that same phrase over and over again, because it doesn't matter if you go 10 and 30, but when during that final moments, if you get 6, just like one of the players there, hey, it's gonna be Galaxy. I mean, with that Gravity Vortex Warden, then it is going to work.
Well, let's see if they can learn from their mistake as soon as we get to see another run for respawns. Now here for Search and Destroy here, Jericho. I mean, no ops will be involved into the mixture. It's just all going to come down to the trades, how they're going to be able to push coordinatedly. And till then, let's see if who's going to be the better team here, because this is the first day of CDSI of 2024 here, guys, and we still have a lot of things to grasp here on how far teams can go inside of this tournament.
That's true. I mean, but again, double elimination, best of 5, 250 hardpoint, first to 9 in S&D, first to 4 in control, same maps, same modes, same bans. Nothing has changed, just the more scores for them, just like in the CDM. And then obviously this is just a wild in, because we're going to get to the group stage next week.
And that's where the tree tournament starts to come in now, because that will be the bridgeway as well for the knockouts. Which the knockouts, guys, I mean, grand finals is going to be a best of 7. And, only the best out of the best can make it through the previous stages here, guys. Come again, we have a few arena teams here in line. We got Gendra here, we got Absolute Zero, we got Elevate, we got Stalwart. And if you guys are longing for them, you guys don't want to miss out the show, so better make sure you guys are following the Garena page all across Facebook and YouTube.
That's true. I mean, we're all going to be here. We have 3 days of wild in to find out who is going to be the top teams that will go to the group stage and join the teams that have already qualified for this one. And after this CDSI, I think the next year we're all going to be waiting for is for the world stage.
Well, going back to the possible matches that we're going to be having here, Jericho, I want to see myself some free slot and some vitality action. And that's going to be happening on the last and final little series that we're going to be getting here, Jericho. So vitality, I'm kind of surprised that they were already included into the wild end. With the roster that they have, I was kind of expecting them to be directed to the group stage firsthand, but hey, looking like they have a lot more trials to go before they are granted that chance to go to the group stage.
Yeah, that's true. Still have to go through this one. And now for Kingzone, and Kingzone is actually the 6th best team according to Cali Z-Shirts, and MTG is going to be the 7th. So both teams are pretty close at it. And I mean, Cali told us Kingzone is primarily they're an S&D squad. So, but it didn't really look like they were an S&D squad by the looks of that hardpoint. I mean, they're pretty balanced, but let's see what kind of strategies. They love to use the clock. CDM teams love to use the clock. Experience from Wolves, from Q9, from X-Rock, a lot of sniper battles, and then once they have the right amount of picks or some right amount of fake plays, then that's when they're gonna try to burst in.
It's all gonna come down to the timing. Come again, Search and Destroy is very finicky. It's one of those game modes where you can get an underdog team to go up against the #1 team overall, and they can get possibly picked off for the side of the best team out there. Search and Destroy, I want to neglect all the past here so far. Come again, we already made a call that Kingzone is the better squad for this very series. At least just one up there in regards to the leaderboards. MTG showed really great efforts and a lot of great projection to be able to end things off there for Hardpoint. And the way that they were able to like adjust per rotation, Jericho, is somewhat like a factor that we might be able to possibly bring in for Search and Destroy, because you know yourself as a coach, improvisation is very much needed for this game mode.
Yeah, well, not improvise, but more of reading the situation as fast as you can and giving the adjustments, the proper adjustments. So that's what you need, especially CDM teams. They're pretty. I mean, I think this is their best game mode, Search and Destroy. But I mean, they're all around. I mean, there's a reason why Wolves were the world champions, the reigning champions for Call of Duty Mobile. So yeah, I definitely agree with that one, and you know that's why S&D wins you championships. And for CDM, I mean, 9 rounds, they have a lot of time to adjust.
I mean, as they have like what 3 teams in the World Championship. You got Q9, you got X-Rock, you got Wolves. We just don't know how much how much dominance can the CDM teams offer in the world stage. And coming in, guys, the world stage is gonna be happening soon, pretty much, as you know the CDSI has been serving as the sense of calibration, how internationally the competition goes, and clearly for like pretty much like every Chinese, CDSIs that we've had, it always has been the CDM teams winning the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, what CDFI, we saw Wolves with it. CDSI, we saw, I believe, Wolves again, right? So, I mean, it's always been the only, I think the first CDFI, I remember, I think Almighty,
yeah,
they were the ones that won it. So, but ever since that one, it was all been CDM team. So, I mean, this could be a good, like I said, calibration for the Eastern teams. Also, like a lot of scouting for the Western teams, Europe, as well as the side of LATAM and NA. They're going to be able to see what they are doing. So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see about it now. But for the time being, guys, I know you guys are waiting already for the next match to start. We are still, just steadily chill here. Come again, we are waiting as you guys, because I'm pretty excited as well on how Search and Destroy can play out. We had a prediction ready from the side of Cali, is that King Zone is primarily known for their Search and Destroy. So if Mighty Tiger Gaming can actually take this game mode away from the side of King Zone, then stats are just, tend to be proven wrong here, Jericho.
Mm-hmm. That's true. So, I think DYG did win CDSI. I think you're right. Yeah, it's been a year already, guys. A lot of things has happened, but yeah, I mean, who do you think will take it home here? Do you see another CDM team winning it, or does a team from another region get it?
I feel like Elevate has a good chance. I mean, they've been on the roll so far. 3-peat on Garena Masters, and they've won the regional tournament as well for Garena to make it to stage 5. But, that's pretty much just about it. As we draw things back here for the side of, King Zone and MTG on Hardpoint, it's going to be 250 to 225. I do believe that is the kills allocated here, 164 for set of MTG and 168. In regards to the second row here,
that's assist.
Yeah, assist. Okay, given assist, but better KDA is going to be given for the set of King Zone, but it doesn't really translate to the win itself.
Mm-hmm. And take a look at the ratings here. I mean, look at Snai, 1.92 for the L. You hate to see it, but the Galaxy was right there with 1.26 as well. So, I mean, it just shows. I think it was just more of the team composition towards the end, because they weren't really trying to work on breaking the hill, but only like when it mattered the most. That's where King Zone kept on going in now, but they couldn't win the gunfights that they needed to.
1.92 KD and still losing. The last time we saw that kind of statistics was, I think, during the run for LATAM, where Lucas Zin was dropping a lot of kills, but the rest of the role players wasn't really like translating to any contestment inside of the hill. No. But anyways, the MVP for that Hardpoint run is going to be Galaxy with 44 kills, 4,500 average scoreline, and 12 deaths, and that is going to be his first MVP and the first ever MVP for Hardpoint here in this tournament here, Jericho.
Yeah, for Galaxy, gonna get that MVP for him. Mm-hmm. That's, I mean, he was the one who made the play towards the end, the Gravity Vortex as well, with that Predator missile to close out the deal, 250 to 225. So that's gonna be it for our game number 1. As we move on to game number 2, we're gonna be waiting to see what map, where are we going to have our 9 rounds of action for our Search and Destroy. First to 9, remember, not first to 7. Remember, CDM rules will be the one that we are going to use.
As we got to see earlier, I mean, I think takeoff was banned already. Do you remember like what was
Yeah,
the
takeoff was
second-
banned, as well as I believe Tunisia is going to be played.
Express?
So, Express was the other one. Yes.
Okay, so we still have Tunisia. I think Tunisia might be the best choice here. I mean, it's a very stable, map for search and destroy now, and it's not really the most finicky out there. So I feel like we're gonna get Tunisia search and destroy here.
I mean, by the looks of it, yes, and maybe Kurohana as well. Either any of those two, but best of 5 again. Remember, so first to 3, you have 2 double elimination bracket as well. All gonna be the upper bracket for today. But yes, I mean, as everyone is patiently waiting, we're all waiting to see. But just have to give it some time. It is that first game. Maybe some people just trying to look for some stuff, trying to get the groove on it. But once the action starts, I mean, we're gonna go all in.
Well, looking like search and destroy is still gonna be put to hold for a moment or so. But rest assured, guys, it's a very interesting run here for search and destroy. It's gonna be first to 9 rounds. It's gonna be pretty long. And I do believe overtime is on as well. And most of the times, we have been able to see a lot of overtimes in between 2 CDM teams having a battle for search and destroy.
That's true. I mean, we've already seen CDM teams play S&D, and the way they play S&D, it's very, very methodical. It's by the book. They love to really burn that clock and let their snipers have their fun with it. But I mean, no team has really adjusted. I mean, we've seen Elevate. They've tried during the CDFI, but now hopefully they can switch it up here. And maybe we do see a different kind, especially with a different kind of meta now, Warden. But here we go. Game number 2, Tunisia. Tunisia will be our S&D map. First to 9, ladies and gentlemen. This will be game number 2.
Again, all eyes on Snai, as he was that guy to drop a lot of kills in Apocalypse Hardpoint. Galaxy should be a player to watch out as well here for a set of MTG, but as we head straight to the transition to the game itself, Tunisia search and destroy. Typically, commonly, you get to see a lot of like 4-1 splits, have one player towards the B bomb, say stack A, play for the retake, or just go for an L typical 2-1-2. We don't exactly know, and let's just leave it down to the pros, as we are now going to be inside of the map here, Jericho. Here we go.
Here we go, game number 2, MTG versus Kingzone. Again, MTG leading the series 1-0. Offense on the side of Kingzone, and MTG with the defense. And look at Kingzone. The classic CDM will leave the bomb strap.
Yeah, just look to get some pickoffs here. It's going to be player 1, player 5 leaning towards that B side. Well, Pepe is looking to wait for a push towards main. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a matter of questioning who can get the first scale, and maybe till then we can find a dictation and which way the bomb will go to.
That's true. I mean, not really aggressive, and I like this from MTG. Look at the way they're holding down their position. They're not showing. No one's going to be near. Their trophies are there for them. But Kingzone, they have to push now. And look at number 1, Vikey, already towards that front platform towards B. We'll give some information out.
Already like almost just a minute left inside of this game, and finally we might just be able to get the first pick off here. What is that angle? It's looking to get the shot there, but won't be able to catch anything. But what is that shot, Pepe? Random spam through the wall, finds the kill, fishes out. And here we go. They want to make a push here towards the B side, but in the process, XT Man dies in yellow. But the clearance is on here for the B side. But the break is also ready as well. The tempo just changes up quickly. And now it's only going to be a 3v3.
3 versus 3, Muppet in time. It's a 2 versus 1 now. It's all up to Bao. Can he find something? Finds one, but Yayi is there. MTG, 1-0.
That's exactly what you said, Jericho. Once the first pick happens, the tempo changes. And you are just bound to see a lot of those gunfights. So who can make that adjustment off the tempo should be the team here. It could go on a spree, but looking like they don't want to do no defaults. They just want to go for the typical B rush here, and it's only going to be time that will be holding the fort down here on the front lines. Finally, the rotation comes in, but the bomb's going to get planted now.
Planted down. Vikey almost gets outplayed. The nade gonna kind of cook it. Here comes Fish with a shotgun. Nice shot. That's the first one for him. Here comes the retake from MTG. 5 versus 4 now. Nades are flying through. Double shotgun as well for Yai. Here they come. MTG left and right. Doesn't need to go in. Fish gets one. The trade. Bao is there. XT Man and Galaxy gets the trade. 3 versus 2 now. It's all to these 2 players. Galaxy, nice shots from him too. Last play is gonna be Pepe. We'll get hit. And that should be it. MTG with a beautiful retake. That's for round number 2.
There wasn't even like any splits perhaps. I mean, they were just stacking towards one direction, and really a pretty impressive breakthrough there for a set of Fish to get an opener with a KRM. And he was able to get a lot of map clearance inside of the bomb side. Now 2 rounds in a row here for a set of MTG. They tried playing it slow, they tried playing it fast. It hasn't worked out, not just yet, but they had better odds when they took it slow. So let's see if they're going to be doing exactly that and looking like they don't pick up the bomb once more and just want to play for those picks.
Yeah, and look at MTG now. They're the one taking the aggressive push here, Warden. They're the one getting the space, looking for more. And I like this. I like the setup from them. They're closing in, and they should have an idea that King Zone is just literally giving. They're just in one square, which towards the back here. XT Man gets that quick scope on Yai. That's the first blood.
Great shot for XT Man. But that's not going to be forcing all of the pressure on the B side for a set of MTG to go for the rotation. But soon enough, they might have to make that call as players of the King Zone is going to be funneling now here on this A-bomb side. 3 players now might be able to push up towards main. 2 on Winery, but Muppet finds 1 here on towards main. The trade comes in from the side of time. Fish going to be inside of the side with a KRM. More than enough to slow down the pace. And that's going to be them dismantling the force of King Zone once more. And now all alone 1v3. Doesn't matter. Galaxy finds the dagger to close out round number 3. And MTG is just non-stop here, Jargo.
Yeah, Galaxy gonna be able to get that kill. Now as you move over to 3 and 4. I mean 3 to 0, I mean MTG looking pretty clean on this defensive side. I mean Viking still with 0, Sny with 1. Everyone else getting some kills, but they're gonna try to rush it now over. It's A. Yai. Does he get away with his life? Yes, he can. How? Just nice movement from him as well. Viking gets 1. Trades are there. Baba gets Fish. He gets the call. He has to wait for it. They do have the man advantage here. Doesn't matter. Time takes out Viking and Yai.
So quick.
Still trying to hit that flank here, Warden. Could have the huge advantage, but Galaxy gonna make both players one shot. It's fine. Sny gets him as well. It's gonna be a 1v1 now. XT Man versus Galaxy.
2v2, 2v1.
Oh, 2v1, I mean, but bomb is down, and Time and Galaxy is gonna get away. Not a fan of this one, but let's see the full wrap from them. 1 minute and 50. Oh, still a lot of time in this round.
I don't know if they were expecting it to go to the B side, but looking like they just went all around spawn to possibly push up towards Con. Or maybe really a full wrap here. We don't know. I mean, indecisive perhaps, but finally they do decide to make a push towards Con. They're not going to waste any time. The challenge comes in with that machine pistol, and they get the shut down. MTG going to be on 4 in a row.
4 in a row. Beautiful plays coming through, and like we said, they just needed that momentum. It's that game number 1. It showed Warden that they can step it up here. King Zone hasn't recovered. Can they stop the bleeding?
Off that momentum that they lost out on Hardpoint, I don't know. King Zone. They had it all on the first game. Should have had it all as well in regards to like the history line on how they were able to offer a lot of things on Search and Destroy. But it's just not transgressing to that. What a play. What a peek from the set of Muppet. Shot XT Man out, and he's going to go on a spree. Bow, bow, goodbye. And the aggression just starts to build off here for a set of MTG, and they're just able to dominate it the way it is.
That's true. Viking gets 1, but Fish is there for the trade, and it's all up to Pepe in a 1 versus 3. He does get 1. Let's see what he can find. So far, he's just going to take his time here. And if you're MTG, just waste that clock. You have the bomb on your side. This should be a round for you. Oh, what the no! Time! And Pepe does not see that player. Ah, that's just some unfortunate awareness.
First day bloopers.
That's not
though.
even... Yeah, first day of bloopers, but you hate to see it.
Call of Duty mobile timing. We don't know.
It's not even timing.
Low FOV perhaps?
Give that guy a map. Where are you going? Shout out Chris Smooth. Here you go.
Lost and found.
Round numbers. I mean, what can he find?
Nothing.
Nothing yet. Again, they're gonna take their sweet time looking for a pick. But again, look how aggressive Kingzone is now. I mean, MTG actually, they have a 1-3-1 setup. Let's see what happens.
You tried it all already. You went for a rush, didn't work out. You play for those picks, doesn't work out.
Okay, there you doesn't work out again.
And you take it slow. It's just not going to work out up against a boy like Muppet. 6 players already out. And this guy has been able to get some pretty interesting, gnarly shots out there. The way to hear your positions, just anticipating for a push towards Winery, which that is exactly where XT Man is at. Walk into his crosshair. Yep, exactly. Do that. Go down as well.
One more. Viking now. Looking for more spots. One. Galaxy does get taken down. But here comes Fish. Gets one. Gets the second. That's a 6-0. My goodness.
Oh my gule, bro.
And we're not even switching sides yet, Warden. Did we see an 8-0 half?
Most likely we will. Kingzone, the train of thought is just not there.
I mean, they should just try rushing. Like, I like this right here. You've already gotten through inside, Warden. All you have to do is hold it properly. Here they come the push. But time is going to be backed up now. He has a teammate inside that bush. But it doesn't matter. Quick scope is there. Gets another one. That's 2 for time. And now they have the man advantage.
Take it slow.
Yeah, you just have that weapon. Muppet's still alive, though. So this is still very winnable if you're MTG.
Take it slow. You have the numbers advantage. Play for the retake instead. One player pushed top.
Okay, all right. What are we doing? What are we doing
now? You had an advantage. It's now all equalized. And left alone is going to be a player instead of the bomb side. They can go for a double tell here coming from the set of MTG. And they can bring the numbers down. But finally, Babel finds one. He finds a double. And finally, the first round for the set of Kingzone.
Finally, after 6 rounds, Warden, Kingzone gets one. Man, that's just tough, man. This is tough if you're the side of Kingzone. But hey, MTG, so I got at least one more. This should be the final round here, Warden, before you swap sides. Can Kingzone get another one just to get some momentum at least? Here comes the push towards mid. It's not going to be the first one by the R9. Spots one. There you go.
Beautiful.
That's a nice shot, and there's only one player to beat, which is number 4. That's going to be Muppet. He needs help from his team, and there you go. Finally. Getting inside that bomb site. This should be another round for Kingzone.
2v5 now, making a 2v4. Fish finds one. Snag's gonna be out, so that's gonna be a pretty crucial kill. XT Man holding the top side. Finds Fish out. The trade comes in, and Bow Bow finds the last kill to close out the deal. Kingzone now going for a spree. 2 in a row for them.
2 in a row for them. For MTG, what kind of offense are we gonna cook here? Are we gonna say another waiting game, Warden? Or I think if you're MTG here, you have the momentum, you know what they're doing, and there you go.
Rush.
I like this. Just get that bomb and just rush. The days are flying, no trophies to the side of Kingzone. This should be an easy play, but XT Man gets one. Has to wait for his teammate, gets another one. And just like that, that's gonna be 4 down. It's all up to Muppet. The defense of both sides been working out. 6-3 we go.
CDM teams, when they play it slow, hella slow. But once you see them go for a rush, they don't stop at all. The commitment is just right there. But unfortunately for them, the lack of utilities as well here towards that B bomb side brought the numbers down, and it clearly snowballed into the favor for the side of Kingzone. I mean, first round of the second half coming in, Kingzone. Can we see more from them?
Yep. Can we see more? The answer is they're looking for it. And now look at what happened to MTG. Now they're doing what Kingzone did. And I don't think I would have not tried to do this. Maybe I would go for the rush again. Maybe smoke where XT Man is, but so far they're going to go for the slow push ahead, letting Galaxy find something. But this should be a Kingzone. They have the advantage here.
6-3 coming in now.
Oh, they give up so much space.
Like Tiger Gaming, Muppet leading the push, but Yai's going to be the one to get the kill. Now, 4v5, numbers down here for the set of Kingzone. But unfortunately for them, the player's going to be located around here on his A side. But should it matter for them? Kingzone scrambling into a mass, and now Viking's going to be all alone. Momentum is on from the back time. Goes for the pinch, but it doesn't matter. Fish will be able to get the last and final kill. And it's going to be, what, 2 more rounds here for MTG to win this map as well.
That's true, 2 more, and they're gonna be 2-0 now, Warden. And MTG, I think they finally have gotten the play that they needed.
Most
Make
likely,
it a little
man.
bit slow, maybe, but again, they're gonna hit B. I think just gotta try to burst it through.
Yeah,
You know, nades are flying. You're right, Warden.
it doesn't matter if you play for a rush, perhaps. I mean, the momentum is on you right
on
now.
their
And if they
side,
decided
yeah.
to go for the B bomb side, there's only one player right there, and that's just Viking. And Viking hasn't been able to perform quite a lot recently, coming from like the last 2 rounds. So if Viking goes down, if they decide to go for a push already, then that might just be it. But the first blood comes in, time finds Bao, and all of a sudden, numbers disadvantage here for the side of King Zone.
It's true. Here comes Muppet. Viking, he's in it's a 50-50 position, Warden, because if you miss your shots, it's over. But obviously, they are pro players for a reason. Here they come. That's the first one, but the trade is there immediately. But Snag gets Galaxy. It's now a 3 versus 3. So now it's a full retake for both sides. Time's gonna push through with that shot, but Pepe and XC Man get 2 more. It's off the Muppet in a 1 versus 3. It doesn't matter. That's gonna be another round for King Zone.
7-4, one round away from match point. Can we see Mighty Tiger Gaming close this one out, or King Zone go 3 rounds in a row and find an equalizer? Who knows? Coming in out, defense starts to kick off. It's going to be a 1-2-2 split here, but Mighty Tiger Gaming is going to be leaning towards an A side, and that might just be a possible push here towards mid as well. Connectors is going to get invaded from Winery. King Zone finds the first 2 kills. Fish from the back though, finds one as well. Yeah, he is there for the shutdown. Babao gets the trade. Trades and trades over and over again. Who can get the best out of it? And so far, King Zone has that advantage.
Oh no, Muppet's gonna push this through. There's gonna be another play. There you go. 1 versus 2 now. Muppet, 10 kills, tied with Bao now. Has the bomb with him. Can definitely just go B here, but a minute 15. I mean, Javi's, even though it looks so slow, Warden, but I mean, it looks so fast, but look how many seconds they've only used in this round.
Muppet still going to be a 1v2. A minute left here, Jericho. Babao is going to be on dark. He doesn't check it fully, perhaps. Might go for the check.
I think
He's still
should hard clear
hesitating.
this.
He doesn't know.
Oh, no.
He doesn't know. And one player's going to be on towards Con as well. He pushes up. The pinch might just come in, but doesn't even need to go for a pinch. They get the shutdown, and King Zone still going to be able to get another round.
Yep. Here we go. 7-5 MTG after winning 6-0. Sorry, 7-0. They haven't found anything here, or they can't close it out. But here comes the B push. Look at number 1, Viking again in a different position. Has to back up. Remember, it's all gonna be him on this B point.
Player 1, Viking. I mean, the closest player that could rotate towards him is going to be Snide, alongside XD Man. And, you know, if you don't want to go for a push, if you want to go for a rush, pick the bomb out first. And till then, you can save a lot of time just by lessening the load from picking up the bomb. But now they transverse here towards the A side, which looking like player 4 XC-Man is going to be coming off from the rotation as well from B towards A. And 2 players going to go for the flank as well. They know exactly what's up.
They know exactly what's up. You're right. Here comes the shot. XC-Man gets 1. Babao gets another one. No smokes. Viking with the flank. That's going to be a 1 versus 3. It's all up to number 5 in time. Does have an Odin here, but numbers are not on his side.
Time and time again. You had it all, but you dropped the ball. And now it's just time here long to get a 1v3. Could be the first 1v3 that we can see on this tournament. Let's go find out. I mean, he does have that Odin. Could possibly shut down Viking out, but BP50. If you miss your first shot off that Odin, BP50 might just be able to take you down. They don't really check fully. He does decide to drop down. He gets overwhelmed. Double child taken away. And a round now here. One more round for King Zone to claim to get the equalizer here, Jericho. We are seeing the comeback happen.
I mean, yeah. I guess defense wins the championships as well, Warden. And both teams struggling on the offensive side. I mean, King Zone 1-2. MTG only has won 1 round on the offense. It hasn't been working for them. And there you go. XT-Man gets another kill for this team. That's going to be the first blood for the side of King Zone.
You know there's a sniper there. Why go for the challenge? I mean, Fish is pushed up. Should have the KRM perhaps. And he does have the KRM. But with a lot of crossfire set it up already for the side of King Zone, the odds is not looking great here for them. The challenge comes in here from the back. Good pinch. Time is there for the trade. But then Odin just gets overwhelmed by that Fennec off Viking. And now it's going to be Muppet here once again. Going to be all alone. 1v4. Puts it down to a 1v3. 2 players here on the B-bomb side. 1 double challenge is all King Zone needs to get that equalizer. And look at the position here. We go for the challenge. Whoa. Muppet finds Swan, but Bow Bow from the back. Shuts him down. And here we go. Game's now here all tied up.
All tied up 7-7. My goodness. We were a couple of minutes ago, we were 6-0 already, Warden.
I don't know how Mighty Tiger Gaming just lost the momentum terribly. It might not be... Yeah, what's up? I mean,
I think it's not even the momentum. It's just them. What plays are they trying to? They're just literally copying King Zone, and it's not working out. But look at that. Why are you challenging on your own?
No
and
trades.
a Muppet, you have a different way to challenge, but you decide to challenge from the front. Just a little bit, very question mark. A lot of question marks in the air.
The lack of variety off the way that they go for the gunfights. It's really a problem. And coming in on the first half, we were seeing a lot more convincingness here for them.
No.
It's just not going to any change whatsoever. No trace there from Fish. 3 shots flew through the air off the KRM. And now we are granted with another situation where time is left to go for the clutch, but we obviously know it's just not possible up against a team like King Zone.
That's true. It's 9 now. Spots him. It's gonna be 1 shot for time.
Bang.
He's gonna say goodbye. Match point for King Zone.
Oh, looking like we're bound to see an overtime perhaps if MTG all of a sudden just takes the momentum away from them and maybe just decides to play the way that they were playing it out on the first half. Till then, we could see a change.
Use some utilities, man. I just don't see the smokes. I don't see anything. Look at them. They're just throwing their nades at certain spots where there won't be any enemies at all. I just don't understand here coming from the CDM. And now we do see XT Man trying to hit some wall bangs here. Will not hit. Still looking for more. Here comes the nade from them. Okay. You know, you threw your nade, you got hit by the trophy. You know someone's there. So that's information already. What are you going to do next? You want to try to hit a different way. Spread out the offense. Let someone try to make a play. Double flank, triple flank if you want to. Or just burst in as a team. Bait and switch. Like those simple plays would work here in S&D. And MTG just can't find it. Here comes the smoke. There you go. Do we take advantage of the smoke? The answer is no.
Yeah, King Zone is on the verge of taking the victory here away from the set of MTG. Players already wrapping around here, perhaps. Now they tried to slowly funnel here on this B side, but with the first skill already happening and favoring for the side of King Zone, they just know exactly how to push this one through. Fish checks out, he finds Viking, but the time is still drained down. They still have a lot more waste.
What are we doing?
A lot more players to deal with. XT Man, Pei from afar with his scope. Tundra is out, 2 kills for them. They go for the burst, they go for the shutdown actually. Still a very doable round, but never mind. Snipe from the back. Trust him down off tunnel. And now it's going to be Galaxy here all alone. King Zone here should just be able to take this one away. Galaxy still going to be on the top side. Challenges Pei. He does find a kill, but with only 15 seconds left, and there's going to be 2 players here well ready for the trade or the double chow. It's just not probable here, but he needs to move in quick. Going to make the play out of your life. You can't pick up the bomb anymore. You just have to go for the fight. And he decides to rechow, which Snai is able to accumulate the kill, and King Zone responds back with their own map on the series.
I do not understand what I just saw. King Zone absolutely the hard point. They threw that hard point, and then this S&D, they made it difficult for them by not properly doing it in offense, and now they brought it home 9-7. And for MTG, you win 6 straight rounds of a defense. You lose 2, then you lose you win 1. You win 1 offense, Warden, and never again did you win. Wow.
I mean, that's very frustrating. I mean, whoever is going to be coaching MTG, you know for a fact they're scratching your head here. What just happened?
I mean,
yeah, Jericho, I just want to bring out. You did say, you made a call. Just go for a push. Play off together. You have the best odds out there. Don't play default. Don't play default when you're up against King Zone because they have exactly the player composition to play for the pickoffs.
both sides can't run default. I mean, they were struggling and looking for a place in King Zone. The 2 rounds that they won in the offense, that's when they had a split push from both sides. But the only thing is, like, where's the utilities? Why are we throwing nades at random spots here? It's not working out for them. And I mean, I hope for MTG they could have closed it out here and get a 2-0 lead. But now we're guaranteed to see a game number 4 in the series.
Well, Control is going to be up next, and Control is not going to be any shorter, guys. This one is going to be first to 4. Once again, I just want to bring that one up because it really changes the whole tide of the game. I mean, how do you feel about a 4-round Control? Do you think it's much more balanced here, Jericho?
No, I'm still a fan of what was proposed back in older CODs, but hey, it is what it is. If TDM, I think it works out for them, and for the S&D as well. I mean, you see it in the top teams with the variety, but for Kingzone and MTG, you just saw copy and paste for both sides. It was just better.
Highlights came in. There was a lot of insane shots, especially for instead of fish off the KRM. That guy right there was able to get a lot of breakthroughs, but I don't exactly know why he slowed down coming from like the last 3 rounds we were able to see. And as you all are seeing right now on the scoreboard, I mean, it was 5-0, it was 6-0, and we were bound to see just pure dominance coming from the side of MTG, but all of a sudden, Kingzone responds back on round number 7. They were able to get some chains here and there, went 2 rounds, 3 rounds in a row, and MTG was able to get, you know, a respondent on the next round. Everything just went haywire after this. I mean, coming from this very timeline, Kingzone was able to win like pretty much like every single round of this year.
Yep. Did not lose a single. They only lost 1 round on the defensive side, Warden. But after that, they never looked back. Clutched up towards the end and got the 9-7 victory. That's gonna be it for game number 2. Kingzone tying things up in this first series, 1-1.
Now we got to see, I do believe we had a ban for Raid and Seaside. So Control is going to be Arsenal here. So Arsenal, Jericho, every time I see Arsenal and every time I get to work with you, how do you like to play Arsenal, man?
Hey, man, just go with whichever is easier or harder. You go with A or go to B. Either of the two. And then obviously the spawn trap should be optional here. But if you have the equalizer as well as the claw and the purifier, it's really good. And I feel like this map is honestly, it's not defensive, it's not offensive, it's just how you want to execute it properly. I mean, if you go offense, it's so easy to just hop on that first point, hit on that P1 word, and then, you know, just cap it immediately. Then you can pivot already to that B point.
I mean, do you believe that, you know, the map pool that we have now here for Control is kind of like spawn trap dominant? I mean, you can set up a lot of spawn traps now here for Arsenal. Same goes for the side of Seaside. Maybe a Raid might just be the more balanced map, although that AC towards weights spawn trap does end up being used quite a lot as well. But specifically for Arsenal and Seaside, the spawns is not as versatile as Raid, and if the setup is right, you can just go on a spree for the spawn trap.
That's true. Let's take a look at the results here. 7-9, remember? KZ finally tying it up, 56-60. 18 assists to the side of MTG, and the KD of 1.07. Kingzone taking that home.
I mean, fortunately this time around, they were able to get a lot of those kills, much more than MTG. Only, you know, +4. They were able to claim the win. My days. I mean, you draw things back for Hardpoint. You go back here to search and destroy. This series here can go down to the wire. And if ever we get to see, like, you know, a trade happen once more, you know, we might see MTG win Control and all of a sudden Kingzone wins back Hardpoint. I'm just going to be pretty surprised if we're going to be able to see a game number 5. And that's typically something that we're not really used to seeing, Jericho, on an early stage for like tournaments. Usually it's just quick 3-0s. Even when the time when we tried to filter out the talents for, you know, on Garena Masters, where we were able to only get like, what, 6 teams on the group stage, there was still a lot of donuts happening.
Yeah, that's true. But, you know, for CDM, it's a proper equal chance for everyone. But I feel like it's just not working out for some teams, especially the S&D. I just feel like there's a reason why MTG and Kingzone are here, why they're 6th and 7th in CDM, because if you put them up against their other teams, the skill gap is way different.
I mean, you put in the wolves, the search and destroy is just very finicky, especially when the tandems with the snipers on wolves. Same goes for the set of Q9 and X-Rock. So, hey, I mean, for the set of Kingzone and MTG, they've been on it already. They've been going for like multiple seasons here on CDM, and things hasn't really improved for a moment or so. I mean, the last year's run for CDSI, Kingzone was showing some great promise on S&D. They were able to dominate it quite a lot, and this is something that I totally expected. This could have been 2-0 already as well if they were able to get the proper read for any of the squads. I mean, MTG, they had it all. They were on the lead for Search and Destroy, but they dropped the ball as well. And for the set of Kingzone, same goes for Hardpoint. I mean, they had the better rotation towards the last and final hill that could have went down already, but it just didn't happen. MTG was able to wrap around and outread them, man.
That's true. Take a look at the KDA. It's now at 14 again, leading the whole lobby with kills. But Bao Bao, Viking, XT Man, all 12 and 13 and doing their job. Just equal as teamwork coming out from the side of Kingzone.
Most kills that we were able to see is going to be 14 from the set of Snai. This guy should be the MVP for the series if ever they are actually able to win all throughout the series. The MVP here is going to be XT Man with 13 kills, average, if I'm not mistaken, scoreline as well, or the impact. And that's going to be 3 deaths and his first MVP for Search and Destroy, our first MVP for Search and Destroy.
Yep, that's true. That's going to wrap up our second game, and now we move on to game number 3. We thought it was going to be a closeout game, but unfortunately it is not for the side of MTG. Now both teams are tied up. Swing game coming through here, which they can set up ultimately to close it out in game 4.
We'll see who can claim that, series point advantage to take this one away. And this is only the first series here, guys. We still have a lot more games coming in, and I can't wait to see what can the last and final matchup offer. It is going to be Vitality up against Free Slot later on.
That's gonna close out the day. We also have Kagendra as well as AZ, and we also have eStar versus AG.
Yeah, I mean, all gamers, eStar. I mean, kind of like they have been struggling quite a lot in the CDM region.
They're on a rebuild. Yep.
Yeah, so let's see if this roster that they have can change the whole narrative here for the branding of for eStar. All gamers, they had a pretty convincing season as well, but roster changes happen, and they're put to a spot where it's not really looking great for them. But this is the first day of CDSI, and this is the Wildlands, by the way. So whoever gets to win, the tickets gets to move on to the big boys in the group stage.
The big boys, and after that, after you get to the group stage, you have to go to the playoffs, which I believe will be on LAN if I'm not mistaken. So it's also great practice for any of those teams that make it to the playoffs. Hey, you get some practice coming through. So that's some great stuff coming out on this tournament. And after that, October 6th to 9th, it's going to be World 2024. Are we gonna see another back-to-back, or are we gonna see a new set of champions raising that trophy?
I mean, there has been like a lot of speculation as well, where it might just be Elevate because finally they qualified for Stage 5. There's a big reason why they weren't able to qualify at Stage 5 in like the last years as well, and it's going to be a brand new experience. Flying all the way down to Atlanta to play on the world stage is such a huge, statement. You gotta adjust quickly. We know for a fact jet lag is a thing for non-Western teams, Jericho, and at the same time, the aura, I mean the charisma, just the overall feeling, the atmosphere playing on the world stage up against these Western teams up front is completely different. So it can't just be Elevate. It has to be like every team that will be flying across across the world should try to be able to adjust. But in regards to like gameplay, I mean everyone has it all. It's just really the mental game that starts to kick in, especially on the world stage.
Yep, that's true. I was in 2022 with Omega. We were there early. We were there 14 days, Warden, so a lot of time to adjust. But we didn't really have practice. We had Risky and Rage coming in after 3 days after, so a lot of unexpected things should happen. But overall, it was a great experience. Placed 5th and 6th, but other than that, hey, now for Elevate, I think they have a great shot. A lot of teams are saying that They could be top 3, they top 2, they could probably win it. At the same time, Wolves is still there. You still have Luminosity finally getting back as well. Nexus as well. You have Exclusive, all the other teams here. You also have Godlike and Vitality revamping all of their lineups. You also have a lot of teams that are ready.
You got
to,
Status Quo, man. You have
Status Quo as
a
well.
mixture of TLE players, Zyrax. You have Shisui as
Galleries
well.
as well is there.
Yeah.
So Lucas in the super team as well. Lucas in. You have Mihawk as well with their coach Palitao. So there's a lot of things that could happen. And
You have Jericho as well with
Nah.
no one.
no, bro, we retire. We stay retired here. But anything can happen for next year. A lot of teams are going to be on the rebuilding, especially in the Garita side in MSP. A lot of teams, I think people would know who. Maybe you see some mix and match. Who don't know? We don't know. But next year 2025 is going to be a fun season for Call of Duty Mobile.
There's a lot of free agents out there, and I hope
And look at that.
someone decides to bring them up. But back to the game here, new sets of operators, perhaps. Biggest difference is gonna be quite a lot, actually. I mean, it's the gravity vortex that I'm kind of like eyeing out here for the side of my Tiger Gaming here, Jericho.
That's true. I mean, Gravity Vortex. I kind of want to see an equalizer, but I guess they believe in Muppet. It worked out in that Hardpoint, but again, Control, a combination of both game modes. Will it matter? Maybe it could. And for the side of King Zone, that equalizer is out for them. I mean, they have it. That's going to be very helpful for them. But here we go. Game number 3, the swing game, MTG versus King Zone.
4 rounds of Arsenal control. This one's gonna be pretty long, but who knows? I mean, come again, if any of these teams decides to go for the rush, if they want to go like blitzkrieging to a control point, they can absolutely hold it down. It's just a matter of time for us to see off and start off the game. It's gonna be now. Mighty Tiger Gaming on the defense, King Zone here on the offense, and the first blood comes in from the side of Pepe.
But here comes MTG. Yeah, you Fish and Galaxy. The defense working out for them. And King Zone, will they have the same strategy of just slowing it down? And so far, the answer is not still hot from both Game 1 and Game 2, 26-27, a minute left, and no influence whatsoever yet.
Kind of shocking here. I mean, Snai was able to get a lot of map control ready from weapons, and you kind of would expect like the 3 players already having that entry point here on the A control point should make the push, but they decide to go for the split. One player gone rogue on at B control point. And Time is able to get the kill. But soon enough, the pinch might just happen here for the set of MTG. But finally, we do get some contestment here from the set of King Zone on at A control point.
And nice shots from Baoba. That's going to be a flick on him. But number 4, Muppet, all the way on that flank here. I mean, A's already being captured. He's still waiting for players to go through. But I think number 5, Snai. Does he spot that player? Oh man, that is just some ultra instinct, but Muppet is there. Another minute already added to the side of King Zone. And look at them, they're gonna go through now. Here comes the double push. That's gonna be clear. But Time as well as Fish already pushing through in this P4 and just getting a P5, and just getting a lot of these spawn traps.
You had map control on mid already for the set of King Zone, but the rest of the players wasn't really able to allocate any pressure.
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Yeah, that's true. But Fish now in this cafe spots one, but Baba, that shot covered him, and it's weird to see how both teams are playing it. I expected a little bit of faster of a pace, but so far they're just jotting it down one by one. Everyone's trying to look for a kill and looking for the plays, and so far it's just not working. But finally, Baba breaks the curse and now hops on this B point, getting some time on it.
Yeah, but Muppet is there for the flank as well. But if I was Muppet, just try to go for a cut, slow down the rotation. You know for a fact there's only one player right there, and finally they do make the call. But Baba is still alive. He does get washed away, but the numbers is drowning here for a set of King Zone. Further segment already captured here in King Zone. They're lacking the time, but one big push is all that they need to wave the players of MTG off, and this should be a win here for them.
Yep, this should be a win for them. 12-8. Here comes King Zone now. Now they're on the back end. Now they're going to start rushing. I just don't agree with this kind of strategy that they threw all their lives here. Vikey has some player to go up against. Takes down Yai. That's the first one. 8-11. 24 seconds left. This could be their final push, Warden.
should be the final push. I mean, the lives is drained down already. No respawns anymore for a set of Kingzone, and they're split it apart. Player 5, Sny has to make the play, but time is there for the trade. Vikey, Pepe, Bao Bao, XT Man, gonna be all alone to make the clutch. Vikey from the back finds a double, but Yai and Fish finds a double as well. From the front, Bao Bao and XT Man is gonna be all alone. One more respawn here for a set of MTG and a complete set of players, and it shouldn't matter here for them that MG42 hits like a freight train. And the rest of the players of Kingzone will go down. MTG taking the momentum right back.
Yep, that's true. That's the first round for MTG, and both teams just struggling. I mean, even though MTG won the round, they gave up too much lives here. For Kingzone, slow offense leads to nothing. And now, switch sides. MTG on the offense are going to go for the harder point, which is going to be B. Samuto's brought out. Can they take down number 2? It's going to be Pepe all alone.
4-man push here on the B control point perhaps, but player 3 decides to go for the vent instead. Galaxy though, with a gravity vortex, should be able to seal down that staircase, but it took too long and the sniper picked him off. Yai is here though for the claw.
Oh no.
Should be able to get the backstab, but he misses his shots, and Vikey is able to get the shot down off the Fennec. Faulty investments coming in, and the spawn trap ensues.
Yeah, I mean, just trigger discipline from that side. You know, you just threw away that claw. 26 to 25 now, 50 seconds left. Kingzone, they're finally get spawn trapped by time here. Muppet, nice shots from him. MTG pushing up B point.
Muppet is going to be extending here, dropping the contestment, hoping for the best for his teammates to hold it down. But then the challenge comes in from the Type 19. Muppet is out. Slowly but surely, Kingzone trying to regain some map control, but they got to deal with the ops here. Hallway, Sparrow is out for a set of Fish, and this guy is pretty gnarly off the investments, but Pepe has shut down 2 operators already with a Tundra, and they stop the bleeding here on his B control point.
That's true. Bao Bao gets Yai as well. That's a nice shot. Takes on time as well. 18 to 16 now, but Sny on that spawn trap. Nice shots with an Odin. That's going to be a nice 2-piece for him. B point, 1 more segment to complete. But for MTG, what's next for them? They have to barge in A. Same strategy as Kingzone. Just try to barge in, and now they're losing it. But Pepe, I'll get shut down. It's a foot race to B.
I mean, A is not going to be open at all. If they get the read that the players of Kingzone is going to be wrapping around, they should be able to get another breakthrough here on this B control point. Coming in though, Sny is just not making it easy at all for MTG to go for the cut, but the pinch comes in. Muppet is there. Same goes for the set of Yai, and this B control point is already set and over with. 11 to 9. Advantage still for the set of MTG, and they got the time as well to play with.
The time to play with. Sny on an 8-kill spree. 9 to 9 now. Viking takes down Muppet. Still anybody's round here, Warden. Could see something crazy here, but number 5 time. Does he find anyone? No, he does not. So that's a 2-life advantage for Kingzone.
7 to 9, make it 69. XT Man through the windows, cleaning it up. And he finds another one here off the flank. What a read from XT Man. And the players of MTG just goes for the collapse. Kingzone responding back with their own round. Left alone Fish with an MG42. He gets taken away off that Odin. Now it's going to be, what, 1-2-1 now. Kingzone, MTG all tied up.
Yep, all tied up. 1-1 so far. Here we go. They have streaks, 9 on a 9K. They also have their operators here for your Kingzone. Better use it to your advantage.
I mean, someone has to win on the defensive side. And so far, I mean, it has to be MTG if they want to take this map away from Kingzone. Sny gonna be there, pushing up. Yai from the back finds the shutdown. Muppet holding weapons down. Should be able to overpower the player. But unfortunately for him, that player right there whips out a war machine, and his name is XT Man. Should be able to clear out that A control point to start to go for the capture. Really big investment from the set of Kingzone, and they're going to be able to accumulate it.
Kingzone now finally stepping up on this. We've been waiting for them to step up on this series, and the answer is it's going to be in control. Vikey closing up on that claw. XT Man has that pred, huge pred. They're gonna use it, get some information with it. Gets no kill whatsoever, but has information on the side of MTG.
22 to 25. Equalizer is out for a set of Bao Bao. He's going to be holding this port down here on his A control point as they get the capture already. Should be a search here towards the hallways to try to go for the spawn trap. Bao now getting crucial map control, but the 3 players from set of MTG is pushed up as well for the spawn trap. It's just a battle of the kills here. They want to play for KD, don't even have to go for the capture, but the setup is just much more better here for the set of Kingzone, and they're gonna go on a spree.
They're gonna go on the spree. There should be another round. Finally, the spawn trap happening for them. Look at that. Everyone's just gonna get spawn trap one by one. They fall, Warden. 11 lives remaining. This is what we were looking for. Muppet gets one, but it doesn't matter. Still have 3 more to beat. Snipe finally gets shut down. Vikings there, but the damage has been done. 5-19. Kingzone gonna take over this whole round.
I mean, if I was MTG, don't invest your ops here. Settle for the next round. I mean, stats-wise, searching this. I mean, you know, attacker side has just been much more better for both of these teams. Let's see if Kingzone gonna be able to get the washout here without giving a lot more accumulation for a set of MTG, and looking like they are about to do so. Do 2v5.
Wow.
And it's just not looking to be as fast as we expected it to be. I mean, you guys have the respawns to just play for the trades. You are giving a lot of those points here for a set of fish with an MG42.
Yeah, that's true. Fish now, they're still playing, taking their time here. Still defending it, gets one. Fish brings out the, okay? The Sparrow here, I mean, could prove useful. Warden, I mean, 22 seconds left. Can you find anything? Fish gets taken down. XT Man also brings out, what
Why?
in the world? Why would you bring out 2 ops at the end of the round? I mean, yeah, you're trying to win the game, win the round there, Warden, but like, just
Talk about the odds, man.
Yeah, the odds. You just now look at your operators. If your MTG only have 3 more, and you already used one of your AOE's.
The Vortex could have come in pretty crucial at the start of the round here for, especially on his 8 control point, but they don't have it anymore. And now, they're just gonna hope for the best off this War Machine, which time is gonna be able to get a double. Weapons push as well here from the set of Muppet to ensure Snide's not gonna be able to get the map control that he wants. The Predator flies in, he finds Fish out, and Kingzone just having a better run here so far off this very push on his 8 control point.
Yep, that's true. And now Muppet with that Annihilator finds one, finds the second. Nice shots coming through from MTG Muppet. Can he go for the spawn trap? The answer is he is looking for it. 4 more shots to go. Gets flashed as well. I no more Annihilator, but A being captured already for the side of MTG.
Yeah, there should be a capture, should be a clean one. Time also gonna go for the divide as well on a B control point. You got 2 players there. Kingzone just struggling to get some map control here. This is going down to be looking like it's gonna be a 2-2 here. If ever, Kingzone is not gonna be able to get any contestants whatsoever, and it's just like looking like it will remain to be in that case. Fortunately though, Muppet is gonna be all alone. He does have to deal with 2 more players here coming from the side of the staircase, and he finds the kill. What a spray down from Muppet!
Fred comes through, look for more, will not get anyone. But B is about to be captured. Can anyone come close? Bao, he takes himself out. Unfortunately, without a 100 killer. More players coming now. 90-40, the spawn trap could happen. Yai is looking for players. Unfortunately, Bao shuts him down. But Kingzone is their time. Snai, finally, they stopped the bleeding. Kingzone still in this game.
Great shots coming in here from center side Snai. The accuracy is spot on. The MTG is looking like they are trying to long for a possible pinch here perhaps, but they're gonna take more time. I mean, they have 1 minute and 23 left. The players on the front side has to stall out and look for the perfect timing. But Pepe has that call as well. He wants to play aggressively. Holding that angle down, he gets the kill. And all of a sudden, Kingzone is back inside of the game.
Kingzone's back in the game. 1 minute and 6 to defend here. 1 segment. He has to win every gunfight. And so far, Pepe is there. Nice shots from him. Pepe and of Viking answering back. 11-11. 55 seconds left. Now, this is where you want to play that S&D, Warden.
Can we see it? Last segment to be captured on at B control point, but I don't think it's going to go down to the objective. Has to play for the kills. Has to play for the trade. Check your corners. Finally, beautifully, trade comes in from instead of Galaxy. But at the same time, they are just dropping like flies, all because of the tactlessness that they are showing up and no comms whatsoever. Viking gets a free kill from the back. The break might just come in here for instead of MTG. And it's a room, it's a time for no return at all. Kingzone has to go for the commitment, but MTG goes out for the spree with the operators, and they're gonna be able to get the capture. 2 for 2 now, back and forth. All of the sides coming from the attackers has been able to win the round.
Yep, that's true. And I mean, just the decision making for both sides. What is happening, Gordon? Like sometimes, like, hey, you know what you're not doing great. We'll do. I don't even know what a better way of working it out. But now XT Man with the War Machine just stands in there, finally gets that first player. But Yayi is there for the trade. It's not working out. But Babo and XT Man takes down 2 more players, gets the 3rd one. Now they have the control for A. Here comes the start of the cap.
Kingzone has to evade the Predator. The Galaxy finds one. Before anything else, capture starts to come in here on his A control point. Mighty Tiger Gaming longing to get the break. All gonna come down to the perfect timing once again. Can't play stack here on the front. It has to rely on the wraparound. But at the same time, I don't think it's a bad idea to just let that A control point be. I mean, you go for the challenge and the entry point. If you don't have any players wrapping around towards Cafe, then it's just not gonna happen at all. So here we go. Time extended here. The life count is gonna be all equalized, and the MTG has to find a means to get a win on the defensive side if they're long to be on the advantage side for the series.
And now, XT Man, Muppet, looking for more players. I mean, it's 1:48, Warden. B's already being captured by number 2. Pepe's already inside, and Vikey with that claw. He's gets shut down by that Sparrow. The timing here for Muppet, missed that shot. But he has to get back to to help his teammates here. Stuck in an island here, looking for more players. We'll miss everything there, Warden. 18-21, a minute and 30 left.
Looking to be a better round here for Kingzone. MTG though, leaning that progress on a B control point, coming to that 2nd tick. And now they are going to be extending for map control here, but look at the players of Kingzone. 3 players here are going to go for the flank. It's not going to be holding generators down. Player 4 pushing up already for the spawns, but Muppet finds the flick, converts with a double. And now Kingzone, they should be able to get the breakthrough here. The capture lives on, and MTG is falling like flies.
Yeah, they're true, but Kingzone, they're right here. I mean, you have Pepe on the map. They have there. That's the first one for Galaxy. Do they go take down Galaxy? Do they go for the push? Unfortunately, time takes on Pepe. Now you have to slow down once again. Play for another pick. The answer is, do they find more?
It's gonna be tough if they ever hope to do so here, Jericho. I mean, 11-14 numbers are dropped down. Snai gonna be inside of the speed control point now. The progress starts to live on, but no pinches whatsoever. No hallway control. Just barging in here, hoping for the best off your mechanical aim, and so far they do find that recovery, but they gotta chase down that life count. And Kingzone just has to set up here to go for the pinch.
Wow.
Try to slow down the push coming in from the side of MTG. No response anymore. Should be another attacker side win here, as 3 players are left to be remaining here on the side of the defense, and it's gonna be MTG. Yayi, Fish, Muppet, all eyes on you. Can they find the clutch, or it's just gonna be another round of the attackers?
Do we see an overtime, Warden? Or do we see Kingzone finally closing out? Because both teams are very, it's been back and forth, Warden. It's only the first series and we're already feeling the heat.
It's pretty hot, pretty intense. Kingzone, you have it all, but we haven't seen any team to win on the defensive side. Now it's going to be MTG surging through the A control point. Going to be a lot of kills will be given for each other, actually. It's pretty much just side up. Much more advantages here for the side of MTG, though. They do get the clearance now here on his A control point to stack it up. What are they doing? They're not going to go for the fast capture at all. Should be able to buy enough time for the Kingzones to recover a bit of map control before anything else.
Yeah, that's true. And Fish now, just map control for both sides, but I think the story here is both teams just give up A. As soon as they see someone starting capping it, they're not going to go for it, but Snai here could make the play here. There you go. Could find the time here to go for that spawn trap.
Uh-oh. They're getting it locked in. Finally, the clearance tries to Hope for the best, but the 3 player setup here for the spawn trap is just pretty evident. But at the same time, My Target Gaming Puppet is now out here with Annihilator. He goes on a spree, missing his first shot, the second and the third connects, make it the fourth. Muppet out here slaying the lives away of Kingzone. And we're on the verge of seeing a round number 7 here, Jericho.
On the verge, you're right. Predator missile comes out, 16 to 10, and by the looks of it, this could be it. A minute 25. Another Pred comes through, but the trophies there, EMP is out as well, and they're fighting for everything. Kingzone's already inside as well. Fights are happening. Galaxy, Muppet, getting the trades. XT Man has to back up, 15 to 7. 8 live advantage for them.
Yeah, this should be a win already for instead of MTG, not unless something goes haywire. And the first 2 kills off this wave though, Kingzone does win it. But the respawn is there as well for instead of MTG, and now Kingzone doesn't have any respawns anymore. From the back, Pinches coming in. Won't be able to accumulate anything.
Wait
but
for
they're
it.
gonna be able to get a recovery here on his B control point.
Let's see what happens. This is very winnable if you're on the side of Kingzone. Snide just has to back up. You have a freaking Sparrow. Decide you should use it, but okay, auditioning MTZ. They are giving this.
4 players still remaining.
Big gunfight right here.
Has to win it. He gets it. Should be around here for MTG. Just has to push up now as a team. Can't give off any more single solo gunfights. Play for the trades. You have the
look at
life
number 1.
count.
Look at Yai. Oh, Yai could have the play of the game. Spots 1, spots 2. Gets 2 more. Yai on the heady, but no. That's gonna be last player. Pepe has to run away. He's being chased. Pepe. What is happening? Now
Round number
7. Round number 7.
No overtime. This is the last and final round. Let's see who can win it. Come again. MTG. Kingzone. Well, it can't be Kingzone anymore. It's the last and final round, but MTG gotta break the fad. You gotta win a defensive round.
Here we go. Final round. Can it happen? Vikey. Kingzone gonna go for the harder point, but Sny gonna have so much attention towards him. But look at that, the 3 players are trying to go for it. Hello, Bane is being captured. There you go, Muppet does get Vikey. Spawn trap could happen. The claw is out. First tick of progress already in. Second tick's already complete. The claw though, shut down. There you go. But B, 2 ticks already complete. And now the spawn trap could happen with Fish on the engine. Unfortunately, will get shut down.
Checks mid though instead of the spawn trap. 3 players gone down. And if he decided to go for the spawn trap, he could have gotten more, but fortunately they do recover something out of it. But Kingzone's now going to be diverting the attention here on his A control point. Bow Bow finds the kill off the Vortex.
Baby Bow Bow.
Better trade.
My goodness, Sny now pushing through. They already have a lot of time here, a lot of progress. Warden just has to execute. There you go. That's a 2K. Don't go for the spawn trap. Just capture it. Unfortunately, they want to get more space. Okay, Sny just gonna go through. Spots
Leave it
1.
to the pros.
And they're gonna do the double cap. This could be it. Finally, seeing something in the final round. Kingzone trying to close it out. You still have your operator if you are on the side of Kingzone. Bring out everything you can, but they don't care. They're just gonna use their guns, and it's over. Kingzone in the final round decides, and that's gonna be the first round where you capture both things. And first 6 rounds is
over.
Finally over, but it's not yet over. The series. They're still gonna go to a game number 4.
And MTG is going to respond back with a game number 4. We're going to get a game
And they're gonna go game number 5. Yep.
I know for a fact
Yep.
you'd want to see another round of...
A game 5, 8-8 overtime up to round 30.
Heck yeah, man. That's exactly how you want to start things off here for CDSI.
We'll take it. But hey, that was a great series. I mean, honestly, it's just a battle of adjustments for both sides. I mean, one team wanted to do this, the other team wanted to do this. It was just who did it better. I did not see any innovations from both sides. They always send one on the outer, but try to go for the flank. Always going for the solo place. And I mean, where's the teamwork there? So now, here we go. I mean, they do have that teamwork warden, but it's just not as clean as we would think it would be. It was a sloppy game because Kingzone could have won that round number 6 warden, but then in round number 7, they decide to capture. And look how easy it is if you just capture it.
All I can say is that all 7 rounds won on attack. No one was able to win. MTG has set up armor classes all around, but played a bit too aggressively.
Down.
They get punished away. Again, just information here. All around was one attack to that. I mean, unfortunately, this is a pretty evident problem already, and
Target down.
we've got time for these squads to go back to the drawing board and
Enemy down.
to work out something on defense.
Yeah, it should work out or something. I think you just have to be more disciplined. You gotta be aware of what's happening. I mean, like, what MTG did there. They gave up 2 points because they wanted to try to go for that spawn trap board. They're in. With those 2 points, they spawned at what? They've only gotten 1 kill off that spawn trap that they did, Ward.
Crazy. There was a lot of setups where we got to see like one trap that really communicated enough as well that hey, I wait off 2 players already. They should be spawning in front of you, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen at all. 1-1 and then 2-1, 2-2, 3-3. Finally ended up now drawing out the challenges. Right here. As control is now finished, we're gonna be going back to Hardpoint, and if ever MTG wins another round of Hardpoint, then we're gonna go back to Search and Destroy.
I mean, Search and Destroy, that's what you need to do for that final one. But now for game number 4, Hardpoint will be the name of the game. Warden, I mean, looking at that first series, it was MTG, but I feel like Kingzone, they finally have decoded what they need to do. I think they're gonna close it out here. You know, they gotta use their operators to break the hill or in order to hold some points. And if you're MTG, you just gotta win those gunfights and get on there. Just have to get inside that hill. Play like Elevate. That's the secret.
Assault and assault at Hardpoint.
Yes.
Exactly, man.
It's double the offense and no defense. Just do that.
Stack it up, and maybe till then you can also get the spawns as well simultaneously. You know, and if you are able to get the flow, then you know, odds are going to be much more favored for you here in Hardpoint. And you know, the way that MTG was able to win Apocalypse was really just playing for the scrap time.
I agree. So now the play is here. We just have to wait and see what's gonna be the map. I mean, we already did. I think Summit could be the map here. It didn't get ban warded, so Summit could be the name of the game, or maybe Hacienda. You know, by the looks of it, I want to see some shotgun action from these guys. You know, fish without shotgun's pretty nasty
Summit.
with it. So, hopefully it's Summit.
We'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be a Summit. I mean, I think Hacienda is one of those favored picks as well, coming from the CDM teams. Although, like, in some way, there was a lot of projection that, you know, Dominance might just come in for CDM, as their shotguns are pretty insane. It's just that we have been able to see a lot of the CDM teams fall into, you know, other regions outside of CDM, off Summit. So I don't think it's going to be the most convincing map for them. I think if ever they go for Hacienda, it does favor their personality more, especially in how they play their gunfights.
Yep, that's true. I mean, just the gunfights, how they want to use this operators as well, Ward, because we're seeing them there. They have it, but I'm just trying to the nitty gritty, man. It's making me like, hey, Coach J, the Coach J's coming up, but I have to be the caster J, or it's annoying. But hey, that's their style of play here. That's what works for them. And hopefully, they could improve on it, because that Hardpoint, it could have gone. I think one of each team, either of these teams, could just go and dominate each other. But unfortunately, they're keeping it close because of their own mistakes.
We'll see who can take this one away now. As soon enough, we are still going to be looking at the statistics accumulated here for the round of Arsenal Control before we transition to, you know, game number 4, Hardpoint. And it's a toss-up between Summit and, you know, I think it's either just Summit or Hacienda. Well given here, and I'm kind of leaning towards more Hacienda action. Jericho loves to want to see more Summit, so we'll see.
I just want to see both teams play it. I know they're playing it properly, but I want to see much a cleaner Hardpoint for both teams.
Yeah,
because I think both teams have the potential. They're just trying to they're copy and pasting what's happening. Like, don't be comfortable with that. Like, you gotta go out and do something. Maybe you want to stack the hill more. Maybe you want to play for the scrap more. Use your operators at your own expense. It's just they're playing too scared. They're playing too safe, and I feel like that's what's happening.
We'll see if the innovation will kick in here, but for the time being, it's still a matter of waiting. When will the game start? But hey, Jericho, better hardpoint team than we got to see from ZMTG, but it was still anyone's ball game on Apocalypse.
Yeah, it was anybody's ball game until the end, Warden. I feel like towards the end, things just swapped. MTG turned up. They were like, hey, let's just rotate early. Hey, let's break the hill from this point. And they actually had a hard time on breaking that P2, but that last one, first break was already perfect for them.
I mean, the first set rotations was pretty spot on for set of King Zone. I'm not so exactly so certain why they lost momentum in the mid stage of the game. But anyways, for this one, Jericho, I'm just still hoping for the best.
Yep, and if you guys are losing the audio for it, it's not only me, it's also us guys. So I think Warden gotta just get near to that mic, let us hear your beautiful voice coming through. And but Warden just said, I mean, both teams they had the opportunity to bring it home, but MTG did win it. But if on the other side of a King Zone is, I mean, they already have the momentum of winning 2 games in a row. Can they close it out in this game 4? Yep, yeah, and we did just lose Warden. Don't worry about it. He's here, guys. We're just gonna try to fix his mic here. Hello, Warden. Can you hear us, Warden? Talk, Warden. Talk, Warden. Oh, there you. You guys heard him? He's like stuck underneath a cave, but he's not in the cave. Warden's back now. Warden, can you talk? And oh, he's gone, ladies and gentlemen. Warden here. I'm gonna have to take over for a while. His mic volume's a bit low, so unfortunately, but we'll get that fixed. He's not gonna be. He's still here, guys. Don't worry. You still see him. He's just gonna do some. He's gonna smile for you guys. What is he going to do now? Warden, but yeah, he thinks we're not pranking him, ladies and gentlemen. But I just want to give a quick shout out to all these players that are here, to everyone that's been watching us throughout. Geeky Button, you got all these One Pan Man, some players that are always here, Chips as well, Neptune Gaming, shout out, Netchin, the Gentleman Garcia in the chat. Also on the other side, we have our beautiful people, E-Boy Rafa and my and Patricia. Hello. And now we're just waiting for game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, the waiting game here once again. But tell us, who do you think? Who's going to make it out of both of these group stages? Let's say hello. I think Warden's back. Let's hear his beautiful voice. And I think I'm going to have to solo cast this for the next 6 hours coming through this, ladies and gentlemen. Warden is out of the picture, but he's still here, I believe. So it's a little bit of a... Just has to fix that mic, but well, he's here. We just can't hear him. I can't see his voice, ladies and gentlemen, but I can't hear him, but I can see him. We can all see him. But fortunately, Warden here is struggling. So, it's MTG versus King Zone, but it's Warden also versus his mic. So those are 2 series that's happening right now. I mean, I say the mic is winning by a mile away against Warden, but I think King Zone might take it 3-1. This should be the end. Here we go. Team result first. it's not even the game. Team result first. MTG obviously losing this game with King Zone winning it 4-3, 179 to 158. The life count, just the kills, is more for the side of King Zone. And take out the rating. I mean, look at Muppet, 1.46, 42 and 33, and still lose the game. I just don't understand what was happening with them. I mean, Yayu with 0.69, and then for the other side for King Zone, I mean, it's Nye 1.5 as usual. Will be beautiful with that KD. But again, if you're dropping those kinds of amount of kills, shouldn't you be winning 4-2, 4-1 at least, or even 4-0? I think that's just something King Zone has to look around. That's going to be our KDA here. I mean, Pepe with 0.75. It doesn't matter if you have 4 guys dropping 37, 45 hardpoint numbers. And we take a look at our MVP, Snai, 45 kills for him. This is his first MVP That's gonna be for King Zone. I believe he could have been the MVP for Game 2 and Game 1 as well. The Blast Race is nigh, and now they just have to close it out in this Game 4. Or does MT... Oh, yeah, these are my new partners. 117, and I do not know her name. Is Warden back? Let's try and see. Mike 1, Warden 0. Oh my god, the Mike won again. It's 2-0 lead now. Oh no. The Mike is leading 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. Also, if anybody knows that our partners in CDM, because I would want to say hi to them as well. Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, Warden is losing this fight. It's 2-0 already. The Mike is leading at the moment. So we're waiting for game number 4. I mean, I think it should be a summit here. I think we should see a summit here, wherein and now. But let's take a look at Warden. Are we gonna see? Okay, let's take a look at game number 3 for Warden versus Mike. Who takes it home? Warden. Okay, 3-0 lead. Does Warden make the comeback here? Does he make the Cleveland Cavaliers 3-1 comeback? Can he do it? And but yeah, just have to wait now, ladies and gentlemen. You know, game 4 coming up. It's gonna be Hardpoint 250. They didn't change it. I thought they were gonna add 100 points to it, but hey, only 250. Now for game 5, if it does go into game 5 again, 1st to 9 here. And remember, this is just the wild ends. But here we go. Game 4 is gonna be Summit. I predicted it right. MTG versus King Zone. Here we go. No Purifier for MTG once again. Equalizer is there. Is this the final round? Here we go. Game number 4. Summit is in. XT Man starts it off with that Odin, and so far King's on that attack, but Fish without KRM, have to watch out for him as well. Early points are going to nobody actually. Finally, Kingzo getting some time on that. The contest is in, and expect everything to get really crazy in this game number 4. It could be the final game here. Remember, Kingzo just needs one more to send MTG to the lower bracket. Take a look, just MTG getting a lot of kills here and a lot of time in that P1, and you like what they're doing, stacking inside the hill. It's getting a lot of time inside, but XT Man shutting them down one by one. No shotgun for the side of Kingzone here, and a little bit of a surprise here. Gonna try to take it the old school way with no shotguns. But look at them, MTG just getting so much pressure on that hill, getting the time that they need, and at the same time, getting that second floor. Looking pretty good in this first hill as they move over to P2. Viking now to 4K. Kingzone trying to attack back in this next P2. No one's gonna be inside that hill yet. Baba trying to clear it out. Time is there. Gets shut down. And there you go. Kingzone finally answering back. Pepe in the second floor. We'll try to hold it down. That's a 3 kills before. Can he make it 4? But time is there for the trade. But Snai is still there. Fish time with a KRM. Gonna be the first to go in. Nice shot from him. 45 seconds left. But MTG breaks the hill. And this is the pressure that I was looking for in that first point. And that's what they did. But the nades are there. Nice shots. But XT Man is there for the trade. Once again, if you look at the map, people are just falling that second floor and jumping down. That has been the meta throughout a lot of these teams and all over in Call of Duty Mobile. They've just been jumping from the second floor, jumping down, and just throwing their bodies in, getting that contest. But now we do see MTG 50 to 20 getting some stabilization from this B2. As we still wait for Warden, I believe Warden has lost the fight. It's a sweep. It's a 4-0. So you're going to be with me for this next game here. But now we do see 4 seconds left. Kingzone will get that scrap time. But look at that. 2 players already inside for Kingzone. 4. 5 actually. But look at number 3, Fish. He has that Sparrow. Could be huge for him. He gets 2 in a row for them. That could be coming through here now. But Muppet gets 2 in a row. Fikey gets the trade. Claw is out. Here comes the spray and the prey. Unfortunately, he will get 1. Snide's there for the help as well, but that's not the great option of using that claw. You got to try to hold it down first and then just push. You don't need to push with the claw. And unfortunately, Keizo just throwing that operator to nothing. And look at MTG. taking advantage of the mistakes that they are doing. Viking gonna be the first one in. We'll get that kill. Finally, some life coming through from Kingzone. They need to hold this, and they are gonna be back in this game here. Viking looking for more. Gets a 2K as well. 11 kills for him. Can he make it 12? But Fish is there. Nice shots for him. 15 seconds left. Time, nice shots. Breaks the hill. MTG. They are looking like they want to get to game number 5. Here we go. Coming through Snai now. I mean, Snai's been melting. But if your team is just not getting on that hill, you could drop 80, but it won't matter at all. Fish now on your screen with that shotgun. Gets one, but gets straight out by Snai. Time is there for the trade. Here we go. Viking as well. Gets more kills. Yayu now. Looking for more. It's going to be the next one. Has to back up here. We have a War Machine from XT Man, but gets traded out by Pepe. Fish and Pepe back and forth. 89 to 56, but MTG still on top. Brings out the Gravity Vortex as well. Perfect timing of the operators. This is what we were looking for the past couple in that game number 3, but now in this game number 4. Backs against the wall. MTG fighting for their life.
Sound check. I mean...
Oh, we hear Warden. It's 4-1 now. I think Warden's back.
I think I'm back as well. Not so exactly so certain what just happened, but hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Here we go. 56 to 114. MTG still going to be on the verge of taking a hardpoint map away from Kingzone.
Yeah, for Kingzone, you're right. 123 to 56. So, but I mean, if you're Fish here, you got to play for that Brent. Unfortunately, Snai is there. Kingzone, you are getting so many kills, but Snai is just doing a lot of things for this team, but you got to try to hop on the hill if you're Snai here. You got to do everything for your team now, not just get the kills, but at the same time play it objectively, because Pepe as well as Bao just struggling to get kills combined for 15. But MTG here, 132 to 60. Running away with 2 hills at least. They just need a little bit more here. Time now, but look at MTG. Here comes Viking again with the claw. We'll push out. I mean, just not the best option to work with it, but get some kills. You have Purifier popped it as well, and just like that, you lose your claw once again.
Let's get down once again. I know for a fact the audio is a bit low here for me, but they've drawn things back here instead of this game, and still a sheer dominance we are seeing from the set of MTG. 135 to 78. Kingzone looking to hold this hardpoint number 1 away, and they have the setup here so far here, Jericho.
Setup coming through. 86 to 135. 70 seconds left. Kingzone finally answering back. Viking now gets more kills, and there you go. But Muppet, look at them. But Bao finally breathing some life here. The Galaxy on the back end. The MVP of that game number 1 with that Gravity Vortex is there. But XT Man's there for the trade. Trades back and forth. 135 to 99. Snai 27, but look at the score. Still MTG leading. His teammates are just getting absolutely obliterated inside the hill.
99 to 138. MTG still going to be able to get the first entry for the point itself. And Kingzone, they are about to barge in here to try to get the break. Split spawns now happening for the set of MTG. And the Kingzone's now going to be able to get the control as well here for the spawns. And if ever the timing is right, they should be able to get the train. But they have to win their gunfights consecutively here for the next 2 waves.
That's your next 2 waves, Bao now. This is a great time now. Snai on that 30k. Gonna keep on going. Viking, nice shot. 24. Hunter Killer out as well. MTG struggling to find something here. They've stopped the bleeding, and this is good for Kingzone. They're back in the game here. Last 70 seconds left. Viking just gotta win some gunfights here, but Fish is there for the play. XC Man still there. The KRM making the play for him. 10 seconds left, but the punch will not happen. Snai 31. 5 more seconds to go as we hit P3.
128 to 150. Mighty Tigers Gaming just able to, slow down the bleeding at the end of that hard point, and that has been one factor why they have been able to stay consecutively on the lead on Apocalypse, and it might just be pretty evident as well here for Summit. Tom gonna be wrapping around. Same goes for his teammates, but they meet Pepe out. The Fennec is on. The spray down comes true, and now we are seeing that some way the spawns are gonna get flipped as well. MTG, their efforts is spot on. The question is, can they accumulate?
Yeah, that's true. Here comes the equalizer. Muppet finally gets that kill. Now we do see Muppet pushing through. MTG 160 and counting. But Kingzone, can they break? No operators for them. They've burned everything in the past 2 hills. But the raw gun skill isn't there. Pepe trying his best to work it out. Snai, the nades are flying through. Muppet as well. Getting the kills, but MTG getting this final scrap time.
143 to 180 here. Mighty Tiger Gaming staying on the lead once more. King Zone have that better spawns. It's going to be tough here if ever. The setup is not going to be right here for a set of Mighty Tiger Gaming, but looking like they want to rotate around C-Dom. Galaxy is going to be leading the push here. Has to lead player 4. And it's going to be XT Man finding the kill. He does find another one in the process. And the barrage tries to come in. Time only needs to connect one more shot, but he misses. And Pepe whips out the Purifier instead of the hill, but he gets quickly traded as well. Mighty Tiger Gaming still holding on to the fort.
Still holding down to the fort. Here comes the war machine from XT Man. King Zone. Can they fight back from this? This is a huge time. A lot of time that they can get here. Here they come. 30 seconds. XT Man, she'll have to back up here if you're King Zone. Just get on that time. Why are you hopping up that hill? Pepe now. Just giving up. And look at that. Yayi and Time. They're going to be able to break some of the players here. Try to get some time here. But Time with the war machine, unfortunately, just loses that fight. 13 seconds left. Scrap Time goes to the side of King Zone.
169 to 199. Only a point away for 200-point mark to come in here for a set of Mighty Tiger Gaming. 5 seconds left remaining. King Zone are going to be able to get the scrap time here once more and go back to hardpoint number 1, which clearly is going to be pretty heavily solidified by the side of Mighty Tiger Gaming. It's going to be a bit of a miracle run here for the set of King Zone. They're going to be long to get the break. 2 players on computer. 1 draws back here towards mid connector. The players lacking here from the set of King Zone is trying to get some contestment here towards the hallway, and they soften the defense up. The question is, when are they going to hop in?
The answer is maybe now. King Zone inside the hill, 178 to 214. MTG contesting it, and again, it's just shades of that first game. More than both closing. It's very close now. And look at that. Bao just doesn't run around with his equalizer. Like, use it, spread out. But unfortunately, here comes more. Yayi now working towards that claw. They're expecting to use that immediately. Yayi's nice shot. Unfortunately, no shots for him as well. But Muppet is there to help him out. But the time is there. Where's the contest from MTG now? Now they're just giving up the time immediately. Finally contest the hill. I'll get that first player, the 7th, but Bao is there. Viking now with the claw, finally using it to its advantage, but unfortunately, he has to wait for his teammates here. 209 to 214. Back to Pito we go.
King Zone has it right now. They got the momentum. They've slowed down the bleeding, and it's only going to be a 5-point lead here. And they are able to get the entry as well here for this hardpoint number 2. Can we see more here from King Zone? Or is it going to be Mighty Tiger Gaming taking the hard point? The final adjustment right back. Same goes how it happened on Apocalypse.
They finally take the lead. King Zone for the first time take the lead in this game. Muppet now has the equalizer. Can definitely be the game changer. Spots 1, spots 2. But XT Man is there for the trade. Sny with 45. Finally takes the lead. 20 more points to go. King Zone, they're not looking back here. But Galaxy with a gravity vortex steps up again for the team. But the contest is there. But at the same time, do you fight for this if you're King Zone? And the answer is a yes. And look at MTG struggling to get in the hill. No contestment. Purifier's out for Pepe. 8 more points to go. King Zone trying to end it now. 5 seconds left. No one's closing out. That's going to be they just... The winner.
Oh, they know. They know. Yep.
King Zone brings it home, and they're going to the next round.
Yeah, we don't even need to finish. We just know it's King Zone. It doesn't matter. Just show him. Just show him the banner. That's crazy.
That's some next level. I don't even know.
I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to.
I don't want to say it too, but hey, we'll take it. 3-1 King Zone made the comeback. They were down. They were always down. They never had the lead, but only that time. That's some next level prod from the CDM crew.
Next
Props
level
to
Arcana,
them.
bro. They predicted the future.
Imagine they already predicted the winner, but then the game was still happening, and then the comeback, and they were like, they had to change it. Oh my god! But hey, King Zone going to the next round. MTG gonna have to say hello to the lower bracket and give up one of their lives.
Man, I'm sorry. I just can't let the fact that the winner banner came in pretty early. But anyways, let's talk about the highlights here. Here we go. I mean, it was a back and forth battle. It was basically the same way on how it happened for Apocalypse, but fortunately this time King Zone was able to get that final adjustment.
Yep, that's true. Final adjustment coming. I mean, it was just a. I mean, you already saw the first set of hills. It was all MTG, and then King Zone was just Sny, and then in the next set of hills it was Sny, Viking and XC Man, and then the next set of it was Sny. XT Man, Vikey, and Baba. Then finally the whole team stepped up towards the end.
It was a pretty large gap that Kingzone had to close out as well. I mean, for a moment or so, it was like 55 to 133. Then Kingzone had a pretty great run on the end of P1 off this rotation, and it was able to transfer as well towards P2. Then this is where we got to see the gap just almost getting canceled out. But Mighty Tiger Gaming was actually able to get that, momentary break, but it just didn't happen right at the end, and Kingzone once more is able to win this series. Up next, guys, the next series is going to be eStar up against All Gamers, and I know for a fact you guys are excited to see more CDM action.
Yep, that is true. I mean, who doesn't want to see more? I mean, we saw it. Kingzone as well as MTG gave us a great 4-game series. No, 2 hours in. Hey, more. Let's get more.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are, if you guys missed out the action on the first series between these two squads, we're going to have a bit of a run for the match results as well, and have a bit of a quick recap on why it went down to the wire. And trust me, every game was pretty close, Jericho.
Yep, that's true. But I think the next one, I think that's where we see it can be close, but it's potentially we see a 3-0.
Let's see. I mean, this is the first day, and we don't exactly know how far have they worked on their systems here, coming from respawns all the way down to search and destroy. And the next thing we know that, eStar might just be the next, top tier CDM team in their region.
That's true. And I mean, they're the bottom 4 for a reason, and hopefully they can try to make it out. Or I mean, at least one of the bottom 4s. I mean, the next one, AG as well as eStar. I mean, AG's 5th, eStar's 8th. So I think eStar is at the bottom, and AG's in that middle spot. But they're in the Wildlands here. So I mean, the competition in CDM is always going to be tough. It's always going to be top tier. So hopefully we do get a great series next one as well.
We'll see. I mean, if ever, it's going to be a snowball run between these two squads, because eStar hasn't had the best of runnings here for CDSI, nor has it been the same here for, their own, tournaments in CDM. But, on the third game, we can expect quite a lot of things to happen. It's Kagendra up against Absolute Zero. And last but not the least, we got Vitality, up against Free Slot.
That's true. Vitality and Free Slot too. We have AG and eStar, and then after that we have a ZNT, as like you said, and to close out the game today it's gonna be Vitality Free Slot. So a lot of action. 4 series just for today, but more days coming through. We still have 2 more days of the Wild In. We got a quick break. We get to the group stage, and after that it's gonna be we're gonna determine who's gonna go to the playoffs. That's gonna be a long break, and then we get to the playoffs. And then that's going to determine who's going to be the champion. Then right after that, the next one, we have champs immediately for Worlds, for Call of Duty Mobile. So this is, champs is coming earlier as expected. And I think at the end of the year, we still have CDFI. We don't know. But, after champs, it's pretty much off season already.
Yeah, we'll see, man. There's a possibility as well that we might just be able to see Masters. Typically the roadmap that happened, on the last year's run. So it's just a matter of time where we wait. But for this timing, let's savor the moment as we are, come again. This is the first day of CDSI 2024, the Call of Duty Summer Invitational. And we have a lot more interesting teams here that will be involved in the mixture. We got like underdogs, like Absolute Zero. You got Free Slot as well, included into the mix. And they're both fighting here in this Wild In stage to try to make it to the group stage.
Yep, that's true. So a lot of action is here for us. Not only that, we also had another series added a while ago. It was Warden versus the Mike. Unfortunately, the Mike did win, but Warden won at the end. He won 5-4. I don't know how, but he did.
It doesn't matter if you come out slow when the competition starts. What matters is the final adjustment. And fortunately, we got to adjust the mic just a little bit to get it all working once again.
That's great for you.
That's great for you.
That's great for you.
I know you're proud, man.
Yeah. I'm proud of the mic.
Thanks a lot, bro. But yeah, come again. We are still waiting for the match results, the official match results on... I think they're trying to clarify. Did we just transition out early and there was actually a comeback? No. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys have, there's a lot of people saying that where's Omega? Omega did not even make it to the playoffs, so they're not. His top 5 of Garena will go here to the CDSI, and the top 2, which is Elevated and Power Stalwarts, going to stage 5. They're also invited to the group stage. TSM, Kagendra, as well as Freeslot are invited, but they're going to have to go to the Wildlands. So that's answers your questions.
Yeah, so like, you know, it's still like testing as well. Are they actually like worthy to be part of CDSI? That's why we have the Wildland stage coming in, and that's why we got like invited teams. You know, Solid Esports, Elevated say they were able to win their own regionals. X-Rock, Wolves, and Q9, they were able to win their own respective region as well. And whoever is basically like invited in who made it on stage 5 is pretty much invited to play in CDSI.
So there's a lot of that stage 4 has a lot of bearing. And there we go, match results 215 to 250. MTG and KZ taking it home.
215 to 250 once again, and I don't know. I kind of want to say that it could have went to the way of Mighty Tiger Gaming, but there was just so much errors that happened coming from like the last 3 kills before we end off the game. In regards to the KDA, kind of down. King Zone, Sny. It's just a Terminator here for the overall squads between these two to just be able to get a lot of those kills and a lot of those impact.
A lot of kills, a lot of impact. I mean, Sny 1.31 again. Just kill it. Just getting so much. I want to see how much time they have on the hill. That's what I want to see. I mean, I get the kills thing, but I want to see that objective.
Yeah, I mean, getting the most time inside of the hill is kind of something I'm kind of like missing as well. You know, you might just talk about like Pei dropping like 24 and 40, then all of a sudden he got like, what, 3 minutes inside of the hill? No. Anyways, MVP is going to be Sny, and I best believe it is going to be him. Just getting the MVP all throughout the series. I mean, a contender could have been XT Man, but he was only able to get 1 MVP, just comparing it to how it went down for Sny. In regards to the rating here, 1.32 for the set Sny. MTG Muppet is going to be on the trail, but the gap is pretty big here, I must say.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Sny's been stepping up in everything. I mean, he's been the one-man killing machine, one-man wrecking, the one-man army. And it was enough. I mean, it took them 4 games, but hey, a win is a win.
And overall, we were able to see, you know, a lot of those efforts coming in for the set of MTG, and they have great potential. It's just a matter of learning once again. And every game went down to the wire pretty much. If they were able to just work on those minor errors, maybe till then we could see them out there here on this Wildlands.
And that's true, but again, it's only the first series for them. They still need to go through a lot more. You already saw that bracket, so it's going to be a long 3 days for them to find out who's going to go through and get that slot board.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, with that being said, soon enough, we're going to have a short break, but for this timing, we'll just wait and see what's going to be the call looking like. But yeah, I'm just pretty stoked up. This is the first day of CDSI, and everything was pretty intense already. How much more as well once we move over to the group stage and the knockouts here, Jared?
Yeah, that's true. Then what's going to happen with that? But yeah, so far,
战士们千呼万唤的读评
been
论
good
系
for the
列，它
Kings.
来了。
I think,
先说
but,
重点，
you know,
本期选出的10条评论，每人送
you
出
put them in
680
against a
喜字点
different team.
，OK 了，家
You
人
don't
们，
know the
来
same
看
result.
看
But
本
with
期
that being
有哪
said,
些精
we'll have a quick short break. We'll be back with AG versus eStar.
What do you think, Lo?
はい。 こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm Jericho down here with Ward, and this is the 2024 edition. And we already have one series down, MTG versus Kingzone. We're at Kingzone. We'll move on to the next round with a 3-1 victory. And now for our second series, it's going to be AG versus eStar Gaming.
Yeah, I completely misheard you. I thought it was like AG against the world here. Now it's all gamers, guys. It's AG Alpha Golf. All gamers up against eStar, and on this series here, much more favorite. It's going to be AG. eStar hasn't been able to prove anything at all, pretty much all throughout the CDM region. How much more as well here for CDSI, where CDM is not the only problem that they're going to be facing. There's still going to be a lot of complexity inside of this tournament here, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think AG, they're number 5 in the standings, and I think we saw them last year. They looked pretty good, but unfortunately, for this time, they're not gonna make it to champs. But hey, CDSI is just still here. They can still get a bag here, Warden, and hopefully bring it home for their region.
Most hopefully they do so. And if anyone is going to be eyeing out for those CDM teams that could actually dominate this whole tournament, how much more so the world stage is obviously the big 3 out there. It's X-Rock, it's Q9, and Wolves. But they have a lot of predecessor that will be be put into the mixture as well. But after this series, guys, we're gonna have Kagen drop against Absolute Zero, and last but not the least, it's gonna be Vitality up against Free Slot. So there's still a lot more exciting things up next.
Yeah, a lot of exciting things as well. And we also have Warden versus Mike Part 2. Could happen later. I feel like Warden is winning this fight. There you go. Shut them down immediately. Warden taking it home 3-0 in that series.
7-0 if it's a best of 7. But yeah, hopefully we don't have any problems anymore with my audio here. But yeah, Jericho, eStar, they have a difficult battle to fight here, and this is CDSI. It's the first day. The best thing, the least that we know right now is that maybe eStar has been working on it enough to the point that they could overshadow the teams that we projected that could beat them.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, they have they have a new roster. AG, former Kingzone player, Hava, CDM Season 3. I mean, these are some new players that they're just rebuilding. And for East and for the side of AG, Yangwon. A lot of players have been calling him out. He's been struggling, but take a look. It's Yangwon, Ruan Cloud, Sumo, and Elmux.
Yeah, I mean, Sumo is a player that I kind of want to see pop off. Yangwon as well. And for the side of eStar, we got Agi,
exactly.
Juicy, Yu, Jui, Sin.
I mean, that's Mason, Ghost, Soap McTavish, Ruin, and Captain Price.
Task Force 6, bro.
No, it's not Task Force 6.
Oh, well.
Oh,
I'm
no,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Fan in the house.
Well,
whoa. Yeah. Brought you by something. Take a look at the maps and modes. What is going to be the bands here? Hackney Yard Band.
What's going to be the next Hardpoint band?
Kurohana as well as Hacienda. Okay. That's going to be Takeoff, Seaside, and Raid is going to be banned. Yes, Arsenal.
Given. Arsenal control two controls in a row. Mm-hmm. That's something
I think Warden, I feel like AG should make not light work, but this should be a 3-0 in their favor.
Should be, man. But eStar's
on
brand
paper,
new squad.
Yeah.
We don't exactly know what they hold for now, but there's a lot of experience already involved into the mixture of AG. So, I mean, on paper, I gotta agree. It is looking to be a series 1 over by AG already, but that's kind of applicable as well to whoever go up against eStar. So there should be a bit of eagerness for eStar to try to change that narrative around.
Yeah, they have to try to change it around, but it's not an overnight thing. It could take some months for them, but again, at least have some reps already in this final tournaments in this season for 2024. They can definitely make a comeback in that next year.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it can't be changed overnight, as you did say. Could be months, perhaps. And, we still have a long roadmap to go for 2025. So, hey, we'll see if they can change it up for next year's run. But for this time being, they are going to be the underdogs, and they have a lot of things to prove. So hopefully they make the best and they make the most out of this series up against AG.
Yeah, that's true. They could hopefully find something here for eStar, but AG looking pretty solid. I mean, on paper, 5th seed versus 8th seed, they should have a 5th seed advantage. This should be a 3-0. I mean, as a 5th seed, you are not going to lose to players that have no, they don't even have a photo yet. So, I mean, unless eStar just all of a sudden turns around and just, absolutely destroys AG, but we don't know what happens. Remember, free slot, you know, the game 2 Kings. And here we go. Standoff in already. No more jitters from the production. Everything's all ready. We're not going to take some time here, Warden. We're going to get straight out into it.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, instead of Hardpoint, you can expect a lot of those KRMs as well, aside from obviously this Ops. Purifier is not going to be involved here, which is pretty shocking, especially for a map like Standoff. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to be the strats looking like as soon as we are going to be starting off this Hardpoint number 1. It's going to be all the gamers here on the blue side. Red side for the side of eStar. He's going to be able to get the first blood, looking like it is going to be the player of AG, Yangwan, and Limox. Finds a double, make it a triple for Haps on the feed here for the set of AG.
AG, getting just so many kills. Again, this is not AG from Star Wars, this is AG from eStar with the letter A, but AG just stepping it up, and we talked about this, Warden. Just a domination, but Elmux 5, 6, oh my goodness, gonna make it 7. Yes, he can. Nice shot, spread is already ready. Flip the spawns as well, and this should be all the time going to the side of AG, but Juicy, can he find something? Can he squeeze some juice? Unfortunately, no. Sumo still there, gets the first, but gets traded out. The Pred is there to stop that cap, and AG just getting every second that they can.
You can kind of expect to see like Yangwan to be able to dominate, no, but it is going to be Elmox here that is just taking the slays away. Already 10 kills and on a 9 spree.
On a 9 spree, you're right. Gonna keep on going here. Elmox, is he playing for it? I think he's playing for it, Warden, but at the same time, it's getting so much time for him as well. Gets a 1v1 inside. Oh, finally! Wow. Why do we jinx it? Unfortunately, 49-4. And now eStar inside that point.
Let's see if they're going to be able to get a lot more here. So far, Yangwan going to be able to patrol the mid-map. And the spawns are going to be flipped here. Actually, it's going to be a split. But if you're not going to be able to win your gunfight, it's just not going to matter at all. AG! Totally predicted. Made a call that they're going to be able to dominate, but not as early as just like this.
Yeah, that's true, but Sumo is there for the break, and we talked about his AG, the speed run. So far, it's been happening. That's how you want to work with this club, and you can see the difference from AG and King Zone, Warden. AG just really knowing what to do on the holds, using the operators to their advantage, and they're absolutely mauling eStar right now.
83-6 here. eStar lacking, dropping like flies. They can't find the kills. And Elmox was able to start off the game pretty dominantly, but look at Cloud now here, putting himself into the mixture for the spotlight. 14 kills as well, tied up with Elmox. Yangwan now here, gonna go for the challenge, but it's gonna be Juicy actually finding one before anything else. Sumo from the mid-map, finding a lot of those shutdowns. Then the spree continues here. It's just sheer dominance from the set of all gamers.
Sheer dominance. Sumo without Pred finds 3 in a row. That's a 9 kills in a row. Sumo making it look easy. Finally gets taken down by Jui, but the Hunter Killer trades him out. Hunter Killer also helping the team out. Yangwan spraying, gets 1, gets 2. Can he get the third one? The pre-fire from Sumo. Yes, he can. 110 and counting. AG just running away with this game.
Dropping it now. 115-14. eStar. They got 2 operators ready for investments. It's going to be a Sind and Juicy. They could whip it out anytime soon. They have the setup here to hold things down here for this market Hardpoint. So let us see if they can retain this one until the very end.
Let's see, retain this one for the very end. Juicy. Nice shots from him. Here they come. Getting some kills, but here comes AG. The break should happen at any moment now, but the claw comes out. Here they come. Juicy gets that first player. There you go. Some points now coming from eStar. But how long can they hold it down as Juicy gets 2 more? The claw making it look easy.
131-32. Yui is going to be able to whip out the equalizer as well. Can he find some more? On the feed, there's going to be a lot more kills painted in yellow here for the set of eStar. The break tries to come in. There's only 30 seconds left. Tail time strikes, and Ruhan from the back finds the break. Box spawn still given here for the set of AG. eStar trying to scramble here towards his mid-map as they have let him go. This hard point here. They want to settle for new instead.
Yep, that's true. And now, Yui now in your screen. We'll get 1. 6 seconds left coming through here. AJ Also gonna get one, but the EMP is out for eStar, for the side of AG. And look at that, Sumo with 25 minutes. Ruin only has 9 kills. He's just soaking up a lot of time for his team here. Sumo as well, gonna trade it up. No awareness from the side of eStar as they struggle to find the trades. Finally do get some time here. 155 to 50. 105 lead for the side of AG.
They're slowly getting the influence inside of this hill, but obviously with the lack of ops, they're gonna get broken down piece by piece. eStar just falling down. There has been a lot more multi-kills that has been happening here for the set of AG, and at this point in time, players like Dewey, players like Sind and Agi from the set of eStar has to step up. It's only Juicy here that is able to be on par in regards to the gunfights for the set of AG, and if you compare directly, it's just as similar as Yang1 and one on top of one player. The gunfight's just truly the biggest factor in why they're lacking inside of this hardpoint.
Yeah, that's true. And now Elmux and the gang. Elmux has slowed down. 21 already, but they've gotten so much time, Warden. 185, 86, and counting, Warden. As they take the lead here, trying to ice it here in this next P2. They try to break it immediately. Here comes the push. The hill is up. eStar is going to be first.
Cloud, massive double here from the back. Agi with a Sparrow. Can he get denied? He finds the kill. Good clearance here for the side of eStar so far. All they can hope for now is if they can break the hill. But Secret Spawn is well given for them, but they're not able to get that entryway, not just yet. Should be a pinch. War Machine is out. Taking one player here from the top side, and Equalizer cancels out the War Machine. And it's still going to be all gamers here all day, slaying the hardpoint, despite the gasoline spawns.
And look at Elmux, he's just buying time here. You love to see it here, contesting it. No one's gonna get the time, but the spray down with the Fennec forgets to reload. But 193 to 70, here comes Cloud. It's his turn with the Odin. Nice shots coming through. War Machine is out for him. Guess that scrap time, not the best time to use it. And now, 200 point mark has been reached. Only 50 more points if you're AG, and if you're eStar, a miracle, a prayer, something from the Call of Duty gods. You need to ask them.
I mean, they got that early rotation already for the next hill as well. And they got to claim, like, what, 3 full 60s if they want to stand a chance to win this game off away from all gamers. But the Predator kicks in from the side of Cloud. He gets a lot of information. Spawn's now going to be taken away. Bottom blue now given for the side of all gamers. And should be a possible pincher, perhaps. But player 5, Yang1, is going to be all alone. Going to rely on the players, on his teammates, coming from back alley to make some play here towards his mid-map, and maybe till then they can find a break, but for this time being, first 25 seconds handed down, given to the side of eStar.
Yep, and Ruan now. Everyone else, there's going to be a fight here. Yang1 gets the first one. Elmux with a claw, will get shut down immediately. Cloud trying to hold this down for the team. Spots one, gets the second, they break the hill, they get the time. Game will not end here. Here we go, but the claw from the side of Juicy will not get anyone as well. Warden, and look at the battle for P4. You have 2 players from AG already inside that next hill. That's 2 more for Elmux. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. 1 more play to beat. Get the 4. Yes, he can. Elmux with a 4K. This should be it. 223 to 108. 3 seconds to start the hill, but the pinch should happen. Elmux, can you find another rampage?
Again, 27 more points to claim here for the set of all gamers, and they don't check their corners. Yang1 with a spear directly to the skull, crushing it, holding it down, and Cloud is there for the cut. All gamers are just able to surge in there and win every gunfight, and soon enough, the game is about to come to the end, and eStar is nowhere to be found.
Now here we go, final seconds. 5 more seconds to go. Yang1 with the final touches with the Sparrow. 2, 1. AG make light work of eStar. 250 to 108.
Just sheer dominance. Something that we kind of didn't really get to see earlier on the first series. Warden. Yeah, it was just absolutely a havoc there for eStar. And
I mean, what we said it's a 3-0 potential. I didn't see it was going to be that horrendous, but hey, you know, if you're eStar, a lot of experience to work with as well, but gotta show more fight. I saw some life there in that P3 Warden. Every time they rotated early, they had some life, but I think just over challenging sometimes, just doing too much. You just gotta take it simple. Hold the angles that you can. Don't need to jump out, do the slide, the jumps. No, just have to hold down aim down your sight and shoot.
It's pretty unfortunate. And, you know, at the end of the game, I think like Chuyi only had like 9 kills, and there's a lot of hard points. There was a lot of hills to be played with, and we're just lacking the gunfights, and that was just pretty much it. If they can work on their gunfights a bit more, maybe search and destroy could be the next topic that, you know, we could hype it up here for them. But clearly, if this comes in continuously, then yeah, I mean, I'm leaning towards a 3-0 as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, AG, you saw how aggressive they were. Elmux, I mean, here, look at the Elmux with a 6K, 8K, 9K in that first 2 hills.
It was 76-6 on P2. We go back to P4, and I mean, it's a 100-point lead. Chain and chain over and over again. And I think like one big momentum shifter there was really just Cloud hopping inside of the mix as well to get the majority of the kills. I mean, he was pretty much on par with Almox. Young One is not really the same Young One that I totally expect. He's more of a role player now. But clearly you put like, you know, an arsenal like him right around the objective
He was in
role.
Q9, remember before?
Yeah, he was. And bam, here we go. All gamers just stacked with players here, Jared.
I mean, there could be a reason why he did get dropped from Q9. We don't know. I mean, I kind of do have some reasoning why. Maybe just I wasn't. I mean, he's playing well. Obviously, they're going up against the 8th team in CDM, but I want to see them go up against a team like, let's say, a Vitality or a Elevate. Like, is he still that same Young One? Because if he struggles there, then there might be a reason why he did get dropped from Q9.
Yeah, but you know, fortunately, everyone holds experience, and if you did play under a squad like Q9, then you might just be able to, you know, fetch your teammates a few or two in regards to like experience, decision making, so on and so forth. Because Young One was pretty promising when he was, you know, under the banner of Q9. But anyways, said enough. Hardpoint already done, and search and destroy is gonna be right up next here, Jericho.
Yep. You know, we already saw Takeoff and Kurohana being banned for S&D. Do we see a what map do we see? What do you think?
I mean, I think we're just gonna be seeing Tunisia. For sure, Tunisia is gonna be in there.
Oh yeah, it's been a staple for CDM. You're right. A Tunisia pick could come out, and if for Control, you know it's gonna be Arsenal. And I mean, AG, I feel if eStar loses this S&D, it's a 3-0.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think Control. They don't have any. They just
The
don't have any
respawn is
chances.
hard. Yep.
Yeah. Well, for you know, anticipating on how this one can play out, if ever Search and Destroy comes out once again, let's just hope that game number 4 was their map of choice. Perhaps we don't exactly know, but if it was their map of choice, obviously you don't really choose a map if you don't really have any strategies involved that you could put up. So, hey. I think the keys to victory here is win, search, and destroy. You might drop Control, but win the next Hardpoint and bring it down to a game number 5.
I mean, 159 to 87. I mean, what else do you need to look at? I mean, the KD 1.83 to 0.55. That's some. I don't know, man. That's tough. That's tough for them.
Yeah, the gap for the gunfights is something that you kind of don't really expect to see in this type of competition, but it is what it is. Now, you look at the kills here. I mean, I just want to neglect all gamers for a moment or so. You quickly look at the kills that G was able to accumulate. It was 10 to 34.
3.15.
Yeah, it's
tough times. And, you know, 0.2. I mean, you hate to see it, but again, there's a reason why they're struggling, and hopefully they could improve from this in the next year. Cloud, 41, 4 T67, 7. And his first MVP for his first game. Congratulations to AG. Now, moving on to S&D.
Yeah, that's S&D speculation now what the map is going to be. And come again, I'm still leaning towards Tunisia for this one. We do have Express open as well. No,
Express is open.
Yeah, Express. I think game 5 might just be Express. Game 2 could be Tunisia.
Yeah, I mean, you ban Kurohana and you ban Takeoff. You have Firing Range, Express, and Tunisia. So, I mean, 2 are classics. Tunisia for CDM, but I mean, Firing Range is pretty good. I kind of like Firing Range now.
Firing range, it is one of those maps where whether you are confident, because this map has been around for a long time already and you've gathered a lot of experience, you've gathered a lot of strategies and how you can approach this map, but at the same time the opposing team might just have a better preparation. You kind of want to lean towards having like a brand new staple map like Tunisia and have like a wildcard pick, which is Express.
That's true. Or I mean, at the same time, just practice every single map. You don't need to have these kinds of scared. And Tunisia, wow. How am I surprised? No. But now, AG versus eStar, game number 2. Warden again. Warden and I both agree if eStar loses this one, this should be a 3-0.
Cloud, gotta be a player that you'd want to shut down early on. Let's see what kind of gun is going to be rocking all across the search and destroy Tunisia. Young One should be the playmaker for this one. Elmox, hella reliable on the gunfights. Now here we go. We are about to start off the game once more. It is going to be all gamers on the lead for the series. eStar, can they find a bit of groove here in search and destroy?
Here we go. This is it. Game number 2, eStar, AG, SMD. And look at that. That's what I want to see. Thank you, AG, for not taking your precious time, and you are pushing together as a team with flashes. Thank you.
Flashes it out. Trophies is down here from back main. So they got to be worried about the nades possibly here coming in. But the first blood now comes through from the set of Send. Finds Sumo out, and look at the barrage coming in as well for the set of eStar.
Wow,
This is the pacing that you'd want to see. eStar now hopping in, finding the first tree. Can they find a clean wipe by Ruan? And Cloud finds one as well off their own, and they find a triple. And now all of a sudden, it's a 1v2, still favoring eStar.
Yep, that's a beautiful defuse. First round goes to eStar. That's a fast retake. Okay, eStar. I'm not familiar with your game. I'm sorry. But is that the first round?
Hey, you put up a fast take. We'll go for a fast retake as well. That's just the runnings here for the set of eStar. But let's see what's going to be the approach this time around here on the A bomb site. Looking like all gamers kind of got traumatized there. They don't want to play any rushes here for the time being. Just want to play for the pickoffs. It's a 1-4 split here for the set of eStar though.
That's true. eStar now. I like this. They like the setup. They may have read it perfectly. And for AG, back to the waiting game. Once again.
Great shot for Agi. Complete read right there. Now, all gamers. Come again, you've lost one player already for the pickoffs. You want to go for the challenge now. The information's right there. And the other half of the team is going to be on the B bomb side. I mean, if I was you guys, just lean towards one side, play off together. After all, Sin is going to be alone on a B side.
That's true. Sumo with the nade. Does he find anyone? No, he does not. They're looking for more players here. Still finding something. It's a 4 versus 5. Cloud, he's just waiting for his teammate, but where's the utility? You've already used your nade. You have no smokes, but I think the call has been made. I think B should be the name of the game.
2 players now. Other half rotating from A to B. So looking like they have finally found their decision here. And there's less than 30 seconds left to make this play. Concussions flashes out. Gonna go for the bomb plant now. Time extended to 45. And it's now going to be favoring AG for this time being, but the number's still on for the set of eStar.
Juicy gets that first kill. The retake begins. Try to push up. Number 4, Sumo gets taken down, but Elmux is there. Gets the first one. Has to back away. The pre-fire is on. There's one flanking as well. Elmux getting the second kill. Spots another one. The 2 versus 4. Spots him as well. Cloud spots him behind the turnaround, but Sumo, the machine pistol, had to spray every single bullet, but gets him eStar 2-0.
Yeah, lovely kill there from set of Send. Kind of happy that he didn't really commit to the sniper. Fortunately, he had a machine pistol to shut it down. And all gamers come again. I mean, they had a really good approach, but they got to work on the retake there, Jericho. You got to agree.
That was a nice. It was an okay retake. I mean, they're lucky that AG only had 2 more players. Here comes AG now, trying to take that middle control here, Warden. A lot of trophies for them, but where's the smoke when you need one? Watch it now, they're approaching this spot. Luzi will get taken down. That's the first blood. Nice wall bam by Sind. Takes down Cloud. It's a 4 versus 4.
Still being able to get the first pick off there towards the mid-map. Not going to be able to get any presence afterwards. Now they're going to be diverting their attention once more to the B-bomb side. They got one player lurking here from the back. That is going to be Elmox. Just waiting for some pushes to happen. But the majority of the players are going to be inside of the B side. So let's see if they can go for another successful push, or are they just going to fall down? Big shots. Ruan finds the kill from Sin. And now they want to go for the bomb plant here. Can they work on their retakes?
If that's true, here comes the bomb plant. It's a 4 versus 3 eStar, 1 man down, but Elmox gets 2. And there you go, the adjustment from AG. Sumo spots him as well. That's a clean round for them, only losing 1 life. AG finally on the board.
2 for 1 right there. And that being said, still want to play defaults? I mean, go ahead. I mean, they did win it now, finally. But the change of pace is something that you kind of have to play around with as well in S&D. And looking like they want to go for a 2-3 split here. I mean, half of the team is going to be not involved into the mix. And they're just going to walk into the crossfire of you. 3 kills with an MG42. What just happened there?
I mean, you go through, try to checking it, and you just keep on running. You see the MG42, the spray. Now it's a 2 versus 4. eStar taking this lead, but look at the side of AG Sumo. All the way back here.
Complete the mission.
Takes down Cloud. It's a 1 versus 4. I don't think they checked their back here. Nice shot. That's 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Can he get the third as well? Sumo's still alive here. Full health as well. Spots the player on the right. Can he challenge the right as well on the heady? Can he get it? No, but Sind. God, that's if he challenged on the right, or he could have gotten it. But again, the machine pistol bailing out eStar 3-1.
2 rounds in a row, all because of a machine pistol, man. That's crazy. Send a sniper, but most of his allies so far came in from the secondary. But now all gamers sick and tired of that A site. Looking like they want to go for this mid-map control first before anything else, but they just slow peeks everything.
I mean, come on, guys. Smoke anything, at least. But here they come. Just unfortunate for them. And quick shout out to Nifty Cast. He's a caster for North America. Shout out to you, buddy. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. 4 versus 5 once again. And I mean, AG again. I mean, it's individual plays. Can we try to find some smoke plays here? Get something going. Information, but unfortunately, I mean, for eStar, they've been playing this really well. Hiding their bodies, not showing where they are. And for AG, the adjustments aren't there yet.
They like to play split, man. And they want to go for these individual gunfights. If they can go for like those double challenges, those trades, it could be just much more convincing here for the set of AG. But hey, Young Juan finds Sind out.
Warden, I have a mistake, guys. I'm sorry. Why? Because I said Nifty. He was a former COD player. I'm sorry. Infinity. Infinity Cast. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was
questioning like Nifty. I know Infinity.
Infinity.
I know Infinity. Yes. I just don't know Nifty.
If you know Nifty, then you're a Call of Duty historian. But okay, here we go. Yang One gets taken down. 20 seconds left. Ruan gets 1. The bomb should go down, but they're gonna fight this. There's gonna be more players coming through. Cloud, nice drop shot from him. The bomb should go down. Now it's a 2 versus 3.
Please slide peek. Slide peek. They keep on walking into this crosshair. Agi finds Cloud out. Fortunately, Mox with the God Nade will be able to get the kill, to get the advantage. 1v2, doesn't even matter. Finally, all gamers once more scoring another round.
Another round for all gamers. I was such a slow round. Warden, it went down to the wire, to the final second. As we head over to this next round, AG, again, gonna play the slow game once again, Warden.
Another 2-3 split here for them on the attacking side. And we'll see if we can claim this. Come again. just wait for the opening, the initial pickoffs before we get to see some initiation.
Again, I mean, look at Jui. It's still at 0, but they're still leading the game here. I mean, if you have Yui, oh my! What a quick scope from Yang One. That's the opening. I mean, finally AG, some life in this S&B. They have their post plant set up already. Bomb should go down, but look at this. It could be a quick retake from the side of eStar, but Ruan takes down Juicy. A minute left. Here they come.
Yeah, it's 3v5. Bomb's gonna get planted here. All gamers should have this round. Yudo finds one, but oh my days, Sumo finds a double off the challenge, and all of a sudden, by surprise, the game's all equalized.
Yep. Yang Yi getting that first kill. Apparently it's Yang Yi, it's not Yang One, Warden. So thanks, chat, for correcting us. And but here we go, 3-3. But I just don't. I kind of want them to go a little bit faster here, Warden. Oh, there you go. That's the mic we want to hear. Restart. Here we go. Warden winning the fight against the mic. That's a 7-0 coming through. No picks yet, but the setup from eStar, it is a crossfire. Everybody set up. Here they come. Elmux gonna get tagged up from the bottom, but doesn't matter. Yang One with the melee on AJ takes him down. And now it's a 5 versus 3. You see them getting in their groove, Warden. And this is the AG that we know.
Grenade out.
Can eStar clutch back up for this very round? AG does have that advantage, and they find once more another player. Juicy is out. Nate comes in. You all gonna go all alone here towards connector. And AG just claims the lead right back. It's now gonna be 3-4.
3-4. Okay. There's a lot of things that's happening on the production, but we are fine now. I am not going to the multiverse. I think that's Warden's mic. You know, he's fighting that mic, but 3-4 now. AG finally gonna get their groove, Warden, and I mean, Jui, anytime now. Buddy with his buddy getting that donut. Gotta get some fight here.
5v5. Who can get that pick off? Player 3 is gonna be all alone. Push up towards B main. 2 players going out towards mid. There's a lot of splits happening here. Come on now. Find someone, play as a team perhaps, but they prefer to go for those ISOs. I'm losing my mind. It's so hard to call on what's gonna happen, but finally they decide to funnel up now, and looking like finally they decide to go for that A push.
A push, you're right. Cloud gets taken down. Here they come. AG. Can he find one? No, he cannot. Ruan shuts him down with a quick scope as well. Ruan. That's a 2K. Ruan making the play. eStar. No adjustment so far. Let me know where you are. Sumo gets him as well. That's another kill, but Yui gets one. It's all up to Sin now. We'll get tagged up. It's a 3 versus 1. That's another bomb down for AG, and they are getting on their groove, Warden.
1v3. Sin has a lot of kills. Boom. Dodges the bullet. Great timing. Gonna go for the jump shot. No one's gonna hit the shot. Here we go.
I mean, 30 seconds. Very winnable here. Quick scope should happen right now.
Nah.
Nope, it will not. Sumo gets him. But I mean, yes, it's 3-5, but my question is, what is happening to Jui? 0 kills.
Yeah, it's been like that all across Hardpoint as well. And
Defend the objective.
It's been tough, man.
Yeah.
Okay, switch of sides here. eStar, do we play it slow? The answer is no. You throw everything. You throw your whole house. Smokes are out. There you go. I see a smoke. It's the first time I see a smoke. I love to see it, but why are we backing up? No. eStar about to get countered here by Sumo. The positioning is great. The aim is there. The 3-man flank. That's 2 more down. Trades are here. Yang Yi gets 1 as well. It's now gonna be a 3 versus 2 here. Elmux has the perfect position here, but does he get the timing? Oh no, Juicy finally gets him. It's Ruan and Cloud versus Juicy and Sin.
Yeah, you're dealing with Coach Jericho if he just ends up being frustrated about you not committing for a push. No, come back, push. But hey, back to the game, 2v2. Player 3. Cloud.
Corner
gonna be-
camping.
Yeah.
Do you check the corner? No,
Nope,
you do
nope,
not.
nope. Not at
He
all.
gets him as well. Cloud,
No
does he
trades.
spot him?
No trades.
Oh, relax, bro, relax. Oh, relax. Okay, there you
Never
go.
mind. Yeah.
Cloud
Give
gets-
it. Hand it down to the pros, Jericho. Hand it down
My
to the pros.
goodness, my heart rate. But there you go, 3-6. I mean, eStar, they had it. But unfortunately, that's what happens if you don't believe in your play. You back up and you face 3 players at the back. It's now 3-6.
I was gonna say match point, but it's a race to 9. And now, Agi going to be holding this one down. Could have been a collateral, perhaps, if the timing was just spot on. But fortunately, Yui is there for the kill. But through the air, Ruan finds the kill as well. 2v2 now. There's 34 seconds left. We've seen this situation before. Who is it going to be this time around, though?
Let's see what happens. Yang Yi, I mean. Sorry. Chat, sorry. Yang Yi.
Yangi.
Juyi gets what a kill. I just noticed he got a kill. A breadstick. Let's go. Love to see it. Could that be the momentum?
Next goal is Ticino, bro.
Well, let's see what happens here. I mean, bomb is not gonna go down. Ring around the rosy around the whole map. I like this. This is actually a good play from eStar. Don't commit to B immediately. You go to A. But unless AG cuts him out, but they gotta start running now. I mean, at this point.
They're checking every corner now, bro. Learning from the mistake. Checking the back, checking the front, left, right, back, front, center. And
You've checked everything. You gotta get that bomb down now. You were here a while ago.
this is crazy.
All right, here we go. Get that bomb down. I mean, Juicy.
Get the bomb down.
Wait.
Get
Are
the
we
bomb
not
down.
gonna get the bomb down? Okay.
It's an open plan. I like this. Fortunately, the
it.
timing is favoring them.
Oh yeah, it's good. Okay, now, Juicy.
Oh no.
Do you pre-aim? Yes, you do. You get the first one. You get the second
Let's
one.
go!
Juicy makes the play for eStar.
Very juicy play indeed. 4-6. 2 more to go to find an equalizer. All gamers.
Destroy the
I mean,
objective.
All
surprised.
gamers.
they're all gamers, man. Hand it down to the gamers. Mid push might just happen here for the set of eStar. 4 players gonna have a lot of allocation here from the front. They're looking to just wait for the aggression to come in, but I don't think it's possible right now because eStar, all gamers, they are just haggling through the vicinity of this A side, and they punish one player. Good timing for the side of Ruan.
I mean, Sin just like, hey, you can take me out. That's the first skill for them. But you try to find something. You with 7 kills.
You.
You.
Yeah, yeet, bro.
But there's gonna be another kill at the back. Juyi missing all that shot. You're gonna push for him.
Trades.
It's all to Juicy now.
Nice
Gets
kill.
that first one. Has to back away now. It's a 4 versus 3. Number 3 on the map. There's a big kill. Cloud takes down Yui. Now it's a 4 versus 2.
Timing.
45 seconds left. I mean, they just have to try to put the bomb down. But Yang Yi,
Player 5.
perfect timing. The discipline is there. He gets the first one. He knows the second one's there. Beautiful for Yang Yi. That's gonna be 4-7 now. As AG takes a 3-round control.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem that they were facing there. They didn't check their corners, and all of a sudden, Yang is just able to get like the last 2 kills cleanly with no contestment whatsoever. And now, 2 more rounds away for the game to begin for the set of all gamers. eStar, you had a pretty good start, but it's just not looking to translate here towards the other half of the game. Here we go. Next round opening up. eStar going to call for that L-typical CDM default, which clearly, I don't think it's going to work out as we have a lot of mid-presence here for the set of all gamers.
That's true. Here we go. All gamers now aggressive on this defense, but you see, eStar once again on the default. Snipers, what can they find? So far, nothing.
Here we go. 4-7. Can we see the change coming up now? Ruan finds Sind. And all of a sudden, the numbers are going to be put down once more here for the set of eStar. They're still going to go for the commitment, but they don't have the bomb. What's happening? They're pushing without the bomb.
This could be a clear out play, or they just totally forgot about it. El Mux, he's gonna get taken down. Clear the bomb. Hey, you forgot the bomb, my friend. I think this is a different strategy. Don't take the bomb. Oh, finally, they have Juicy on that bomb, but Yang Yi could definitely make the play here. Does he find this timing? He gets called out already. Juicy does not. He has to stay alive here.
Sniper.
Could be everything.
He's a sniper. He
Spots
fights one.
Oh, Yang Yi's still alive. What, number 3? No trade from eStar. Okay, they get the bomb. They just swap sides here.
And wait, player one's pushing up. He's going to mid.
Bomb has been planted.
What are you doing? Sniper is there.
Yui, the timing.
He doesn't check.
You hate to see it.
Yangi finds the kill. A lot of errors happening for eStar. They could have had this round like 20 seconds ago already, but it doesn't happen. And now numbers advantage here for the set of all gamers. They still have a sniper though. They got 2 snipers. Holding
Gotta swap sides here, but Yang Yi, he's ready. Look at this. Slide chow, drop, taking bout. No, missed that shot. AG, can he find something? Looking for his teammates here. He's gonna get pushed up. Takes Yang Yi down. That's 1 for him. It's a 2 versus 2. Juicy on that frap as well from behind. He gets 1 more. AJ still alive there, but the spray. No, Sumo is there. Holding 4 seconds left. No more time. eStar, they stay alive after this round. That's a beautiful play. It was a horrible play turned into an amazing play. Turned into a what play? But
that's a power of friendship, bro.
That's a power.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Pushing up towards a bomb site without the bomb is crazy. I mean, I know for a fact they had a player on at A side to possibly get the pick off, but it could have happened like 20 seconds earlier. But hey, it is what it is. We move on to the next round. It should be a 5-man push here on this A side. Look at this. Bang! Opening shots coming in. Sumo finds a trade. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. And all across the map, it's just Sumo against the world, but the cavalry comes in. And the numbers advantage now granted here for the side of all gamers. 2v1, send all eyes on you.
2 versus 1.
What?
What is happening? That
What?
wall bang! Match point.
Ay. This search and destroy is pretty interesting, man.
Defend the objectives.
5-8.
It's pretty interesting.
Whoever's voting them
He has the bomb.
probably like questioning, how do we counter this? Here we go. Next round opening up 1 for split here for the set of all gamers. And eStar, I mean, they don't really have any option aside from to just barge in all together now. They can play for those pickoffs. But AG, numbers-wise, just looking to be much more better. Good enough, we can see a surge here coming in from the set of Winery. Nades are gonna fly through. Can he get the kill? No! 1 HP! Unfortunate. Still gonna be a 5v5.
5 versus 5. No one getting taken down. eStar taking this aggressive route. Oh, but wait, look at the AG. Already at the back here. Spots out player. Hello? There you go.
Goodbye.
You're being shot 3 times in a row? Unfortunately, awareness is not there yet. It's a 4 versus 5 now. Yang 1 backs up now. And I think eStar as well. So back to their old positions as well.
5-8, come again. Match point advantage here for the set of all gamers. eStar, can we see them put up a comeback? Great decision for them to rotate around that B side. There's only going to be Cloud holding the fort down. The nades, the smokes are ready for investment. There's going to be a trophy holding Cloud out, so that's going to cancel out the smoke. They got to go for a commitment regardless. 25 seconds left. Can we see the breakthrough here for the set of all gamers?
Let's see what happens. Yang 1 gets 1. Yui gets Elmux. It's a 4 versus 3 now. The quick scope ain't hitting. He gets taken down. No trade. But Sin from the bottom. Spots 1 as well. Can he get the second? No! That's 1 player alive. That's
1v1.
1v1. 5 seconds. Ruin just has to back away, but the challenge. Ruin gets him. It's a 2-0. AG closes out. And what is such a long game, Warden. It looked like it took longer than the first series, Warden. But congratulations to AG. You take the 2-0 in a very, very crazy S&D.
And all in it now for Control. I mean, I think most expectedly that we can see that it's just going to be a 3-0 for the series here. Respawns wasn't a question for all gamers. They were able to dominate that one pretty gnarly. And for Search and Destroy, I mean, it was a bit of a back and forth, but once we go back to Control, first to 4, I'm expecting at least like a 4-1 perhaps as we wrap the series off.
Yep, that's true. I mean, it was the machine pistol game. All of these players with they've been using it properly, but for eStar, I am happy with what they did. They played out of their minds there, but just a lot of mistakes that wherein if they did one thing right, it could have made them win the rounds, but unfortunately, it was not enough. They had some great rounds where they just couldn't capitalize on the next rounds.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like the readjustments. That's exactly what you want to find in Search and Destroy. And there was a lot of times where all gamers, man, this could have been won more dominantly by them if they decided to play more as a team. 3 rounds in a row on the attacker side, we were able to see like what, a 2-3 split, 2 players on the B side, 3 players on A, then all of a sudden there was no coordination whatsoever. And the 3 players on the A side just went for the push, and the other half was just waiting for things to happen on B.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, towards the end here, so many redirect plays. Fortunately, it was all AG in the end.
Look at this highlight. 3 shots, no reactions. Machine pistol to top it all off. Now, Jericho, Control. I mean, prediction-wise, does it remain the same?
I got AG 4-1.
All right, 4-1. Same goes here for me. But yeah.
I mean, if it's a 4-0, then hey, it's okay. But I feel like eStar may have a fight. It's a life-based objective game. So, you can win through slaying or you can win through capturing. And we've seen teams that are underpowered end up just capturing as fast as they can, winning that first wave, and the game's over.
Or you get the captured and all of a sudden there was no accumulation for the map control, then things just goes differently right around and bam. So, I mean, for those teams that are trying to prepare for Control, better make sure you have your map control set it up. You gotta have to learn how to set up the spawn traps, and at the same time learning whether you want to go for the push or you want to wrap around to gain some map control. That has been like one of the most crucial factors in why teams end up losing Control.
That's true. I mean, you saw what happened in that first series. It was such a long Control because both teams were just trying to find the spawn trap, wherein sometimes you don't need the spawn trap. You can just cut him off and get in the angles wherein people don't usually check it. But for this one, I think AG just has to run through it, ram through it, don't have to do anything special, but just capture it as fast as they can.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note. Sometimes you do just have to go for the cut. You don't have to push towards their spawn and hope for like this massive spree mob grinding spawn trap. All you gotta do is you extend out towards the map, cut off the rotation, stall time. You can win by the time, you can win by the objective, you can win by the kills. It doesn't necessarily have to go down to KDs all the time.
That's true, but sometimes especially for the CDM, I think this has been a criticism for them. They've always go for the kills, even back in Crossroads Strike.
Even in Hardpoint, bro.
Even in Hardpoint as well. Sometimes it's a stats whoring coming through, but fortunately it shouldn't happen that way. But I think they've learned. Hopefully AG has learned, because they were one of those teams last year that did that. But you saw from Wolves, once they could capture it, they make Control look so easy.
Drop it down, tone down the killing, play more objective.
Just kill what you can.
Maybe till then, eStar could claim this game away. I mean, if they want to be on par up against all gamers in regards to Control, kills is really not just the way to go. Play all together. Don't settle for those 1v1 gunfights, because clearly individually the system, the gunfights is just so much better here for the set of all gamers.
I think you just got to take advantage of what's happening. Yes, you get 3 in a row, and then you try to push up. After that, you just got to see, like, okay, do I go for it or do I slow it down? What's the play here? I think that's what you have to look around, because sometimes most of the play, even Garena, they kill one, they just start running to the back immediately. I'm like, they're obviously going to expect you. If you're a smart player, if you die close to your spawn, what do you do next? You clear out your spawn first. You don't just run around, and that's been a problem for not just Garena, but most of the players. I think those are the basic fundamentals of Control. After you die, you clear out your base first, you pick up the lane that's not needed, and then from there you work it out.
this principle right here can simply be applied as well for Hardpoint. So, you know, the train of thought, you gotta like lock in, you gotta ensure that you're doing just enough. Don't overdo things. Don't overdo the spawn trap. Just do exactly enough for you guys to win. Don't take too much risk inside of any maps out there. And then again, eStar, fundamental wise, if they can really work on it for this next game mode, maybe we can see a game number 4.
Maybe we can see a game number 4. We don't know yet, but I mean, it's easier said than done. They had to win that game number 2 just to extend it, but AG looking at 3-0 here to close out this second series, unless the beginning of a miracle begins in game number 3 for eStar. As we take a look at the team results: 9-5, 62-42, 20-10, 1.5 KD. Again, the KD for eStar just not there.
I mean, it was pretty evident as well for Hardpoint, and most likely it's just going to transfer as well for Search and Destroy. Now you take a look at the kills. I mean, not bad for Juicy and you, but Juyi himself still going to be lacking here with 3-13-5 and a 0.23 KDA. And on the other side of the spectrum, we got to talk about Ruan dropping 2.8.
You hate to see it, man. But Ruan 2.8, my goodness, out of this world. But I think Sumo, to clear out, will take that MVP again for the team. I mean, eStar is just, I mean, they have the kills, but some of the kills just doesn't really matter, because sometimes if they're trying to clutch it up, 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 just won't matter towards the end. eStar can, I mean, Juyi gotta step it up in this control.
2 games in a row where he has been struggling. I don't think it's pretty doable, but you know, it is what it is. Now, see who's gonna be the MVP here for this one, as he did make the call here, Jericho. And I mean, it's just well given. This guy is pretty much like a player that you'd kind of want to have for your squad, just doing completely great in regards to the gunfight, and at the same time just learning what the objective of the game is.
Yeah, that's true. And for eStar, this is a big step for them, I guess you would say. You know, especially for new players on the team here. A lot of chemistry has to be built. A lot of things has to be built, and hopefully in the next season they could step it up and, you know, start turning up and seeing why they are in the Pro League of CDM.
Well, they are in the Pro League, but they still have a lot of things to work on, especially in the near future. Coming again, this is the Wild Ends, and the reason why they are in the Wild Ends because they're at the bottom feed here for the CDM region. So, you know, they have to get through not just their own respective brothers and, you know, players for CDM, but more about as well getting through teams like Vitality, Free Slot, Kagendra, and like Absolute Zero as well.
That's true, and those teams are still, they're also hungry. So, I mean, if Kingzone's already struggling up against their own region, what else if they start playing against a region that they haven't played, a different kind of play style? That's where play styles clash, and it comes down to execution.
Come again now, we are going to be in transition to Control, and I do believe, Jericho, it is going to be Arsenal once more. So, hey, play Arsenal. It's pretty simple, it's pretty basic. It's just that sometimes a lot of these teams, they like to
complicate the play.
Get finicky plays in, man. And there's like some certain waves where you kind of hope to see them play all together. But one player's gonna go for the flank, then all of a sudden he just gets caught up. It's just so much better to avoid those risks and just play as a team, compact and concise.
That's true. So hopefully we can find it here in this game number 3. Something perfect for both sides.
We haven't seen purifiers for Control, not just yet. I mean, I think I kind of like agree on that as well, especially for like Arsenal. Maybe if it was Seaside, the Gravity Vortex is a wild pick. But if you do get the timings right, you are able to lock down the control point and get a lot of great progress inside of the hill. Here we go. We are now starting here. Come again, guys. It's all gamers here, all up in the series. 2-0 so far. Can eStar push a game number 4 and bring it down to a game number 5 later on as well? Or is it just going to be a clean old donut?
Here we go. Game number 3, AG. eStar, and here comes AG. You love to see this. Is the push-up we've been seeing. The snipe from Yang 1 gets the first one. AG is what takes Ruin. But here comes the pitch from them. Spots another player. More kills coming through their side. Juyi gets shut down. One play to kill, and that's gonna be a clean swipe. 24-29. Elbows is the first one to push up. And he's been holding this down perfectly. No trades whatsoever. They could double captive if they want to. The Odin comes out as well. The spray comes through. More players from inside. And this has been perfect so far for the side of AG.
Yeah, only AG getting a kill for the side of eStar. With that being said, it's 20-29. Elmox leading the crew in regards to the kills. 5 already under his name. That A control point has already gone and chalked. And now, with a lot of lives left here, all gamers can just barge in over and over again on his B control point, and then at the end of the day, they should be able to take the win.
Let's see what happens here. That's gonna be the first cap. Lives are, that's a huge margin there. More than a 12 life lead for all gamers. 13. Getting some kills here, but Elmux is there in front of him. 8 kill spree for him. Already has the EMP in the first round. Still alive here, finally gets taken down. Juyi will get shut down as well. Hunter kill will not help him out. But Cloud is on that spawn trap. Here they come. Nice shots from him. Gonna get so much attention here. Look at eStar. They're putting so many. They don't know where to go. They go for beer to declare out Cloud. It's a complete round for AG. And it's gonna be an all gamers 1-0 even before it goes to the next round.
Yeah, man. Only dropping 6 lives here so far, and they're just bound to get the win by the capture. A bit of contestment there from AG from the bottom side of the map with a sniper, but why? Okay, they don't want to finish the round, not just yet. They want to go back and let the control point get cleaned up, and they want to practice a push.
That's true. 3 more lives to go. Elmux shuts him down. Can they get it?
It's too close. Fight harder.
Huh. I mean,
I think they're just trying to charge up their operators. That could be a possibility as well
Oh,
for
yeah.
Yuan and Yang 1. And they're just taking their sweet time here.
that's a crazy strategy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I mean, they know for a fact they're in the control point anyways. Yep, go for the challenge 1 by 1, but it doesn't matter. You got 22 lives left. You can afford those mistakes. Into the vents we go. Should be Yang1 himself. He does get overwhelmed. And they're also giving a lot more opportunities for Juyi and Agi to build up their operators as well.
That's true. So, farming operators. You love to see it. Ruin gets it already. Yang 1. Okay, Juyi gets 1. I think Yang 1's about to get his. Can we take a look at Yang 1 if we can? See the Proud, please. No,
This is
no.
crazy, bro.
There you go.
Yep. And don't kill don't kill the last person. Oh, maybe
Oh,
not.
there you go.
Okay.
Lost that round, but it's not over
Well,
yet.
they lost 10 lives. And they could have ended the game like a minute ago, but operators it is. And with that being said, with that strat being played out, they got 5 operators already at the start of this round.
That's true. Here we go. 5 ops already. They're gonna stop this push immediately. Here comes the War Machine. That's the number 1 for them. First kill coming through. No trophy for the side of eStar. Gets shut down as well. 25-29. Pred is coming out as well. It's all AG in the kill feed.
Drop it down, Elmox. You don't think got 1 with a claw, but the sniper comes in with a trade. Snipers over, snipers galore. And Yangi with a sparrow. My days. Pushing up now. Gonna go for the spawn trap. They got every lane covered here, eStar. Which way you go, gonna phase a player of AG. And looking like it's just all gonna come down to the KDs here.
That's true. 11-28. That's a 3K. 5K for the team. It is a massacre of annihilation. More than your line.
Annihilation, domination, abomination, eStar. Getting taken down.
7 spree.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, halfway done through the run of control here. All gamers, they know what's up. They got an EMP. They got, what, 2 Predators, 200 Killer Drones as well. And only one operator, I mean, plus advantage perhaps here for eStar, but they haven't been too promising at all in regards to their projection and their execution.
Killer drone deployed.
And you look at AG just barging in, thinking about nothing aside from getting the kills.
Hostile predator.
So far, I mean, the start of the round, it's all going to be equalized, but
EMP systems in.
slowly but surely, all gamers, once they find the grasp on what to do, they can just go for another snowball run.
That's true. Here we go. But Yui gets one. Gets two as well. How many more? Gets a third one. Ford is in.
Hunter killer drone.
A and B not yet captured. AG struggling here. Look at this. This could be a competitive round now. eStar finally getting some life.
21 to 23.
Losing this.
All gamers, dropped that contestment on that B control point, instead transversing here to A. And they got 4 players here to go for the capture. It's going to be coming in pretty quickly, but they decide to push up towards hallway. Sumo now with an equalizer. If they can get the breakthrough here from these 2 players holding this B control point down, they can absolutely transition to a spawn trap, but they got to be worried about eStar pushing up to their spawn. So it's just going to be a battle of who gets the first pick off.
That's true. Here we go. 19 to 22 now. Yang, what a shot coming through.
Hunter killer drone.
AR pushing through. This could, they already captured A. B first tick is complete. But look at eStar, the kill feed going on their way. Sin, the spawn trap is happening, but
What a
Yang
shot.
one gets one. That could be the beginning, and the hunter killer with the trophy system could absolutely do something with it.
He gets eaten by a trophy.
Yeah. 16 to 15 so far. Cloud, nice shots from him as well.
I mean, still a doable round here for the set of eStar, but once you see a spawn trap happening here for the set of all gamers, you can absolutely expect it. It's just going to be all gamers owning this round. Does it even have to go down to the capture? It might just be the case, because eStar does find a recovery, but
Hunter killer drone
hey,
deployed.
still not too far apart, but the Preddy comes in, spots 2 players, decides to go for the whole singular one. Ruan finds the shutdown. The breakthrough comes in. Yang with a Sparrow finds nothing at all aside from the player on halls. And only 4 players remaining here for a set of eStar. They got the operators here, well ready for investments, but they're gonna settle for their raw mechanical gunfights instead. And they're gonna be able to drop a few, but it's not gonna be enough for them to stop the contestment on that B control point. Juicy now all alone, 1v5 plus 1 on the life count for a set of all gamers. And it's gonna be Juicy here looking to get the break. Yep, dodging, zigzagging across. They know what's up. They
Buy
already
time
know.
again. Time to buy time for my operators once again. AG just backing away. They're gonna let Yang one take this player out. Imagine they forgot about the time, Morden.
15 seconds. Oh, that's missing the gunfight. Yep, Sumo finds the kill.
That round, but it's not over.
Complete set of lives here still for the respawns. And now match point advantage here for all gamers. eStar about to come out by a clean slate of all gamers.
Here we go. Match point for AG. Can they close it out? Claw is at the ready. War Machine is at the ready. Only 1 player to beat. That's gonna be number 1. And Yui actually gets that kill, and Juicy as well. So not a bad start from eStar.
28 to 28. Make it 27 to 28. Numbers dropped here for eStar. Map control given all gamers. Push up already towards cafeteria. But Juicy has the same intention as well, gaining a bit more map control here towards elevators. And yep, it's another battle here for the spawn trap.
Another battle for the spawn trap. Cloud now and everyone else getting the kills that they need.
We're failing this.
But here they come. AG, they're knocking on it. Morden, it's gonna begin again. The blender. Oh my god, here we go.
Yep, 3 players gonna go for the spawn trap. The equalizer is on, and Sumo is gonna go for the spray down. 4 pieces under his name. And if he's gonna go down, another wave of spawn trap coming in from his teammate will come in. Elmox now. It's his turn to be putting the players into the grinder. And looking like they do find a recovery, but the damage has been done. 7 players, 7 lives remaining here for the set of eStar.
7 lives coming through.
We're running out of lives.
6 to 22. AG making it look easy. Cloud with a 3K of his own. Last player alive is going to be number 4, AG. What can he find? He can find the next day of the Wilden. It's a 4-0.
I don't know why I kind of felt that they were going to play for time and build up the ops, man. Yeah, GG's, well played. It was our first 3-0 here for this tournament. Come again, this is the Wilden stage, and that was eStar taking the L up against all gamers.
Congratulations to AG, and we called it from the start, Morden. From the paper itself, 3-0. It was a 3-0. It was a 4-0. Hardpoint was one-sided. S&D was a little bit more competitive. But in the end, AG pulled it out and got the victory.
Yeah, props to all gamers for this. And we're just kind of like hoping that they remain consistent and, I mean, you know, elevate their game even more as we approach the next stage of the next days of the Wildlands. And yeah, I mean, props to them on this one, but there's still going to be, you know, a few more days to go.
Few more days to go. You're right. But they're not down at the bottom bracket, waiting for who's going up against them next. But that being said, that's going to be our second series, Warden. 2 more to go. We have Kagendra and Tisa, but before that, we still have to take a look at the highlights. If you did miss it, it was a 4-0. It was the AG show. AG, not AG, not AG. They're all the same names. Yeah, you get it. All gamers, bring it home 4-0.
And looking like we are about to see the highlights soon enough as well, and how it went down, what it went down here for Control. And to be honest with you, I think my favorite highlight there was really the delaying tactics to build those operators.
That's true. I mean, it was a good strategy, but it only works. I mean, it's cool, pretty nice, but you know, only it doesn't work as like before in the other game. Maybe if you have overclock, maybe it would have worked better. But I get what they were trying to do there.
I mean, they finished off the round with only 4 operators ready. Then I think they just counted the timing that, yeah, for sure. Once we head straight towards the next round, by the timer, when the timer ends, we're gonna have our 5 complete operators, and bam, they were able to win the round pretty convincingly as well. And that's something that, you know, I haven't really seen quite a lot. I mean, I've seen it once already before, but yeah, it's just nice to see some teams adapting.
Yep, that's a great adaptation from them. I mean, I think you only allow it if there's like a lot of time, and then you literally just spawn like what AG did. I think that's the only time you do it. Or if you're the last player alive and you don't have your operator, just hide at the back.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good strategy, and let's see if that's going to be something that, you know, some of these players or teams can play with soon enough. But finally, we do move on to the other side of the region here. Jericho, come again. You know, it is going to be Kagendra against Absolute Zero. It's basically a rematch in how we went down on the playoffs for the regionals in the green region, though. And for the side of Free Slot up against Vitality, this is going to be pretty interesting. And I don't know if they went against each other already in scrimmages, but in regards to like tournaments, I think this is the first.
Yeah, I think this is a first time for them as well. You know, I mean, Kagendra did eliminate Absolute Zero in stage 4, so that was their last fight. I mean, as well as Kagendra was the first one that sent Absolute Zero to the lower bracket, Warden. So a lot of history there for them. You know, 2 games. Those are the 2 games that TSM lost, both being a 3-1 as well. But for now, as we wait and see who's going to be our MVP, I think, who do you want to be the MVP, Warden?
All gamers, I think Elmok, man. I mean, I think Elmok does deserve that MVP slot as well. Same goes for the side of Cloud. I think Cloud might have the better odds of being the MVP, but yeah,
and that's true. And I mean, if you haven't seen the highlight, I do think we are gonna show it here coming through as we are waiting as well. Remember, 2 series down, 2 more to go, Warden. So, I mean, I'm excited for this last 2. You know, we get to see Kagendra TSM or Absolute Zero now again, and then you get to see Free Slot versus Vitality. So, good games in this final 2, and that's going to close out the day.
Well, you know, the last 2 games here can either be pretty long once again, or could be one-sided.
I think the next one could be the longest one.
Probably, I mean.
And then for the
TSM.
last one, free slot, the game 2 merchants, if they don't win their hard points and their controls, it's over.
For the next series here, I mean, Absolute Zero, I know for a fact they're hungry to put up their names out there. And I think during the run for Stage 4, they did have a roster change as well with the acquisition. If I'm not mistaken, was it Tokyo?
Yeah, they got Tokyo for Stage 4. Because 7 and Freezy are not 18 yet, but watch out for them next year. Those 2 young boys are turning 18 already, so TSM is already complete for next year.
Same goes as well. I think they picked up Sanji, but I'm kind of like, I don't know. It was EA Thanatos that picked him up. I think it was like A&M Thanatos. But yeah, anyways, going back to Absolute Zero, the squad on paper, it should be a really good team. It's just that, you know, they don't really have much time to work on themselves to prepare for a tournament, as you know, there's just a tournament right around the corner every single time. And I'm kind of like questioning as well what kind of like work are they putting into the game when during the off season though.
I think they're ready now. You know, after that Stage 4, you know, they had some time. They've worked a lot, and they've actually got it in org now, which is a much needed. These players, they've been champions before. They've went to champs already. You had Aija that went to 2020 champs, and Rage as well. You have Yatu, 2021 Eastern champion, and also a 2-time Green Masters champion. So a lot of experience in that team. So it just all comes down to execution again. You know, I mean, a lot of experience. Yes, you're right. But going up against Kagendra, they're going to be their 3rd time in a matter of a month. So it's just a lot of this is going to be interesting. What kind of picks are we going to see? Are we going to see the same picks again? We take a look at the team result of AG versus eStar.
Yeah, it's going to be 118 to 51 in regards to the kills, 28 to 7, and a 1500 298 for just the average scoreline here. I mean, that's just pretty devastating here if you're on the side of eStar.
Yeah, it's just the mechanical. A 4KD for Cloud. Yeah, take the MVP, my guy.
I was like, Elmox, nah. Sumo up next. Probably, but all of a sudden Cloud just 4.29. And he was able to get like, what, a 3.28 KD as well on Search and Destroy, if I'm not mistaken? Or was it?
Then a 3 on the Hardpoint as well, I believe. Wow. That is something.
For the side of eStar, I mean, Chuyi, most expectedly, was the one to go down on the bottom feed, but hey, it is what it is. Now, Cloud is going to be the MVP here for this one. It's going to be his 2nd MVP, so congratulations to Cloud with a 1.65 KDA.
That's true. And that's going to be our MVP, 2nd MVP on this series. So congratulations again to all gamers, and that's going to be our top 10 rating for both sides. The first 5 all AG, the bottom 5 all eStar.
It goes to show that only you was able to be somewhat on par, alongside with Juicy as well. Sin was trying his best, but just didn't happen. Now, in regards to the voting in line, you know, a lot more was shown as well. I mean, they were the crowd favorite. All gamers we go.
Yep, all gamers taking that home. But yeah, I mean, that's going to be it for this series. I mean, a quick series, a quick 3-0. But the next one could spin a lot of heads, take a lot of time. So stay tuned for that one as we are waiting. But final thoughts on this one, Warden?
I mean, it was something that we kind of expected already to happen. It was going to be a bound 3-0. But I wasn't really expecting it to be that dominant, especially in Hardpoint and Control. Got to see that all gamers was destroying eStar all across the rounds for Control. And for Hardpoint, I mean, it was pretty much the same thing as well. I expect it to be a snowball run here for all gamers.
That's true. And I mean, all gamers just stepped up, went through it. And with that being said, we're going to 2 series down, 2 more to go. We'll be right back after this series, after this short break. 30 minutes?
Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, get it easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking Land the back attack, got your track, boy, you act rookie. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is summer? Destined for war, 0 versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning,
30 minutes, bro.
'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is
Okay, so 5 minutes only, yeah.
ours. We are in the zone.
So hold up.
Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Wait, hello, sorry. How long is the break, buddy? I lost my audio.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Anything, Glo?
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
Well, we're done with the first half here for CDSI. First day on the Wildlands. And now we're moving over to the other region. Enough of CDM. We got like what? Garena teams locked in and one Indian team, Vitality, waiting on the last and final match up against Free Slot, let's say. But on this very series that we're about to see, it's going to be Absolute Zero up against Kagendra.
Absolute Zero, formerly known as TSM, go up against Kagendra, #1 team in Indonesia. We have the #3 team from MSP. It's Elevate, it's Stalwart, then it's TSM.
I mean, I don't know what to expect up against with Absolute Zero. I know for sure Kagendra has what it takes to beat them down. But the question remains, what kind of work has Absolute Zero put up? And you did kind of project that they might just be well ready against the matchup with Kagendra.
I think they should be. After what happened in that stage 4, I think they've bought back the drawing board. Another tournament for them in the CDSI. A lot of money on the line. I mean, these boys, they've been there before. Just have to bring it back once again. But this time, they're in the Wildlands.
Well, let's see if they can perform well and show us that they absolutely deserve a spot on the group stage. Now,
the team right there for Absolute Zero, Rage, Hydra, Yato, Josh, and Tokyo.
yeah, we're just panning out really quickly. I mean, all eyes on Yato and Rage. Idra, though, if he can play the anchor role really well up against Kagendra, then maybe Rage and Yato will have a better time instead of the hill. Josh and Tokyo is also a player that you kind of want to lean towards too, especially on being the role players. Let's come and find out. Anyways, first map. Let's see what's going to be the ban looking like. It is going to be Kagendra getting the first ban here, and it's looking to be a Shinda away. 2 maps ban here for Absolute Zero. It's going to be 1 Hardpoint and 1 Search and Destroy, so that is going to be Express and Apocalypse out.
APOC and Express. There you go. Firing range is out. Seaside is finally banned.
Another
Raid
round for
is
Arsenal.
banned, and now it's going to be Arsenal. Okay. There you go.
Well, Corona Metropolis take off alongside Tunisia is going to be open for Search and Destroy. Now for Hardpoint, since Apocalypse and Ascenda is going to be out.
Summit.
Most likely going to be Summit.
And Hackney Yard.
You want to put Tokyo, Rage, Yato in a map of Summit. Same goes for the set of Kagendra, but anyways, here we are. New set of casters on the CDM side.
I'm a girl again. Hello.
Well, you're pretty, Jericho.
Thank you. Okay, but I mean, for the side of Kagendra, I definitely a funny moment there as they banned Seaside because they got 3-0'd by TSM back in stage 4. But now, as we move on here, very interesting. Hackney Yard could be played here. Summit and Hackney Yard still open for Hardpoint. So let's see what TSM or Absolute Zero will decide on this matchup.
I think Hackney Yard could favor TSM, or I mean Absolute Zero now. But at the same time, we just have to wait and see if ever once the game starts and we can find a grasp on how far a game can go here. Kagendra is absolutely a menace in Hardpoint. For the set of Absolute Zero, they can absolutely beat that team as well. It's just the fact that have they worked on it? Do they have the strategy to be on par up against Kagendra?
That's true. Do they have what it takes? I mean, yeah, let's see what happens here. This is another rematch of stage 4. It's an upper bracket rematch. It's a lower bracket rematch. And now it's another upper bracket match up for them. Winner will move on and get closer to that slot to the group stage.
It'll be tough to call on how far things will play out, but I'm just pretty stoked up. I'm pretty excited once the game starts in. I mean, these two teams are mechanically gifted. It's just all going to come down to the rotations, the coordinations, the strategies, and what they can put up. Kagendra, we talked about the players to watch out for Absolute Zero, but for the set of Kagendra, all eyes on Tricksters and Reef for the versatility. Reef, you can rely on him in those CQBs, and for Tricksters on the just anchoring for the squad.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's see if that will matter in the Hardpoint as well, because the Hardpoint, it's been back and forth for both of these teams. You know, sometimes if Yato slows down, it's hard for AZ. But let's see if they can bring it back here. Let's see if they get a great start from it, because Kagendra, they've been beating Absolute Zero in all of the hardpoints they've played.
We'll see. We will see. Jericho, predictions. I want to hear your thoughts.
I'm still gonna go with AZ. I think they finally managed to maybe that new org buff happens. We don't know, or maybe also the different kind of map bans here. A lot of time they've practiced already, so let's see if that will change as well. But I think I'm gonna go with AZ, probably 3-2. Go to a game 5.
All right. I mean, I can't wait to see a game number 5 between these two squads. Kagendra, for the longest time, they were kind of like a struggle in search and destroy, but you know, once they lost Clove, they had a new roster locked in, and they were able to improve it pretty drastically. And add it up now, there's really no loopholes behind on how to beat Kagendra. It's just being upfront with them, being who you are. Until then, you know, you can take this series away from them, but come again, it's just all gonna come down to what kind of preparations that Absolute Zero has put up.
That's true. I definitely agree. It's gonna come down to that, Warden. It's come down to the execution. You can do a lot of all these map bans, but if you don't work on it, if you don't execute properly, you're still gonna take the L. But as we are waiting to see what the map is, and we're loading it up, Warden, I mean, I think this is just I'm more excited to see a Garena team versus a CDM team.
I'm pretty excited as well, and that for sure will be happening right around. Whoever wins has to go against a CDM team later on. But moving up, we are seeing just a bit of a waiting game. But this is how it has been all throughout the day so far. It does take a bit of time for us to see when will the game play out. But once it does, everything gets pretty heated up.
Yep, gets pretty heated up. We are gonna see this matchup, and I'm actually really excited. Like I said, what happened in stage 4 was they struggled on the start, wherein Yato wasn't really heating up with that shotgun, but could it change now? Al was that main shotgun for them. Have they fixed those roles? And I feel like AZ, they are ready now.
Well ready indeed. Absolute Zero now is their branding coming from Team Star Magic. So we'll see. I mean, just like a bit of like reminiscing of like the team name of Team Star Magic. They brought that name all the way down to the qualifiers for SBS earlier this year. So, but fortunate for them that they got picked up, and I think it went on for a while. I mean, I think before stage 4 started, they were already looking for an org, and only until the transition towards this tournament that they were able to get acquired.
That's true. So, hey, props to them. They have a great. After this, we don't know. Maybe if you qualify, maybe if you make it to the playoffs, you can get invited to CDFI. We don't know what's gonna happen. Unfortunately, they're not gonna go to stage 5. Same with Kagendra, but you can end your tournament. You can end your season by winning this tournament, or at least picking top 3, top 2. Still a lot of money.
Yeah, man. I mean, you just have to accumulate as much as you can, take every opportunities right around, and the least that we can know is that maybe there's another tournament here just getting brewed here from the back, and you all just have to practice and get your A games locked in, because anytime there might just be something like CDS side that could just pop out.
That's true. So we're gonna have to wait and see on what's gonna happen in this in this matchup as we wait. I'm really excited. Can we get the game already, please? I want to get the game going.
Earlier you were like, please, let's start off the game. Can we see it? Like, prayer hoping, just wishing. When will it be? Come again. We know for a fact it's a match that everyone is eyeing out for. It is Kagendra up against Absolute Zero, up against 3 players that came from Smart Omega. So, hey, let's just see it. Let's see if it's gonna happen soon enough.
That's true. They are former players, and for Kagendra, a mix of DG and ABC as well. So that's like the super team, Globe's former team. They are the top one in Indonesia. So now the question is, this is the 3rd rematch for them. What has changed in the past 2 weeks, in the past 3 weeks, Warden? What has changed?
I don't exactly know, man, but I'm just kind of like surprised on how much effort they were able to put in as well during the run for stage 4. In fact, Smart Vega Esports didn't even make it, but TSM did. And it goes to show how much improvement that Team Star Magic had. Come again, they are now Absolute Zero. And yeah, I mean, they had a lot of time to, get their games locked in for the preparation in this Wild Ends.
That's true. Very, very excited. I know everyone is excited. They're all going to be like, can you start? Yes, we're trying to start the game. It's not us. We are just waiting for everyone. There could be some problems. We don't know.
Why are you not starting the game, Jericho?
Why are you not starting the game?
What do you mean it's you, bro?
It's you, bro.
No, it's you.
No, it's you. You lost the game to the mic.
Currently winning, but sometimes it does go crazy. Sometimes it doesn't. It gets shy and doesn't want to speak. But I think Mike's cooperating now.
All right. Well, I mean, I got 3-2. Do you have Kagendra winning this one?
I got 3-0, bro.
Kagendra.
I'm not saying which team.
Oh no, you got to choose a team, man.
Absolute 0-3-0.
Wow. Okay. I was going 3-2, but okay. Here we go.
Now I'll take the back. 3-1. In favor for Kagendra.
Wow. Switching lanes. Wow. Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing. Who do you guys got? In YouTube and Facebook, who do you guys got? Comment down below. Who's taking this home? What's the series score? I'm excited to see.
I mean, if you guys are excited as well, better make sure you guys are sharing the live stream here because you don't want anyone to miss out the action that will be happening between these two squads. It's a rematch over a rematch over a rematch for, Kagendra and Absolute Zero here. And again, the lineup for Absolute Zero, you got Tokyo, you got Seven, you got, you got Josh, you got obviously the three main core, Yato, Rage, and Idra. And that's pretty much it. And for the set of Kagendra, no need to explain who they are. Obviously, players to watch out for is going to be Reef. That SMG, the way that he is able to rock that submachine gun is something that, the other squad has to watch out for.
All right, we got some people here. 3-1 Kagendra, 3-2 AZ, 3-2 AZ if it doesn't go to game 5, 3-1 Kagendra. It's a lot of, it's a 50-50 on both sides here. But I feel like we just have to wait and see what's going to happen in that first game. Because back in stage 4, Apocalypse Hardpoint went in favor of Kagendra. Summit Hardpoint went in favor of Kagendra. S&D Kurohana, twice that it went through, one went to AZ, one went to Kagendra. In Control, one C-side went to Kagendra, one C-side went to TSM, AZ. So there's a lot of it's a mixed bags. You don't know who's gonna go win it because anytime any of these players can step it up, can just turn it up. But I feel like both teams are very balanced, they're equal to each other, but they're pretty far from Stalwart as well as Elevate, so that's the gap that they have. That's the reason why they struggled on getting through that stage 4. But here we go! Summit, Hardpoint, game number 1. Again, we're gonna see Fran with that Annihilator. That's gonna be the one missing piece. And for the other side, Rage with that Purifier. Kagendra versus Absolute Zero.
Here we go. Let's go find out. Is it gonna be Indonesia or the Philippines winning this very map? Better spawns here for the side of Kagendra. Absolute Zero, what can you do? What can you offer? They're going to be offering a lot of heavy control here towards the hallway, and it's going to be Yato getting the cleanup as well instead of the Hardpoint.
Yep, and now we do see Rage with that R9. He's going to be able to make that play, but Reef and Josh going to be able to get some kills immediately. Yato struggling to find something. Will be okay? Oh, whoa!
Backflip. What a backflip coming in. And here we go. The game continues here with Kagendra now going to be on the lead. Absolute Zero here on the trail. Last 30 seconds here instead of this hill, and more players are going to be found over for Kagendra inside the objective.
Inside of the objective, you are right. 8:20 to 11. Here they come out with the KRM, looking for more. So far, Kagendra taking the lead, 24 and 11. As we find Kagendra taking the lead.
Absolute Zero and Kagendra is going to be on par in regards to the gunfights. But obviously, you'd want to get more pressure. You want to see more kills here for inside of the objective, no. But as we open this hardpoint up, it is now going to be Kagendra looking like getting the contestment, but the time is pretty stale. No one's moving here. Yato's moonwalking. Such a talented man. This is insane. Holding things down. Everybody comes back. The EMP comes in. Kills found over on the feed. Owl finds a double. A lot of struggles happening here. Holding for sure.
Okay.
Everyone pause. No, Me6, pause.
Gets 2 kills. Okay, that's a 3K for him. Claw versus Claw. Spray and pray. Who is gonna get the kill? The answer is Kagendra takes the lead.
Yes, let's go. Momentum is still spot on here for Kagendra, but look at Absolute Zero here trying to lane out cables. They want to push up here to try to get the spawns, but Fran is there, Rage on the other side, and he quickly hops inside of the anchor spot. Rage with a KRM shuts him down, and Absolute Zero has the spawns, but they're lacking the numbers here from the back, so Kagendra should be able to get the clean wipe.
Get the clean wipe, you are right. Let's see what happens. 77 and 19. Kagendra taking over this whole game. Absolute Zero, Hydra, Josh shuts them down. Me6 on the back. But Absolute Zero, they have control of the hill for now. But Owl and Josh, they're going to be able to get this hill, and good stuff coming out from Absolute Zero. Can they hold it down? They bring out the War Machine from Hydra. Hydra now can try to hold it down, but there you go. Hydra with the 3K. Old man doing it, making it look easy as Owl brings out the equalizer again.
Oh yeah, this might just be the play that they need here to get the break here for P3. And coming in now, Trickster from the front with a War Machine just laning out the players of Absolute Zero. Such precise War Machine plays here from the set of Tricksters. And that's going to be enough as well to just push Absolute Zero to get that early rotation for P4 instead.
That's true. 100 point mark has reached for Kagendra. AZ, they could get this game right immediately. But no, Josh gets the worst timing in the world. Owl gets the timing. Hydra gets shut down just like that. Spawns are given to the side of Kagendra. Absolute Zero has to back up now. Rage with the KRM will not get anyone. And just like that, Kagendra gets it once again. Last player alive is going to be Yato. What can he find? He finds one. Has to hold out for his teammates.
103 to 54 here. Coming out now. Absolute Zero needs still to find a break here to go for the chain. But Kagendra is just playing this one much more scrappy than Absolute Zero. Spawns are more defined now. And they got 3 players right around the perimeter. 1 player from the back as well, watching the flank. 1 anchoring. This is fundamental hardpoint that Kagendra is playing, and they're doing it perfectly.
Doing it perfect. You are right now. Kagendra slowly running away with it. But Trickster is there. That's a 3K for him as well. Tokyo fighting his best, but Josh is there. 12 kills, make it 13. Yes, he can. Nice shots for Yato. Needs help inside that hill. The pressure is not coming out for the side of Absolute Zero. That's Kagendra. They are still dominating this hard point, struggling here. Look at the kill feed, all 220 kills already. This is Kagendra, and for Absolute Zero, Rage and Hydra, the veterans, struggling to get some kills.
Yeah, it's gonna be 145 to 55 here. Massive lead here for the set of Kagendra. And it's not looking to change at all. I mean, yes, for sure, Absolute Zero, they got the players inside of the hill, but they don't have any map control. Surrounding the parameter, Kagendra we go. They get the break up inside of the hill, but Rage denies. Hopping in, hoping for the best. Computers held down by Tricksters, but Absolute Zero gets the call, and they're still doing whatever they could do to get some recovery inside of this hill.
Some time now for the side of Absolute Zero. Here we go. Hydra with the 3K. Yato still on that spree, but Josh gets that trade. Getting some. It's a huge time from Josh. Nice shots coming through. That's a 4K for Josh. Brings out the 100 killer. Can get the 5th. Yes, he can. Josh stepping it up for the team. 150 to 80. Back in the game here, but they stop that bleeding as Kagendra takes that scrap time. Move over to P2.
70 more points to chase down here to find an equalizer, and it's only going to take 1 good hill for them to be on side back inside of this game. Here we go. Hardpoint now going to start to open up. Spot given for the set of Kagendra. Player 1, Owl anchoring, but Absolute Zero has to set up right now to go for the push here from the front. Has to rely on Yada to get the pinch as well from the back. He gets the kill. He gets the win. Now, the question is, can they put some foothold inside of the hardpoint?
Here we go. They're gonna try to hold it. Me6 now with the claw though. Shuts him down, but Rage with the R9 shuts him down. Ree from the back has the Sparrow to work with. Brings it out. Here comes the Sparrow. Here comes the Robin Hood of Indonesia. It's Reef. And unfortunately, the trophy is there, but Tokyo is there for the trade.
Big plays coming in from set of Absolute Zero. Not really a terrible hill for them. They're stopping the bleeding and at the same time getting some progress here. But Trickster's with a War Machine. Looking like he wants to seal the deal here for the tail time. 20 seconds left to be claimed. Absolute Zero, they have the spawns for next, but they know for a fact as well if they give this one away for free, it's just gonna be Kagendra marching towards victory.
Yeah, and if you're Yato here, big kills here. Me6 all alone at the back, gets traded out. But there you have the spawn. Fran in front of him. Yato gets that kill. 25 kills for him. Here they come as we move over, but Rage and Hydra still struggling here. 14 and 13. They have 3 operators to work with. Al from the back just has to run through. Look at this, the R9 making its presence here. Gets 1, gets 2. They shut down Yato as well. No spawns for the side of Absolute Zero. Rage with a Purifier. What can he find? He finds Fran's Annihilator. Tokyo with the Sparrow. It's his turn to make a name.
Yeah, make a play here, Tokyo. Kagendra with the back spawns. 4 players here open for the opportunity. Yato finds the kill. Fran goes for the cut. Absolute Zero here so far, gonna be stacking inside of the hill, but gotta worry about Al here from the wrapper out with an R9. He finds 1, he finds a double, make it a triple perhaps, but Reef is there to back it up. 200-point mark claimed by the side of Kagendra.
Kagendra, you are right. They are slowly inching their way on to victory. 208 and counting. And here comes to the side, Tokyo. No time for Absolute Zero. Absolutely getting annihilated in here, but Rage, that's a 2K for him. Can they make the comeback? Orchard, 13 seconds left. 1 player to beat Tokyo. It's still the Me6 gets that kill. 10 seconds left. This is going to be another Kagendra win unless Absolute Zero can be absolutely perfect in the next set of hills.
They need to get the break, play coordinatedly, and maybe till then they have the best of odds. Owl holding containers down. Has 1, has 2.
Oh my.
What a shot from Owl. And that's going to be enough to enjoy the first wave of pushes coming from the set of Absolute Zero.
Absolutely Zero. And now, here we go, 230 to 127.
Brah!
Owl just putting the finishing touches. The pred comes through. No players are Absolutely Zero. Even close. They're going to see the equalizer. Owl spots 1, gets straight out by Rage. The claw comes through. The War Machine is there. 5 more points to go. And this could all be Kagendra. The War Machine shuts them down. The Pred shuts them down. 250 to 127. Kagendra takes game number 1.
Oh yeah, I mean, raw mechanical gunfights, all even. But when it came down to the investment from the operators, Kagendra played it down so perfectly. Look at Tricksters. Look at Owl. The tandemship between them off those ops was able to just shut down Absolute Zero, giving them Absolute Zero contestment on the last and final hill.
Yeah, this is fortunate, man. I mean, you saw them. They swapped the roles. They put Rage on that shotgun, and then Yato on the SMG. It worked for a while, Warden, but I think the pressure just from Kagendra was on them. You saw the SMG. You saw them helping each other. And for the side of TSM, AZ, you saw the execution. They were working together, but they were just getting pieced by one player over and over again. The trades weren't on point. A little bit of jitters there, but it's fine. Only game number 1, but I expected a little bit more closer. I'd expect at least 250, 220.
I don't know. There was just a problem in regards to like how Absolute Zero was accumulating their kills. It wasn't really around the objective. It was more about them getting the cuts here and there. And obviously cutting off rotations doesn't really get you the win. You have to transfer it and transition it as well to the capture instead of the hill, which clearly Absolute Zero missed out on. But anyways, back to the highlights here. It was more leaning towards Kagendra at the middle stage and at the last stage of the game. But Absolute Zero wasn't slacking at all. It wasn't too shabby at the start of the game.
That's true. It was very unfortunate there. They turned it up, but they were on that rotation early. That P2 Warden, that P1 and P2, the reset was really good. But again, it's unfortunate that there were certain players that were just getting easy kills on them.
And the play coming in from the side of Owl to just rotate here from the back to get the triple goes to show that Absolute Zero just doesn't have that awareness as well, that, you know, any time, any moment now, there might just be a pinch, but they're just all watching in one direction, and that's just something that you kind of don't expect to see, especially with the level of experience that Absolute Zero has.
That's true. I wanted to see a much more competitive game for both sides, but hey, it's okay. Game 1 is done and dusted. We move on to game number 2, wherein just maybe we do see Absolute Zero make it 1, or will they stay 0 again?
I just really don't expect Absolute Zero to be a good team in Search and Destroy. Kagendra, especially up against Kagendra. Kagendra's S&D has improved drastically. And even if you get like the first 3 rounds up against them, they've been put into a situation where, yep, we're down by the numbers, we're down by the score, but we still have what it takes to get that reset. I think like really the biggest factor in why Kagendra is so hard to beat as well is that, first of all, mechanical gunfights, easy for them. The way that they invest their operators is a big plus. And at the same time, they don't really get startled when they're trailing behind in regards to the momentum of the game.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you gotta look at, you can base off history, Warden. That first game on S&D Kurohana, AZ actually won. And then that second S&D Kurohana again, they lost the S&D. So it's a 1-1 right now if you take it on the history books, Warden. So things might have changed, and maybe if we see Tunisia, maybe it could change. Because it never reached a game 5 in both series. It only went to a game number 4. So hopefully, if we do see a different kind of S&D here, then we might just see Absolute Zero getting 1. But can Kagendra make the 2-0 lead?
Well, it's just something that we have to wait and see once the game starts to kick in. But for this time being, Search and Destroy wise, Jericho, you have said your speculations already, but I kind of want to hear more specific answers. Who do you think's going to win?
I mean, I still got AZ here. I still believe in them, but hey, anything can happen here. I think Kagendra's really a great team. I'm just here for the underdog story.
All right. I mean, it's not too bad after all to lean towards the underdogs, but and at the same time, these underdogs are composed of players like Yato, Rage, Idra. So they're on paper, they should be a really, really great team. They have one great anchor, that is Idra, and 2 players that can rock the subs, they can rock the shotguns, Rage and Yato. And yeah, enough to be said. It's just all gonna come down to, yes, for sure, we can project. This is how it should go. Can they find the execution? And fortunately, Rage and Idra earlier was struggling big time in regards to getting the killing department.
Yeah, that's true. It was just struggling. And I thought the pace was on par, but I mean, they were running with them. They just couldn't shoot back properly. I mean, we saw the cameras flying around, but I mean, it didn't matter. It was all the gunfights on the side of Kagendra. Again, they were just winning most of it. At least one player was getting 2 or 3 kills per life. I mean, if that's the ratio, I mean, take a look at the team result in a while. It's just all Kagendra once again.
All Kagendra indeed. I mean, mid stage of the game, it was still pretty equal, but once you got to see like that coordinated investments coming in from the side of Kagendra, they were able to snowball it down all the way through. It was basically a full 60 on that last and final hill, all because of Al, first of all, enduring the wave of gunfights with an R9, getting a double kill, then all of a sudden just whipping out the equalizer and just going on a lawn mowing spree.
I mean, that's what happens if you let Al. You know, Al, he's a SMG heavy user. That shotgun just, it's natural to him. With that R9 or the KRM, I mean, that's what happens with repetition. It makes it perfect. You know, our great KRM users in Garena, PJ, Yopi, Tin as well. I mean, you got to put Yato as well there. So I mean, those players. I mean, Rage, he was a KRM user back in the day, but you know, 2 years, it's a long time. More 2022 and 2024 is a different time. Maybe, you know, people, when you get older, you obviously things get slower.
Yeah, I mean, the short term here is Rage washed, because Rage was known to be what? Probably the best player in Garena during his prime season on Smart Omega. The guy was able to bag like a lot of titles for his respective teams back then, coming in towards Blacklist International, all the way down here to to Smart Omega. Before we got to see the separation, the massive revamp that happened between SMO. But hey, once it happened already, for sure, he just have to search for his old self back probably, and just try to take a look at like why he's underperforming. And like one personal observation for me is that, you know, I've been following Rage for such a long time, and he played really well with only 3 fingers, but once he transitioned and tried to change up his HUD and settings, everything just went down for him. So maybe just go back to the old usual 3-finger HUD.
I feel like you just got to put repetitions. That's it. Take a look. I mean, the kills 165 to 112. Big Hades, it's not beautiful.
0.68 for Absolute Zero, 1.47 for Kagendra. Yeah, man, I have to agree.
Or maybe, you know, maybe they could have just picked a different kind of map, you know?
It's just that if you go back to the memory lane, Rage, Yato, and Summit, such a dream to happen. And at the same time, Tokyo as well. Tokyo is one of the greatest there is back in the grassroots scenes. But now, you know, divert the spotlight here for Kagendra Owl. A new acquisition for Kagendra, which has been able to put up a lot of great numbers for them. 43 kills, 4,230 average scoreline, 8 assists, and 1 MVP.
1 MVP for him. Great stuff coming out from Kagendra. Can they keep it up in this next game?
Well, it's going to be search and destroy.
It's going to be S&D, anybody's game. Like we said, watch out for Me6 with that sniper. Tricksters as well. So if you're on the side of TSM, maybe that's why Yato is going to be on that sniper. Because the last time they had Yato on the heavy and Rage was sniping for them. So they might be all-stars, guys, but then again, the gun rolls, it's hard to allocate everyone in the same role. Sometimes if you have 5 all-stars, sometimes they all run the same role.
Yeah, it's not like the same setup back then where you can have like 4 SMGs and 1 AR, which was a common meta back in the days, right? Like, it was pretty submachine gun dominant, and all of a sudden, you know, this year kicked in, last year kicked in, where gun rolls are now, you know, pushed through with the rule set. And yeah, if remember back in the days where when there was no gun rolls, SKS meta, you could see like a team rocking like 2 SKS, and that was pretty overpowered. Now you can't really do that here.
No, you really can't. Gotta allocate properly, but here we go. It is going to be game number 2, Kurohana Metropolis once again. It's another repeat of stage 4. Will it be the same? Will AZ strike first to get that 1-1, or will Kagendra get the 2-0?
Fran, ideally a crucial key player as well for a search and destroy. I mean, everyone just has what it takes here for Kagendra. And I just hate the fact that it's just a matter of questioning. Who's going to pop off this time for the set of Absolute Zero? Why can't it just be the whole squad popping off here and just changing the tide and the narrative of between the series here with them? As we start to see now the first round kicked off, it's going to be Kagendra here on the defense, attacking forward side of the Absolute Zero.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Round number 1. Trickster, yes, and I was right. Yato is on that sniper now. And Josh as well. So they have their proper sniper. Yato with that nade kill, that's number 1. That's your chain. There you go. That's the first kill. The second kill for him already. I guess the change did work out for the S&D. But Trickster does take down Rage. That's the first blood. Look at them. They're slowly pushing up into A. Kagendra on this, backing up here. But look at TSM. I mean, Absolute Zero. Rotating back, doubling back to B.
First 2 steps can work out, but gonna claim every kill. The bomb planted. Yato, though, the timing's not right here for him, and he gets overwhelmed by Tricksters with a Fennec. And now it's gonna be a 3v3, all equalized here. Player 2, Me6 with a sniper, could hold B lane down, but I think he found that information already. I think they want to play off together here on connector, and just waiting for Fran as well to possibly go for the pinch. But look at this, 3 players from the set of Absolute Zero is gonna push up from the back. The trade comes in, it's now gonna be 2 for 2.
Wow, 2 for 2. Hydra gets Tricksters. Me6 gets 1 more. It's all up to Hydra, the veteran. Can he clutch up for the team? He gets spotted, unfortunately. Well, that's the first round for Kagendra.
Next round.
I mean, Absolute Zero had the chance to go for the bomb plan, but instead they went for the push here towards the back spawns, and they got punished away, forced to get the trade.
Bomb
The information, the location was revealed, and Kagendra found the call that, yep, let's just go for a pinch, clear it up. Now we move on to the next round. It's going to be a bit more aggression this time around here on this A-bomb. So it's going to be a 4-1 split. No, 3-2 split here. 2 towards long, 3 towards connector.
Wow.
It's going to be Al finding 1 kill, but the trade comes in from the side of Josh.
That's a 4v4, but the bomb. Look at the bomb carrier in the middle of nowhere. He gets spotted. That's bomb down. Hey, Kagendra. They have the upper hand here, Warden. And Trickster says that snipe. The timing could be everything here.
Here we go. Absolute Zero. It's not looking good here for them. Look at Hydra.
Oh my,
crawling.
hello?
He missed the shot though, and Josh just saved Hydra. And now all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, it's now gonna be Absolute Zero here, having the advantage. But don't isolate one by one. Play off those trades. Yato here finds the shot though. Fran's gonna be right there. Machine pistol out. Great reaction from Yato. And Absolute Zero with that play right there, gonna be able to score a round for them. Now here, 1-1.
1-1, we go.
Defend the objective.
Absolute Zero. Josh saved Hydra. Hydra saved Josh. You love to see it. The buddy system working out. Music's on that snipe. Has information. Decides to back up.
Oh, mid challenge might just come in. I think Me6 just spot Yato.
Yato. Sorry.
Crazy.
Yato with a jump shot.
Right side.
Awesome as well. Tricksters, nice shot through the leaves. Reef takes down Yato.
Yato. 2v5 now. Tokyo.
Tricksters
Rage.
now.
Josh. Trickster still looking for the shot to connect. Rage gonna be there on the mid now. Disengages. Gonna go for the challenge. Beautiful shot. Trickster's down. Reef. Gonna go for the trade as well. Tokyo. Beautiful read from the back. Here we go. Absolute Zero here just using the aggression of Kagendra to their advantage.
Here we go. Owl on the back though. The Owl, is he looking the pre-aim? No, oh, the timing isn't real. Spots one, he knows his one's there. Oh my goodness. This is the... I'm holding my breath. Oh, Josh gets him. That's the kill. Owl is right behind him but doesn't have the perfect weapon. Reef gets Tokyo and this is perfect. Oh my goodness. The greatest trigger discipline in the world. Owl.
Take your time.
Does he get this?
Take your time, Owl.
Take your time, my friend. My
You're about to make the
friend,
play.
take your time. R9 in hand. He spots him. Here comes the first one. Spots the second one. Gets a hit.
Off the heady.
Both are gonna be weak, but the wow gets it.
Bro, someone has to stop Owl. This guy has been on it on Hardpoint. And now here on Search and Destroy, just making the plays over and over again. Crazy. And now, back to the lead we go. Kagendra.
Destroy the objective.
Wow. All right, here we go.
Frag out. Smoke.
Now this is unfortunate for them. Not checking your back. But here comes the nades. They're flying through. Kagendra, they're pushing through. Here comes the challenge, the triple chow. Tokyo goes down. Yato, it's all up to him. Gets shot through the smoke. Hydra gets a 2K. The veteran from the back takes him down. There's gonna be more players. Owl takes down Hydra. Someone's calling on the what is happening? It's a 3 versus 1 now.
Josh. Now here. Here we go. 1v3 coming up now. Can we see some more here? Here we go.
Timing.
Can this be a clutch? Trickster still checks out from the back. Machine pistol overwhelming Josh. And now it's going to be Kagendra here going 2 rounds in a row. 3-1. Let's go.
Well, let's go. Could be the side, you know. Could be the side. And here we go.
Destroy the objective.
Smoke.
What's gonna happen here? Getting another slow round for Absolute Zero. Trying to play for a pick here, letting Yato do his thing. But Kagendra, they're not okay. All right, why?
Why? You didn't have to, bro. I knew you guys have the lead, but just a bit too greedy. And now bomb's gonna get picked up soon enough. They could lean towards the ace, the B side, but wherever they go, they gotta meet someone else. So mid-map push coming in from the set of front. MD42, if the timing is right, should be able to get on a spree as well. But this is something I hate, man. 2-3 split. Other half goes to the other side of the map. They could absolutely go for the flank, but it's just too risky in my opinion. Much more better if you just stack up, go for the play. And I think they get that information as well. Okay, you know what? Disengage. Let's go B. Let's just play together at A. And looking like they have already found the clearance. But player 1's going to be there. Al with an R9. He does get taken down. Player 2 off the rotation. Me6 holding this mid-cross. But what a flick towards Josh. Sit down.
He's already sitting down. That's that first kill. Josh gets that kill. The retake should happen any moment now. Man advantage still goes inside of Absolute Zero. They could definitely rotate this, Warden. Just enough time for them to rotate it. But Me6 looking for someone. Tokyo, gotta stick this plat.
The bomb has been planted.
3-4. Can he hold it? Two players here, just pushing from spawn. Player 3, Reef, has to go for a slide here. And he checks out. He finds Idra.
Wow.
What a play.
Oh no.
Me6
Oh, no.
and Fran finding their own individual kills. Now Yato here all alone. Bomb's gonna be planted for him. But should it matter is the question. Fran denies. And Kagendra goes on for another round. 3 in a row for them.
Wow, Hydra was on that off angle, but Reef expected him there. Kagendra, 4-1. My goodness.
My gracious.
Bomb spotted.
Remember, this is 1st to 9. So a lot of time for Absolute Zero to, you know, get some adjustments here and there. Stun, smokes, nades are all out. Yato's still looking for players.
Yato on his sniper is something I didn't expect to perform well. Man, he's leading
He
the squad
wasn't a
here for
sniper
Absolute
before.
Zero. Bang.
Wow.
Gosh. Gets concussed, missed the shot. Come again, it's just all gonna come down to the pickoffs. Player 1, Aldo, gonna be pushing up extensively. Rage is gonna be holding the corner down. Checks away, unfortunately for Rage! He still loses the gunfight! So unfortunate! Al, what are you on?
He's on one today.
Check his phone. Reef. Can get this one as well. Josh
Wow.
baits, but he doesn't get the shot to connect.
Just melted
5
immediately.
Where's the trade?
Oh,
Tricksters
Tokyo.
from the back. Can he get it? What a flick!
Goodness.
Oh my god!
Nice work.
What's happening?
Next round.
Just melted in the next round.
Tricksters! Just heating the reaction time.
Just drop the bomb.
The precision from Kagendra is something else here, Jericho.
It is something else. I agree with you, Gordon. Look at the flick of their wrist, man.
Inhuman reactions.
Rage
I was
again.
doing the
Okay,
same thing.
redeem yourself here.
No way.
Okay, backs away. Okay, I like it. I like this. I like this. There you go. There you go. Off angle. Oh my
look
goodness,
at this.
Fran. Does he get one?
at
He
this.
gets the first one. But the help.
The bait.
Reef,
The bait.
help. The bait. Oh, yeah.
What a shot.
How did you get inhuman? Inhuman right there.
Look at the flick of the wrist. 3v3. Here we go. Anyone's game here. Absolute
3
Zero
versus
has
3?
to make. They have to make the decision. Looks like they want to go for the B side instead. Heavy mid control here for Kagendra. Whichever way Absolute Zero will go, they're gonna meet someone. But look at where Rage is at.
That timing. That timing.
Oh yeah, revenge. Revenge.
Oh, there you go. That's the one that they need. They are gonna double back here. Kagendra, Tricksters, and Me6. Wait. It's a fake on a fake on a fake.
Reverse card, bro. And
Oh, I think they
clear
read
A
it.
side. Clear A side.
I think Me6 and Tricksters, they feel it. Here they come.
Oh no.
Oh, the timing is everything. He gets the first one. Spots the second one. Tokyo gets that trade. That's his second kill. Okay, it's all up to Me6 now. I think he played that perfectly. All you have to do is
Bomb
get
has been
2.
planted.
I don't know. Uh-oh. You missed the
Oh, he
shot.
missed that
Still
shot.
unfortunate. You can't miss it, man. You can't.
Hey, if you're Absolute Zero, got around, but it took so long for them to get that second round. But hey, one more before we swap sides here. Still very winnable for both sides.
Destroy the objective.
Yato's leading the squad. 7 kills. Reef on 10 though. Tricksters on 8. Here we go. Same old format here for a set of Absolute Zero. They're kind of anticipating that Kagendra, yep, they're gonna be playing aggressively once more. So just step on the brake for now. See what we can accumulate.
See what happens here. Al, I think you should stop flanking out for Al. You know, maybe they're expecting you now. And if you're Absolute Zero, maybe try to hit a play. Try to go B here. Try to go for mid. But this time smoke the proper way. Here they come. Reef gets the first one. To get traded out. Me6 on the snipe. Oh, oh wow, what is that timing? That is unreal. Spots one. Beautiful.
Doesn't matter.
Gets the second one.
It doesn't
Yes,
matter.
you can. It does not matter. Rage on top. There you go. Gets one as well, but he's getting chased from behind. Oh, he's getting attacked up. The bomb.
They know
Still
where
at
the
the
bomb
back.
is.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Rookie mistakes, man.
I think they know Al's here. Does Al check it? Oh, he gets checked. Now it's all the Trickster here. Just have to take them down from the
has a
bomb
sniper.
side. This is the timing that he needs. Does he get him? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait, bomb's not taken yet. Run away.
Time.
Run away.
Run away.
Just run. Run, Trickster, run. Pass the heady. Spots
Oh,
one
wow.
shot.
Time.
It's a 1v1.
Drained.
They have the bomb.
Just has to play for time. There's not enough time. There's not enough time.
Oh, he has enough. He has enough time.
Nobody decides to wrap around, giving
6,
Rage the free side.
5, 4. No time.
Oh, no, he doesn't have
No
time.
time.
No way.
No time for Rage. 6-2, Kagendra. Hey, Trickster struggled that 3K, but it doesn't matter if it's on that heady. He's gonna get it.
6-2 now. 2 more for match point. Absolute zero.
Destroy the objective.
Just really great intentions. The problem is the trades are just so much more eminent for the side of Kagendra. And now look at the surge here on his B lane. But Josh finds a double. Owl and Reef is out. 2 heavy hitters out for Kagendra. But Meesex denies 2 as well. To get a breakthrough here on his side. The Cavalry is quick here for Absolute Zero. But does it matter is the question. They're just on a barrage. Blitzkrieging through the veins of Absolute Zero. And now it's a 2v1. Yato, MVP. Would it matter? Absolutely not as well.
Absolutely zero. Struggling here. 2 more before we close it out. If you're Kagendra, it's been working. But Absolute Zero, they had some life there, Warden, especially that Josh 2K, but just no counter from them. Here we go. The same spot, the same nades. Here comes the push from them. Absolute Zero with that squad stack. Gonna keep going. Josh gets taken down. Fran gets one more. Hydra pushes up. We'll get straight out as
Crazy.
well. And it's all up to Yato once again.
He's stacked towards the B-bomb site. Kagendra don't care.
Bomb has been planted.
Just get the kills. Double chow. Overwhelm. Yato down. Finds a double. Still doable. Not yet over. 1v1 now. Fran on the other side. Still a lot of time. Yato, you need this one. Your squad needs this one. Just has to go down to the proper read. 25 seconds left.
Oh, I think
Fran
he
just
read
holding
it. I
the
think
corner.
he read it. Oh, wait.
Is that R9?
Gonna win it. The R9.
Good work. Get ready for the next round.
Yeah.
Match point.
Match point.
Kagendra just wrecking the scene here on Corona Metropolis.
Destroy the objective.
Such a drastic improvement here for them. But here we go. Coming in. Can they close it out? We've been in this situation before, and so far 2 in a row, Kagendra has been able to come up prosperous. And Josh is holding this angle down. He has been able to get 1, but no trades coming in from the other side. Meesex though gets the kill. 4v4.
Look at Rage.
Bomb's not yet going to be planted.
He's in a great spot here. I think they should just overextend it for Kagendra. Rage is gonna get spotted, he knows. But the R9 just gets a hit marker. Gets 1. Almost gets the second as well. Hydra for the back. There you go. That's 2 more. Reef, though, has gone in his way here. But the timing is unreal. Gets the first one. Spots Hydra gets the second as well. Back to a 2v2 we go.
I'll equalize. Absolute Zero. Last life for you guys. Gonna go 6 rounds in a row. You gotta get through this round first. And it's all up against Reef and Tricksters. You know the bomb is gonna be on that side. So they're gonna go play for the retake here. And Tokyo's gonna go for the challenge. Finds 1. Gonna go for a double challenge now. Reef.
Finish.
Gonna get 1.
There you go.
But Tokyo gets the trade and Absolute Zero. They survive.
I would flip if imagine Reef just puts them both out there, Warden.
Destroy the objective.
But hey, that ain't over. We move on. Still a match point for Kagendra.
5 rounds.
A lot of rounds if you're Absolute Zero.
We see more for Absolute Zero. It's all gonna come down to the first step. Who can take the pick off? Meesex spots Josh. Meter of 1. Hitting their shots. The bomb is going to be leaning towards the B side. Formation-wise, Absolute Zero has it all. Tricksters, no. Flickery due to the face of Tokyo. Hydra, though, quick for the trade as well. And it's keeping the game all equal.
That's true. Smoke is out. That's going to fake it out. They should run to A now. They have one player to beat, which is Yato. He's looking for something here. And now they're slowly getting into A, Warden.
Yeah.
Bomb should go down at any moment unless Yato has a spot that, yeah, they don't. Wow. That is...
What is that?
Nerd!
What a nerd.
Hey, whatever it takes, man.
Deep clear here towards Khan. That angle is spot on. Fran finds one. Al looking to get the trade. Hydra loses the gunfight, and it's just Josh all alone from the long way around. 1v3 here, has to move in quick, but Meeseeks gets the call. He shuts him down. Kagendra going 2 games in a row.
Wow. 9-3. No 9-3 curse here because we end at 9. And Kagendra 2-0. Looking like it's a setup for a 3-0. That was an absolute must win for Absolute Zero. Unfortunately, they are still staying at that 0, Warden. Hey man, their org name, hey, it's gonna hurt if they actually don't win a game.
Absolutely 0 games, yeah.
But hey,
well,
never over till it's over. Warden.
Control, man. Control Arsenal. Up
This
against
is-
Kagendra.
This is where they beat Stalwart 3-2.
I just don't know. I just don't know how to feel about Absolute Zero now. I mean, usually I take Hardpoint as a calibration and how far things can be for respawns, and for most of the times on Hardpoint Summit, it was pretty dominated by Kagendra.
That's true, and I mean, the snipes were on point, the R9s were on point, the flanks were on point, and for Absolute Zero, you saw them. They had the vision there. They were simply outgunned. Sometimes just outplayed, getting flanked. Basic things.
Basic, bro. Hella basic. Man, I think you should be a coach.
I'm good, bro.
Well, a lot of kills happened, but it was pretty much more oriented to the side of the Garudas. Kagendra.
Garudas.
5-1, make it like what, 6-1 perhaps, but Absolute Zero. I don't know why, but it kind of felt like they were like in autopilot mode for like majority of the rounds. There wasn't really clear dictation on what they wanted to do. It was always a default play that they stuck with, and pretty much I think it was like 50-50, but the retakes was pretty sloppy, and at the same time how they handled like situations where they had advantage with was pretty slacking as well. And yeah, I mean, this is where the round ends. Big reads coming from the side of Meeseeks. I thought it was like Tricksters that could really just take the spotlight away, but it was the both of them. The snipers came in pretty huge for Kagendra.
Yep, it came in pretty huge for Kagendra, and that's what happened in that game. The snipers changed the game, and sometimes the timing was just perfect on the side of Kagendra. You saw there in that highlight where Reef popped out of top mid ward and pretty much just shut down everyone there. Just, I mean, I want to see the team results, KD's, but I'm pretty sure it's all going to be in favor of Kagendra towards this matchup.
I mean, Absolute Zero had like what, a 0.68 KDA on Hardpoint, and that's just something that you kind of like don't want to see, especially in this type of, you know, run for the game mode. But coming in, we just have to wait and see if ever it's going to remain the same as well for Control.
Hopefully it's the same. Hopefully if you're an Absolute Zero fan, you got to cheer them on right now. Fight them on this game number 3 because they are fighting for their lives. If they do lose it, they're going to go down to the lower bracket, and one more L, they are going to say goodbye to their chances of flying to China to play the LAN.
I think it's going to be happening in Beijing, so I mean, it's a lovely city as well, and you just don't want to miss it out. And yeah, I mean, for those who are kind of like pretty confident already to fly to China, please get your visas ready. we had a lot of a team just faltering, all because of, you know, the lack of documents that you prepared for the tournament.
Yeah, well, hey, before that, you got to get through it, man. Got to get through the playoffs first. But you know, the group stage looks like it's already the playoff bracket, so you know, it's a lot of fight there, a lot of interesting fights at the group stage, which is happening next week as well, Warden, and then we'll get a 2-week break to get ready for the playoffs, and then 3 days of best of 5s and best of 7s to crown the best team in the Eastern region. And this is a cheat code for those teams that are going to stage 5. You're getting on-site practice. You're getting practice against the teams that you are going to see in stage 5 as well. And for the West, this is a scouting day for them as you take a look at the team result of KAGE versus Absolute Zero.
Yeah, I mean, it was 9-3 here for the overall scoreline. 54-40, not too much of a disparity between the kills itself, but a lot of those impact kills really came on for the set of KAGE. My, oh my. Me6. 1.67, 1.4 for a set of Reef, 1.75 for a set of Tricksters. Really great KDAs coming from both snipers, but the MVP is going to be Reef with an SMG.
Yeah, that's true. Reef with an SMG, 1.58, first MVP. That's going to be it for game number 2. Let's move on to game number 3. Possibly the end of the series or the beginning of a new miracle for Absolute Zero.
You are a very hopeful man, bro.
Yeah. You know, Cali, Cali, he's a hopeful man. OMG Cali next year. I'm kidding. No.
OMG Cali? What about like Jericho OMG and Cali OMG?
Nah, I'm good. I'm retired, my friend.
Okay. All right. Why though? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at this Arsenal game number 3. Warden, are you going to stick with your pick?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's still gonna be KAGE. I totally like didn't vote for Absolute Zero at the start, but you know, KAGE all the way.
All right, KAGE all the way. I mean, you went Absolute Zero at the start, switching sides, but hey, it is what it is. Warden loves to switch sides, and unfortunately, he is now part of KAGE.
I mean, I am moving to Indonesia soon anyway, so you know.
Hey, there you go.
Let's go KAGE.
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, KAGE is all the teams are very respectable. I agree with Cali. He made that comment. I mean, all these teams they are the best of the best in the Eastern side. I mean, Omega's not here, but obviously they didn't make it to the playoffs after a lot of turmoil in their players. And I mean, what else? I mean, that's it. I mean, you have Stalwart, you have Elevate, you have X-Rock, you have Q9, you have Wolves, and there we go. Game number 3. Again. Ooh, now we're going to have a mirror matchup here.
All right, here we go. Let us see who's going to be the better team in control. Come again. Absolute Zero is a squad that everyone eyes for in respawns, but that first Hardpoint on Summit just didn't pan out to the way that we kind of predicted it to be. And throughout the whole series, it has been KAGE just taking the spotlight away from Absolute Zero. As we start things off here, attacker's side for the set of Absolute Zero. Defending KAGE we go.
Here we go. And Absolute Zero starting things off. Getting some kills there, but Al is there once again, still on that rampage. But Aitra got through, but gets traded out by Fran. 28-25. That's the first wave for Absolute Zero. Already done.
Yeah, I mean, the bulk of the kills here at the start of the round, it is going to be leaning towards KAGE. And with that being said, I mean, get the first wave, get some map control extended up just a bit more to gain some map control, and bam to the bam. You are able to just modulate the spawns even better. Just have a better read towards getting the round here for your side.
That's true. And now here we go on the side here. But Yato gonna get some kills here. 23-19. Gonna put some influence towards A, but the flank is there. E6 gets a trade on Yato. Here comes more. Hydra, nice shots from the veteran. Gets more. Gonna get the third. Yes, he can. Hydra, 3 kill spree. Spots the fourth as well. And Yato clears out the spawn trap. But the influence, 26 seconds left. B is starting to be captured.
I was kind of expecting that Alpha would be the priority here, but hey, if it works out, why not? Just gonna get hallway control here if ever you are on a set of Absolute Zero. 2 players from the set of KAGE is gonna try to make a breach, trying to make a play here. Yato is gonna be right there on the front side. Back play we go for the set of Rage, and he's gonna find one before he goes down. Spawn trap gets denied as well. Still a doable round for the set of Absolute Zero, but they need to try to avoid getting waved off here on this very push. Till then, get the time extension and play for the trades on Alpha.
There you go, Absolute Zero fighting again. Yato 7 kills to his name, but Me6 is there for the trade. Spots another one right behind him, but Tokyo shuts him down. 11 to 11, make a wish as they started to capture. Absolute Zero, the comeback. And they started now.
Here we go. Ow, though, sliding in. Finds a double to connect. Reef here on top, on window. Finds Yato as well, and that's going to be the clearance that KAGE needs to have more solidification here on Alpha. And if they're going to be able to endure the next wave, then yeah, beat it. That is going to be the round over already, and that's going to be favoring KAGE now.
Yeah, Tokyo and Josh combined for 3. Not looking good on the kill feed, but they're going to try to flank this out. Yato, Hydra, all flanking on the other side. They're going to try to converge on this point. 6-6, S&D is now the name of the game. Here they come. Me6 gets tagged up, gets that first kill. Owl is there for the trade. Spots 1, but gets help for more teammates. 3 to 5 now. Another big 1v1 at the back. Fran gets him as well. They're going to start hopping on it, but Trickster is there. Spots 2 players, needs help from his teammate, but Trickster gets another one. It's a 2 versus 2. Hydra with the free fire. It's a 1 versus 2.
Me6. Sniper.
Spots him on the left.
They know.
He knows he's there.
Don't peek.
No, but Hydra gets it. Nice shots from Absolute Zero as they take the first round. Wow.
I mean, I thought that KAGE would have had that round. I mean, they were able to wave off the players of Absolute Zero. And there was basically no respawns anymore left. But Absolute Zero just improvising, getting the adjustment. And now, with that being said, they win the attacker side. Let's see if they can back it up with the defense as well. We haven't seen any teams win defense on control, not just yet. We're moving over now to the start of the game. It's now going to be KAGE here going for a heavy contestment on Alpha. But the War Machine from the set of Hydra is just coming out better.
That could be the momentum that they need. But Owl shuts down while Yato with the Annihilator. Spots another one. Nice shots from him. He spots the third one, but unfortunately the Annihilator is gone. 26-26 KAGE now. Slowly taking them down piece by piece.
Slowly but surely, steps by steps. Now they get a clearance here on his B control point. Should be the information given as well. Reef now with a Sparrow out. Should be a clearance here on Alpha. They go for the contestment here. Now the matter of questioning here, will Absolute Zero go for the contestment, or are they just going to give it up? Might just be too early to give it up, but at the same time, if you look at the formation here for KAGE inside of the hill, it's just so hard to break, but they do find one. Absolute Zero is on.
Ooh.
But now, with the equalizer out here for the set of Owl, this might just be leaving to no evaluation here for the set of Absolute Zero. Owl's going to go on a spree, finds Hydra, finds Rage. Last player on window. That is going to be player 2, Yato here, that can try to make the play, but for the time being on the front line, Owl is slaying the competition.
They are slaying the competition. And now 21-17, 30 seconds left. 1 minute's going to be added. Trickster's on the flank. Spots one easy kill. Can he spot the second? No, he cannot. Tokyo gets his 4th kill. Needs to step up for the team.
20-16. Years, lives, dropping down. Trickster is going to be on for the spawn trap. He does find it out. They get the clearance now. Now they got to hope for the push here on B, but Tokyo denies. You ask him to step up. He finds 2 crucial kills. That's going to be stopping another wave of push here coming from the back lines.
13, here they come. Rage gets taken down. That's a fast cap right here. It could happen now. Reef on the spawn trap as well. Shuts down 1, shuts down 2.
Here we go.
Nice shots from the side of Reef. Yes, he can keep on going. Finally gets taken down, but the time has been given. Me6 takes down Josh. 14-6 now. Lives not on the side of Absolute Zero.
Sniper locked in. Hallway control. Evaded. 3 players now pushing up towards steps. And this is going to be Absolute Zero here looking to get the break. Contestant coming in.
Wow.
It just gets denied. Tokyo, Yato, now here to clutch it up. 2v13 on the live count. Yato from the back on the vents finds 1. And now they get washed away. KAGE here inside of the game as well. They get 1 round. It's now going to be all tied up.
All tied up at 1 apiece. Remember, this is first to 4. It's a best of 7 in this control warden, as you can see. But Trickster still has his operator. Rage still has his operator as well. Equalizer still have the ready as well as the War Machine. They're going to go for this B push.
There's only 1 player there. Me6 doesn't have an operator. Only has a sniper, but Trickster is going to be backing it up now with the War Machine. Can he find 1? Yes, he can. Could be a spree perhaps, but Rage clears up the vents. But Trickster's still going to be alive. The claw is out now here for Rage. Big investments. Perfect. Now, they just get a clearance here on his B control point, get the capture time extension. but Kagendra tries to counteract that play for the spawn trap. The Sparrow is out, but big denial. And they survive for the time being.
They do. 24-21 now. But Owl again, the sneaky man, the sneaky Owl. That call out, beautiful. The timing is unreal, but Tokyo finally getting more kills here. Trades are on point for absolute zero.
Tied for the lead.
45 seconds left, but Owl still just waiting for someone. He spots Yato as well. Gets that easy kill from him. As he goes for the spawn trap, but has to back away. Just manipulating the spawns here. Rage spots him as well. Just gonna win this gunfight. Rage finally shuts him down, so that clears out the base for absolute zero.
21-16 here. It's only gonna be Hydra that has this operator all across the lobby. Finally, Owl accumulates his. It might just come down to the investments. Looking like this time around, Absolute Zero trying to push finally on his B control point, finish what they started.
Oh no!
Triple chow. Reef can't do anything about it. And this should be a capture already. 2 ticks in. Should be the triple tick perhaps. Player 5 Fran tries to stall it out, but it's just not gonna matter at all. Kagendra has to make a play here on Alpha, but they don't really have the formation here to hold the fort down. Player 1 though, Owl gonna whip out the equalizer. That's huge.
That could be the game changer. The claw on the back of the map gets 2 more. But here comes Al. He's running. He's going for it. Here comes the equalizer. That's a no. He should just stay in the back there. But Al just gets 1. Here they come. 13-7. 45 seconds left.
Flash out.
Coming in, Tokyo, Yato, Hydra. You have those operators. You're gonna find a means to get them investments. If you want to turn the round away or just give it up, who knows? They are funneling here towards cafeteria. 2 players now gonna be wrapping around towards weapons as well. Now 3 players has his option to go for the front side push. Gonna rely on player 3 and player 2 to either go for the spawn trap or get the cut here and just play for the objective. But they don't have any respawns anymore. Here we go. 2 for 2. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Can we see the break coming in for the side of Absolute Zero? Are they just gonna fall down one by one? They find one on isolation here from the back. And it's just not looking good here for Dam. Finally they hop in, but they get washed away quickly as well. And now it's gonna be Kagendra here on the lead.
2 and 1. Absolute Zero. They get 1 round, but can they get more? I mean, Josh, 7 kills, man. Really just struggling. You do not expect that from that guy. But hey, it is what it is. Kagendra now, 2-1.
They got 3 operators here. They should be able to hold down the first wave. And we see the investment. Yes, we can. Tokyo now out with a Sparrow. Can he find anyone else aside from Tricksters? Hydra as well is out with the War Machine. Tokyo finds 1 more before he goes down, but the timing is on for the side of Owl. Look at this. They disengage towards Alpha, and now Owl is in here. He's well positioned, and this should be easy progress on Alpha, while simultaneously, Absolute Zero is going to be distracted on Bravo.
And look at Owl. He's already back, and he's giving so much. He's just annoying right now for the side of Absolute Zero. I mean, look at him. He's snaking up the back. Here they come, and look at Owl. He's ready. He finds one. Takes down the first.
So quick.
Does he find the second? Rage. Is he ready? No, he does not. But Hydra as well gets traded out. More players coming through. The pre-fire should come through now. Rage gets taken down again, but finally Hydra. But I mean, the damage has been done. If you are Owl, that's some great damage for him.
It's going to be enough for them as well, for Kagendra to make a push here towards Bravo. Come again, they need the time extension. The first tick of progress will be clicked already.
There you go.
Absolute Zero. Are you going to contest Bravo or just settle for Alpha? Looking like player 1 and player 2 gets the call that they just want to claim for map control. But Reef with a Sparrow can put up great damage here, but he missed. The trophy saved. And Absolute Zero now will be able to endure another wave of the spawn trap. Kagendra, though, in the process, will get something in here on Bravo. Just closely nearing the capture for Bravo, but Absolute Zero now going to be reinforcing once again.
Gotta watch out for Fran here. That Annihilator, but Hydra through the smoke. Spots Yato as well, but Yato! Nice shots from him.
11.
2-11 now. Owl. Perfect Trickster as well. Spots Yato. That's gonna be the kill. Focusing on A. The double capture should happen now. Owl has to make the play for the team. Here comes the claw from Rage. Looking for something. He's gonna get tagged up. Nice shot from Fran. Trickster takes down 1 more.
It's 7.
It's gonna
Two operators
go up. But Reef
available
here.
for the set of Zero.
Spot him?
Can he do it?
Yes, he can. Kagendra still trying to, still in the lead here. Life is up. One more tick for B. Both 6 at 6. Hydra has a war machine. Owl, Me60 Trickster all ready as well. But Hydra gonna get called out from the back. Does he get one? No, he cannot.
We're running out of lives.
But Tokyo gets one more. Tokyo gets 2 huge kills. Rage on the corner. He gets one more, but Owl is there for the trade. It's a 3 versus 4.
Josh, Hydra.
Look at the map.
Again, you have those operators.
A lot of 1v1s here. Oh,
Tokyo
nice
wins.
shots.
2 for 4. Josh, Hydra, Yato, Tokyo, play for the trades.
Owl gets
Owl's
one.
gonna be all alone, but this guy has an equalizer as well. Tokyo holding that angle down. Will Owl go for the challenge? Yes, he will. Equalizer is out. Overwhelms. Now to 1v2. Time still on it. 30 seconds left.
Gotta go.
Josh and Hydra has to play for the trade. They gotta play for the trade.
I mean, he doesn't have the best weapon to work with right now, but hey, anything is possible here. Just have to hop on it. And there you go.
Predator missile inbound.
Oh, the Pred. Oh, the Pred.
Okay.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Calm down, guys. I got the Pred. No need for trades. Missile flies through. Claims the round.
Imagine if he dodged that Pred, man.
No way, bro.
Yeah, I could. Just shoot the Pred, man. Shoot the Pred. You had an equalizer.
Okay, bro.
Here we go.
I know you were a pro player, man, but that's crazy.
Yeah, you can do it too. Trickster with the war machine. He gets to 3. But Hydra fires back. Absolute Zero the momentum. Turning it up now. Spots one more.
Beautiful.
The veteran. 29
Calm
kills.
Calm
Here
down.
comes Owl. He's gonna keep on pushing through as well. Josh gets shut down again. Has a player right in front of him. Does he spot him? No. Yato. Nice spray. That's a 2K. You see the momentum of Absolute Zero. They're fighting back.
I didn't want to throw the 100-killer drone, but there was a trophy there. Quite unfortunate. But hey, momentum was on for a set of Absolute Zero, and they're now going to be diversifying the play here. Going to be moving over towards Bravo. Only a 1v1 left, and player 4, Josh, wins the gunfight. Sundra is out, spawned for the set of Frando. Odin in hand, one set of bullets. Yato gets the kill. They get the recovery, and Josh still on it here for Bravo.
It's gonna be a 1v1 Josh ringing around the roads. He's waiting to buy time for his teammates, but when he gets the kill, it matters the most. He's there. Me6 is there as well. 16 to 17 now. A minute left in this round as Trickster looks for more.
Yato finds 1 kill. Idra is there for the trade. Me6 out with a claw. Can go for the flank. Has 4 opportunities on Alpha. This is huge. He needs to move in quick though. Duration running out. Checks out. Finds 1. Can't find a double. Nice trade for Hydra. Now this capture on Alpha starts to come in, but Reef is here. The Sparrow is out. Can he steal the life like Robin Hood?
Oh! Yato shuts him down. That's gonna be a kill for him. 8 to 12 now. Me6 spots one on the left. What a flick on him! Jesus Christ! Me6 on fire! Spots a second as well! Can he get the 3rd? No, he cannot, but Reef is there for the trade. My goodness! What a shot from Me6.
Josh is killed from Cap. Rage in the vents. Pushing up now. Gonna get some progression on Bravo. Me6 with a machine pistol finds Rage out. Josh is there for the trade. Back and forth we go. Absolute Zero has the advantage. Tricksters on the hallway. Are they gonna go for contest or just go for A instead? And looking like A is the answer here. Solidify yourself. Get some map control. Yato is out with an Annihilator. 2 operators still well ready for investment as well. Rage and Hydra just holding back. 3 players remaining. One by one they go down. Still a doable round here for Kagendra.
Yeah, but you gotta be perfect now. Vents. No one's watching Vents here. And there you go. Tokyo gets 1. That should seal the deal. But Rage gonna get on that blender once again. Gets 1 more. Oh, Tokyo shuts down Reef. Match point for Absolute Zero.
Can we see it? Can we be given a game number 4 by Absolute Zero? Approaching towards this round. 1 operator for the side of Kagendra. 2 for the side of Absolute Zero. Attacker side we go. Kagendra has been on it here so far. Can they claim another side of the attacking?
Here we go. Hydra with the War Machine trophies are everywhere. Oh, don't kill yourself now. Get some hit markers on that side. Look, they just wasted everything. Now Tokyo gonna get beamed off that heady. There'll be more players now. More play. That's 2K. That's a 3K. Josh gets 2 more. Rage.
They
That's a
have
clean
it.
wipe. That's 5 down for Kagendra.
5 down, reset. Map control, given. Absolute zero. They have it all. They got the cards to end off this very game. But Kagendra gets the call as well, and they find the isolation one by one. Owl, Tricksters, puts himself into the mix. And Trickster's gonna go for the flank wrap around. Beautiful read. But still, the map, the life advantage still given for the set of Absolute Zero.
Let's see what happens here, Kagendra. Spots Rage as well. Nice shot, 20-24. I mean, Kagendra fighting back here, getting the kills that they need. Yato on that flank. Tokyo gets 1 more. Here they come. Josh gets 3 out. So ace clear. This could be a start, an early cap for Kagendra. Again, time's not on their side. They need to start capping here. If you are on the side of Kagendra, easy kills for Reef. Just jot them down 1 by 1. Reef and Me6 getting the kills they need. Here they come. Pushing up, and I feel like Absolute Zero gonna try to fight for this. Someone watched Vents. Yeah, someone is watching Vents. So everything is covered if you're on the side of Kagendra. Again, easy kills for Reef.
Can he find some more though? It's a question. Kagendra now on the verge of getting the capture on Alpha. Should be the time extension here given. Absolute Zero though. They have the formation to go for the spawn trap, and at the same time the contestant here on the side for Bravo. Look at the jiggle peek. War Machine out. Trickster finds the Hydra.
It's a
They're softening the defense here for Bravo.
They gotta go. They can go now easily. If you're Kagendra. Look at this, the flank from number 3 as well. Reef gets 1, and now Rage at number 4, they're forced to go back. Spot 1 more, that's 3 down. But the claw for Rage, can they fight him? Me6, he's gonna get traded out by Reef. The trades as well, but number 5 still inside B. That's gonna be Fran with the Annihilator, but gets traded out. But Al, it's just his turn as well, spraying and praying with the Equalizer. Gets 1, can he spot more? That's all up to Al, can he get 1 more? No, he cannot. Now it's a stalemate again, 11-10, 50 seconds ago.
It's all equal.
Hunter-killer drone.
Al with a hunter-killer drone can make the difference. Bravo, solidified. Absolute Zero, holding the fort down. Kagendra, can they get the break and force around number 7? Here we go. Pinch play might just happen as well. They only have 1 player here from the front, and that is going to be Me6 with a sniper. Checks out, hallway control, Rage goes down.
Shots.
Trade coming in there from the side of Yato. He finds 1. The trade can't be given. He's last health.
27 seconds left. Me6 still has his War Machine. They have to go by Yato from the back. Can they chase him? Oh, cannot. Trickster has to make the play for the team here. Spots 1, takes down Josh. That's the first one. Takes down Hydra as well. They're jutting him down. 5 more lives to go. Tricksters gets a 3K. 6 more lives to go, but Tokyo with the Sparrow. 2 lives remaining, and Tokyo might have solidified his name in this game. But they have to fight now. 10 seconds left. Tokyo still has 4 arrows to go. 8 seconds to go. Any trophies for Kagendra?
Oh my
No.
god.
You need to go now. Here comes the push. Tokyo still alive now, but 3 seconds left.
War Machine! War Machine! War Machine!
Hydra, can he get it done?
No!
Fred shuts him down. Game 7. Round number 7.
So close, but yet so far. Hydra.
Oh my.
It can't get better than that. I mean, it could have.
Already for Hydra, man. Oh my goodness, but it doesn't matter. Round 7. Here we go.
Can we see it? 2-3 split for Absolute Zero. Kagendra stacked up here towards A. There's only going to be 1 player for the side of Kagendra on that Bravo point, and that's going to be Me6 with a sniper. Checks out, hallway control, Trickster goes down, and they get the clearance here for Bravo. Should be an early capture here if the cards are played right.
They're going to start capturing this one, but Fran, the game winner, the game savior of that last round, gets 2 nice shots from him as well. Kagendra on the defensive side. 2 lives up for them. Al on that spawn trap gets that first one. Rage getting a takedown Trickster as well. Well, lives are equally here. 25-24 so far. Here we go.
Change the play up. Or perhaps go for another contestant on Bravo, on cards, on paper. This is a better look for them. Gonna take care of hallway, and that's gonna be your boy Rage making it work out. 40K for him.
Yato with the Annihilator. Can you get anything here? Nades are flying through. B6 gets Tokyo. Yato, he has to find something. He has to push out. The timing's gonna be real. Gets that first one. But Reef on the flank. The aim is there. Gets that first one with Fran. Still alive at the back. Al can definitely shut them down. Gets the first one. Spots Yato as well. They shut down the push. Fran is still alive. Annihilator out. Gets 1. Unfortunately, a little bit of an overheat there. But 19-14. Kagendra. They are on the verge of bringing home with number 5. Look at Hydra on your map.
Time.
Could definitely get a play. No, he heard the shot. Rage gets 1. Hydra gets the kill. Now,
Spawn trap.
The man could just make the play again, and Yato as well getting the kills, but they shut him down. 60-12. Reef gets one. He spots the second one. Beautiful
no.
shots. But Tokyo's there for the trade. Gets the second as well. Ultra instinct for Tokyo. 12-40. Here he comes.
Alpha. Can we see the clearance here for Absolute Zero? Through the smoke. War Machine is
War
out.
Machine.
Trickster's pushing up. Can he find some more? Left, right. Players, Absolute Zero. Trying to get the break. B6 finds the denial. Yato is there for the trade. Reef is out with a Sparrow. Clears it out. No more spawns for Absolute Zero.
Gotta be perfect now. Here comes Reef. The trophy is there. Nice trophy for them. Al has to rotate now.
Equalizer.
Equalizer in hand. This could be
game.
it.
That's game.
He spots one. But Yato trades him out. 8 versus 3. Absolute Zero still has to go through 8 lives here. Reef. They can throw this life away. Hydra gets him as well. 7-2 now. Have information on your hand. But the flank, the back. Hydra heard him. Who's gonna win this gunfight? Hydra ready. He's ready. But no! Trickster wins that gunfight. Sit down, Hydra. It's all up to Yato. In a 1 versus 6. He's clutched before, but he cannot clutch this one. Kagendra take it home. 4-3. What a game. And it's only the 3rd series.
That was arguably the best control match I've seen in such a long time. Absolute Zero. Yes, for sure you got 3-0, but the plays came in, and from both ends, just round of applause for you guys. That was Call of Duty at its finest.
And man, if you're Absolute Zero, what happened in that round 6 was, damn, that War Machine just had needed one more grenade launcher bullet, and then it would have been over. But the Odin from Fred, it happened. Just unfortunate, but hey, their road to CDSI is not yet over, Warden. They still have another life. They're playing tomorrow.
And with the way that things are playing out here for Absolute Zero, if they can absolutely work on themselves, work on those errors, they can slay out the bottom bracket. I mean, down there is not really some teams that you want to underestimate, but Absolute E0. But Absolute Zero, they are truly a very promising team, especially for Control now. Search and Destroy can get a bit better, but Hardpoint, same goes as well. They really have the cards, man. They just can't play it right.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the kills, man. I mean, Kagendra literally just slayed out, but at the same time, I mean, I was expecting Josh, man. He's really struggled. Imagine if he got half of his deaths to turn into kills. Maybe, just maybe, AZ would have won the whole game, but unfortunately, it was not enough. Take a look at the highlights here. Some crazy rounds. I mean, the first 4 rounds were decided it was decided. But then the 5th round went to AZ. The 6th round went to Kagendra to a nail biter. Then games in the round 7. When it mattered the most, everybody stepped up. And Kagendra was there. I mean, you saw AZ, they were there until the end. But when it was 8-3, that's what happened. I think if Hydra got that kill, Trickster, maybe a little bit of life would be happening for AZ. But then again, 7 versus 3, it's really hard for them.
You just gotta admire the way that Kagendra sets up their defense or attack, for attack side, or the overall. They go for contestment on the control point, and at the same time, they got like players like wrapping around to just simultaneously put a lot of pressure here to go for the spawn trap. And Absolute Zero doesn't really have the respondent for that convincingly. So if ever Absolute Zero is still longing to have their hopes high here for their run for CDSI, then it might just be something that they can work on.
That's true. I think they just have to work on it. Maybe it was just a bad start. And, Kagendra has won their last 3 series against Absolute Zero, but Absolute Zero has always been there, man. They've always been there. They haven't won a single hardpoint against them, but hey, maybe in the lower bracket run, they could be the next team up.
We'll see though. But for the time being, that is going to be the series already said and done. Kagendra is going to be your winners here, 3-0. Up next is going to be Vitality up against Free Slot. And Jericho, who do you think is going to win this one?
I'm going to go with Vitality. I think 3-1. The only S&D, I guess if Free Slot decides to turn up an S&D, they could get that. But if Vitality, I think that's a super team right there, man. I mean, they were down 3-0 against Godlike. They won 4-3, 7-1 in S&D. So, I mean, if I'm a betting man, I would go Vitality 3-0.
I think you're going for Vitality because you're supporting Gali as well, man.
Yeah, Vitality 4-0. So I mean, hopefully they could bring it home here. So yeah, I mean, how about you? You're going Vitality as well. So maybe for game 2, maybe a little bit of a slight edge towards Free Slot.
Yeah, I mean, I had a conversation with Gali in regards to Vitality. Is that if it's either that they win 7-0 in Search and Destroy, or they get 7-0. So yeah, I mean, that's just the storyline here for the side of Vitality. But if you guys want to talk about like the composition here for the team, it's the first time we're gonna be seeing Tectonic, Marvel, and Solo here on CDSI. So hey,
Eastern side, yep.
Welcome to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, they are the number 1 team in the Indian region, and now hopping over here into the CDSI. It's the first time we're gonna see them. I mean, Godlike's has already qualified for the group stage, so now it's time for them if they can make it.
Yeah, we'll see about it. No, but yeah, Free Slot. There's a lot of things that will be put to trial here up against Vitality. Hardpoint. It's going to be a bit of a wishy-washy situation. Control, it might just be a toss-up. We don't exactly know. It's just for us to find out as soon as the series starts later on. But yeah, guys, come again. It's a pretty heavy matchup.
Yeah,
a lot of people are hoping to see Free Slot win, but Vitality, their power ranking is just surging through the rooftops.
Yeah, so only 1 team per group is going to go through Warden. So I mean, if you look at the setup here for round number 2, we already have MTG versus Kagendra, and then KZ versus AZ. So who's the better Z?
Well, it's just something that you gotta find out soon, and I feel like you're gonna be able to find one out as well, Jericho. I mean, you still have another day tomorrow. I think it's gonna be another bracket though. So yeah, we'll see about it. But I'm just really stoked up. I'm pretty excited to see Vitality. I've been able to, commentate about them for in like one specific Indian tournament, but I want to see more. I mean, it was just pretty dominated. Every tournament that I've been able to cast Vitality, it always has been just like Godlike and Vitality at the end. But this time, they have a lot more, ops underway. We got the Green teams here. We got obviously the CDM teams as well. And it's going to be one of our first just seeing them on broadcast up against these teams.
Yeah, that's true. Just coming up against these teams. I mean, Vitality came from the bottom of the bracket before. Let's all be real here in the World Championship for 2022 and 2023. And then they decided to take the risks. They got 2, they kept their core, but they picked up Tectonic, Solo as well as Marvel. And so far, it's been paying off for them. They're going to have one heck of a run. They also have Coach Zim. They also have an analyst, what's his name? Starts with the letter C, Cali. And things are going off them. Hopefully they do make it well here and make it through that group stage. They are the favorites to go out in their group to make it through the group stage.
I mean, having Tech in your squad is a huge plus. And personally, for the side of Tech, he has been able to fiddle around with his settings as well. Went from 4 fingers to 5 fingers, and that has been able to improve drastically in regards to his movements. Formerly known as like a player that had a lot of aim, but doesn't really have a lot of movements. But with that being said, he's a much more versatile player now. But truly, one of the stars that I really like to eye out for, especially on respawns, is Viper for the set of Vitality. But as we draw things back here for Kagendra and Absolute Zero, it's going to be 201 and a 185 for the kill count. And overall to the KDA, I mean, Rage was on it, 43 kills for him. Tokyo as well with 1.41. But for the set of Kagendra, it's going to be Al with 52 kills, man.
I mean, 52. Look at that. That's just... what else? What else can he ask for?
Al's going to be the MVP for the series and this round as well for Control. But in regards to the rating, actually, it is going to be Reef on top. Trickster's right there on the second spot. Third for the set of Me6, and Al actually on fourth, which is pretty shocking in my opinion.
Yeah, but Yato was there, but Reef was... you could always see Al getting the kills, but what mattered the most was Reef was doing a lot of the damage off the camera, so it worked out for them.
Yeah, we're now looking like we are about to wrap things off here for the series. We've known already what are the statistics in line, and soon enough, we are going to be calling for a break as we are about to transition as well for the match between Vitality and Free Slot. It's a mixed team for Vitality up against the whole squad of Thailand here, Free Slot.
That's true. And Thailand and Free Slot, they have been one of the best teams in that stage 4, especially just in S&D. So with that being said, we're going to go for a break. It's Vitality
虎视填
versus
空
Free
菱
Slot.
形。癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one. With all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm. Ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be Cause you're boss from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy, you act rookie. But stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so God is summer. Destined for war, 0 versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize.
Well, we're down to the last and final match here for the CDSI 2024 first day in the Wildlands, and we're the caster here. My name's Warden, and the next to me is going to be Jericho featuring Atipat.
Yes, my girlfriend.
Well, huge shout out, by the way, to Olea watching the live stream here. He's
watching?
doing it, yeah, he's watching.
Olea?
While dominating his viewers in a 1v1 in shipment.
Damn, Olea stepping it up. If you guys don't know, I did coach Olea back in the day, and now he's probably gonna be the best coach in Garena.
Damn, okay. Well, like VVV Olea?
Yeah,
era?
he was VVV Olea. I was VVV Jericho.
Damn, okay.
But okay,
Well-
hey, but back to the series at hand, Warden. It's time for our main event, the final series of day number 1. It's Vitality versus free slot.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to expect. The free slot, formerly known as like what, WDC free slot, they've been merging their players coming from like their younger brother team Xenon. So
Yeah, I mean, you also have Lynx before, so I mean, I don't know what's happening, but all I know is they're dominating that region. You know, it's it. But for India,
last
here
4
comes
years,
the,
bro.
the powerhouse. You know, Tectonic,
Two
Marvel,
North Americans,
as well
one
as Solo.
European.
I mean, that's a lot. That course 3 right there. They're stepping it up with that team of Vitality, and they're also additional coaches coming through. With Coach Zim has coached New York Subliners, as well as here Cali from DVK. Also, our co-caster is also the analyst for that team. So that org has put that faith in that team, and they have proved it so far. They've won that region in stage 4, coming down to a 3-0 and pulling a LeBron James, a 4-3, and then now moving here to CDSI to get some trading for stage 5.
But we'll see if it's gonna be translating into this very tournament. Come again, this is CDSI, and it's a calibration tournament on how far teams can go in a setting like this. But the only difference is that stage 5 is all going to be happening in a on-site, but this one, I think it's only going to be the playoffs that will be on be a LAN event here in Jericho.
Yep, I mean, hey, this is great. This is like a preview of the eastern side of champs, Warden. So you love to see it. I love what's happening here, and I mean, let's get to the prediction.
Hyper in, that's going to be solidifying their hardpoint quite a lot. Solo, Tech, Marvel, hands down. The trio that went on and invading the Indian region. Now here, alongside with Jokos as well. I mean, really great role players. But moving over for the side of free slot, we got Happy, we got Anowin, we got Sugas, C1, and Kato.
Yep, C1 and Kato. I mean, these guys, they're pretty nasty as well, but their respawn needs a lot of work.
I mean, C1... This guy has been on the competitive scene for the longest time. And like most of the core players that we're so used to seeing for free slot is not really around anymore. But hey, let's see if they have what it takes here to go up against Vitality. The first map, what's going to be the ban looking like for Hardpoint? And it's going to be Summit's second ban for Hardpoint, and the first one for Search and Destroy. Let's see it free slot. It's going to be Apocalypse and Express out.
All right, okay, interesting. And then Raid, is it a Seaside? Seaside. Arsenal ban. So we're from a Seaside for the final control.
For Search and Destroy, Express and Takeoff is going to be out. Apocalypse and Summit once more for Hardpoint. So there's going to be a lot more unique maps that we might just be able to see for today. And, we just got to trust the staff here for the set of Vitality. Come again, Zim alongside Cali has been working on the right maps to take away. And, in regards to like preparations, especially with this type of arsenal, whether they ban it because they have something to show later on for the tournament, or are they going to be able to, or are they just struggling in that very said maps that was banned?
Yeah, and at the same time, I forgot. That's why I was a little bit of I was like, hey, why is Viper playing? Then, so Actually, I'm pretty sure he is the sixth man for them. I forgot who was their other player that was supposed to play. Sam's was supposed to play, but it is gonna be a Viper. Yes, I look very beautiful right now.
Yeah, and yeah, I love my glasses as well.
There you go.
But yeah, wait, that should be you with the glasses.
Yes, but anyways, going back to it, Warden. Yes, Sam's was supposed to be that main five, but they put in Viper here. Don't know what's happening, but maybe, hey, if it works, it works.
I mean, Viper's pretty young. I think I'm not sure if he's eligible for stage 5, but he is a young player. He's the youngest for the side of Vitality. That's why Sam's is, kind of committed to the first 5 for the team. But come again, I don't think they want to take any risk here. That's why they want to put in Viper into the mix for the respawn. It's just this player, Viper, single-handedly can go for a break on his own. You know how Prodigies goes at Jericho.
That's true, man. And I mean, Prodigies, I there's a lot of them. Especially also on that on Garena side, you have Freezy and Seven. Those are some Prodigies coming up. Clove was one of them. Tin was one of them.
PJ Yopi as well.
AG, Yopi, all these players. PJ, yeah. I mean, Warden's a Prodigy. Callie's a Prodigy. So
are you a Prodigy?
No, I'm a fossil.
You
man.
were.
I've been playing COD since I was 10 years old. I've been playing competitively since I was 11. So I'm pretty old, man. I'm 25 already, going on the 26th year of my life next year. But hey, Warden's 35.
Yeah, man. Actually, so random, but okay. But you guys are aligned to go up against Jericho and COD. Don't. It's gonna hit you with the YY 180, whatever you call it. But yeah. Anyways,
YY 360 ladder stall. If you know infrared shot, silent shot. No, people do not know what I'm saying unless you play a lot of Call of Duty. You would know what I'm saying.
Well.
Oh no!
No! I'm back.
Okay.
I'm
Come back. He's alive. Stay alive. Shout out.
The denial. I heard it. Fortunately, it only happened momentarily. But anyways, back to the game, guys. A quick recap. If you guys missed out, who's going to be playing this very series? It is going to be Vitality up against Free Slot.
Yes, that's true. And actually, I did, Solo sent me a DM. He said he's going to put on a show. So, hey, put some eyes on Solo if you are on the production side. Get some R9s going here. And, I mean, this could be the greatest series that Free Slot's going to play, or this could be a massacre in the making where Vitality will be the main character.
Well, let's see about it. I mean, every player from the side of Vitality can absolutely get put on a show. It could be Tectonic, it could be Viper, it could be Solo, Marvel as well. Especially on Search and Destroy, all eyes on Marvel. That guy with a sniper is surely someone you would want to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, V for victory. I mean, hey, I'm a fan of Vitality, man. Vitality's been in the COD scene for the longest time. They used to have Gotaga. Oh, only OGs will know that name. Even Warden doesn't know that name.
OG Jericho, bro. Salty salad Jericho.
Hey, actually, I was a part of that. That was the first.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I know.
Hey, anyways,
I was a huge fan of you, bro.
Let's take a look of. Actually, yeah. Thank you, Callie, for reminding me. Solo versus Anawin. It's the R9.
Well,
the R9 gods.
Can we see a close map?
Okay, hold up, chat. Can we not spam the V for Victory? We know you guys love it, but here we go. Hacienda Hardpoint. It's gonna be a copy and paste, except there is no Annihilator for a free slot. A Purifier will be out there. Here we go. Hacienda Hardpoint. Vitality. Free slot. Game number 1.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of plays coming from the side of Vitality and Hacienda. Free slot, not so much, but let's come find out what they can offer here as the game starts to kick off. It's gonna be free slot here on the right side of the map. Opposing side, we go here for the side of Vitality, and it's gonna be open hall control that we will be seeing for the side of Vitality, but the gunfights instead of the hill will be lost over.
Here we go. Coming through, happy now, gonna get shut down. Bacado with the MG42, making it look easy with that AR style. Oh, for gunplay, so we'll get shut down. Free slot. Getting some early time here, but here comes Jokos, applying pressure on that hill. They finally get a nice shot from him as well, but C1 is there to trade him out.
Hey, not too shabby here for free slot. I mean, come again, you kind of entered this match expecting the Vitality will be able to start things strongly, but it's gonna going to be Free Slot actually getting the contestment. Finally, a breakthrough will happen here for Vitality. But no, this is hardpoint number 1 we're talking about. Things can come in pretty big as soon as we see the rotation kick in. But momentarily, I appreciate the lead here for Free Slot.
10 seconds left. Vitality gonna take the scrap time. Here comes the rotation. You see Jokas as well as number 2 Marvel already inside that P2. Viper already set up in this final seconds here. Just gonna get all that scrap time. Tectonic as well, getting some nice shots on to the side of Free Slot. Vitality controls this P2 as well. Let's take it over, Taz. Look at that. The map control, everything's on point. Boys are ready.
Yes, Solo here just cutting off Spiral. Able to find one. Trades, tries to come in, and now finds the connection as well. But Rock spawns here for Vitality just ensures that it's going to be a closeout. Not unless we get to see a barrage of a push coming from set of Free Slot. They're trying the best that they could, but the flow of spawns just favoring Vitality quite a lot.
That's true. Here comes Marvel. Here comes the spread. Gets the 2K. But Free Slot has one more contest coming through. That's going to be number 1. Doesn't matter. Solo shuts him down. Here comes a Nowin. Free Slot now on the back end. But they got to use some smokes here. Unfortunately, not getting the kills that they need. And all the kill feed is going to the side of Vitality. Tectonic brings out the War Machine very early on. That's what happens if you get 13 kills already in this hardpoint.
Yeah, Tech getting a lot of these kills quite early on towards this game. Not really surprising at all. But it's just pretty amazing how he remains to be consistent now. 65-20. Free Slot put to stale. As that hardpoint number 2 opened up, can we see Free Slot get a bit more better map control as they have the early rotation for P3.
See what happens here. Vitality gonna get some controls over at this brick side, but if you look at Free Slot, they do have control for the moment. Happy with the spam of the smoke. Will take down Solo. Marvel brings out the War Machine. Kato has Marvel brings out the Annihilator. I mean, it gets 2 in a row. But he gets shut down again by Happy, and Free Slot just getting some time off this, even though they are getting pushed through with C1. Almost gets a 2-piece. The Solo will be 1 shot as he gets the trade.
Metal control here for the side of Free Slot. They get quickly wiped away. Now spawns are not going to be so defined here after all, but Vitality is not having any problem at all. Happy, C1, pushing up here from Warehouse. They're looking to get the clearance. Checks away, a lot of opportunities coming from outer. C1 sprays down with a claw. 15 seconds left. Can they find a scrap time at least to lower down the bleeding? Yes, they can.
Yes, they can. C1 getting some time here. Scrap time goes to the side of Free Slot. 100 killer battle on that map as we rotate over to the P4. And you see Free Slot already set up on that new one. Jokos is going to be the first one there and gets shut down by Sugus. Kato gonna spray down, gets 1. Almost, yes, he gets the second. Nice shots from Kato. But Solo is there, takes down by Sugus as well. Free Slot gets control, and now in as well. You see Free Slot fighting back, but as soon as you say that, Vitality breaks the hill.
Oh, Jokos, big plays, big plays! Jokos going on a tree spree. Solidifying himself here inside of his hardpoint. Player 2 now and can go for the pinch perhaps, but the rest of his teammates up front needs to get the break, and finally they do so. Pushing out both house spawn here for the side of Vitality. And looking like they are still putting a lot of pressure here. No pinches are available, not unless the 15 seconds mark kick in. But Purifier is out here for the side of Anowin. And this next 20 seconds looking to be much more convincing for the side of Free Slot.
That's true, 61-94. This is good time if you're Free Slot. Gotta get all this time right here. Happy, big fights coming through. This could be a final push for Vitality here. Try to go for it. Here comes Sue with the first line of defense. Spots 1, takes down Marvel. Could be more players on the side. Solo on the corner. Gotta get that scrap time, but if you're Free Slot, you got the time that you need. 72-98. 99 now as we reset back to P1. You see Free Slot set up on the P1 once again. Kato with that MG just sprays and sprays. Tech shuts down and out as well. Vitality still getting control of this P1.
Better spawns here for the set of Vitality though. All they're gonna do now is hop inside of the hill, starts to put some leading here up against Free Slot. 50 seconds left, still a lot of time to go. And a lot of great map control will be shown over and showcased by the side of Vitality.
He's getting that time, but Viper is there. Nice shots to Prodigy, making it work for them, but Happy is still gonna contest it. The pressure from the side of Free Slot. They've improved their hardpoint significantly, but can they keep up with the score? The answer is they're still far away from it.
Proving is not enough at all. You gotta overpower the pressure coming in. Good usage of smoke here for the side of Free Slot. They can't find the break. Scrap time, handed down. Vitality we go.
Yes. 135, here they come. The rotation.
Hardpoint is ours.
We go to P2, Solo on the flank. Shuts down one more. This is a sneaky player. And Free Slot didn't get a single point off that P1. So far, they're winning their fights in this P2. The setup Jokos, that's a big kill from him. Here comes Vitality, hitting it from the front. They get control once again.
78 to 138. Rock spawns though well given for the side of free slot. Player 3 wins the gunfight. Suga's pretty crucial. The players inside of the hill lacks here for the side of free slot, but Kato is here to go for the cleanup. Should be the break.
Yep, should be the break. Here we go, 143. But Tectonic gets to more Marvel as well. Keeps on going. Again, the same War Machine, the same spot, the same play for Tectonic.
Oh, beautiful investment there from the side of Tectonic. Accumulates the Predator.
Ready?
4 more away from
Hello.
the EMP as well. Perfect Predator from him. 32 under his name. Remember his name. It's Tectonic.
Tectonic going for the 33rd kill. 34. No, he cannot have. He shuts him down.
The EMP is
almost there. Remember, Freeslot was close in that P4. But now look at what happened.
3 operators
are going out. The knife. It's okay. V for Vitality. V for victory. The domination is here as we rotate back to P4.
Yeah, it's painted in yellow, painted in Vitality. But the game is not yet over, not until it's well over. So here we go, free slot. Can you put up a comeback? Player 1, happy, wrapping around to get the spawns. They get metal spawns here for them. 2 players in one office, and Vault just trying to hold the fort down, ensuring no pinches whatsoever will happen here, but C1 is making the play out of his life. Whips out the claw now to try to get more points here. And they're gonna go on a spree. Spawn's gonna get flipped away once more. Wild spawn out here for the side of free slot.
That's true. And here comes Kato and the gang. Spray Basugus, the equalizer. Spots 1, takes down Viper as well with him. But the time, look at, no one's gonna be on that hill. That's free time for Vitality. And look at Solo, spraying it down, the reach out, but it doesn't matter. Happy is there. 20 seconds left. If you're free slot, you gotta throw in your body there. Just contest the hill. As you can see, Happy's gonna be inside, but look at 5 and 3 from Vitality. Tectonic still inside the hill. Has a one of you have to fight with, but now we rotate back to P4. And here comes Freeslot. They get the first hill, first defense already into P4.
Yeah, but free slot beats him right to it now. Trades comes in. Player 1 though, Happy's gonna be all alone. The cut comes in, Solo finds 1. Could have been a triple, and now he gets the trade. Happy holding open down. A lot of split pushes will be coming in for the side of Vitality. It's gonna be a hard hill to be held for here for the side of free slot. And they get washed away. Vitality gets the opener for this hill as well.
Here comes an now in though. Purifier can make the difference. Spots 1, doesn't matter. Viper just sprays and prays. Claw out. Here they come. More players coming through. Viper just spraying it down, but the respawn hasn't been there. This will not be over here for Freeslot, but 99 points for them. Here comes more. Viper has to fight for his life.
Oh, big shot for Kato. Wins it down. 2 players off the rotation here towards Garden. Can they get the breakthrough? Can they get the inside? So far, Freeslot has this formation locked in. All they gotta do is win the next gunfight to get the scrap time as well, and they get it down. Player 5 all alone. Viper is there. Should be enough for the clearance as well. The Prodigy is on. Vitality claiming the scrap time.
Claiming the scrap time. Last 3 seconds to go. This could be it as we back through P1 again. The reset. Vitality. Just 32 more points before they end this game 1. Solo getting more kills. 20, 41 for Solo, 45 for Tech as well. Kato brings out the War Machine. He has to at this point. As to try to salvage his team. Kicks himself out, but Solo is there. Here they come. C1 gets trashed by Jokos as well. Tech gets more kills, aiming for that 50. 25 points to go.
Here we go. Should be enough time here for Vitality to close out the deal if ever they can play this one really scrappy. Get some map control on towards open and close. And that should be the dagger here to close out the deal, but free slot's still gonna be contesting, but it's just not gonna be enough at all. I mean, they go in 1 by 1 and they go out 1 by 1 as well. But hey, they're still stopping the bleeding here, and they have stalled enough as well to settle this one to P2. Come again, they gotta win like what, 3 full 60s if they want to take this game away from Vitality.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Tectonic 51 on this name. My goodness, man is on fire. Now you see Freeslot, they're gonna be inside the hill. Solo has to fight it, but Viper and Solo does the damage. And this could be it. This could be the end of it. Tectonic with a War Machine once again. Warden. War Machine out. Spots more. 54th on his name. Can he make it 55? Yes, he can. 56. The Pred should happen now. Wait, no, not yet in. Gonna contest. Viper just holds it down for the team. EMP is out. The Pred comes through. It doesn't matter. It's all Vitality. But wait, The flash push from Free Slot. They're still contesting the hill. Solo gets taken down. They get control for now.
You still survive. Come again, you gotta play this one perfectly. Spawns are given. No rock spawn here for the set of Vitality. Gonna be coming on from Spiral. 3 players might just go for a split. Player 4, Solo, gonna wrap around to try to turn the tides here, but they need to move in quick. Come again, they only need 5 more seconds here, but they're having a hard time getting the contestment. But player 4, Solo, gets the spawns. Can they go for the pinch to close out the deal? Come again, 5 more seconds for them to claim, and looking like Free Slot. They still survive. They survive.
They stay alive here, but they have to run. It's a foot race. It's a 1v1 over at P3. It's Sugus versus... No, they lost it. It's all up to number 1. They have to go. Hill is up. No one's in. There's Tectonic going for the 60 bomb. 4 more seconds to go. The contest comes through. Free Slot still staying alive, but that's going to be it. 250 to 169. Free Slot. A little bit better on that Hardpoint. A little bit of a scare. But Vitality brings it up 250 to 169. Tectonic did not get the 60 bomb, unfortunately. But hey, 59. A win is a win. Maybe a little bit of a sloppy towards the end. Maybe, they were just so eager to win that game to end it there. But hey, props to Free Slot. But hey, we all knew Vitality was going to bring it home in that Hardpoint.
I mean, the P2 run from the set of Vitality couldn't have gone better, especially how they responded with like the money heal coming from the set of Free Slot. Solo tried to wrap around to flip the spawns, offered a pinch, but Free Slot just played really good gunfights in that one. And it goes to show that, hey, maybe Vitality can absolutely bleed in this series. For the time being, it was still a pretty dominant win regardless.
Yep, that's true. I mean, hey, but you know what? Everybody says that game 1, we all know it's going to go to Vitality. Now, this is the real game. Game number 2, it's SND. This is for Free Slot. This is their moment. This is where they beat Elevate in stage 4. Unfortunately, did not go through, but hey, if you're Vitality, that was a great win for them. Now, you have to refocus back to game 2 as well. As your Free Slot, they put up a fight, Warden. It was a pretty close game towards the end. I mean, score did not show, but you saw that fight in them. Imagine if they had that kind of effort at the start, Warden.
It was pretty close at the start. Free Slot, really good opener for the Hardpoint, but once the money hill started to come in, Vitality had a better look, and Snowball really came through when he knew exactly where to get the spawns away from Free Slot.
Yep. I mean, take a look at the highlights here. 72 and over 119. I mean, it's all Vitality.
It was a spree over and over again, and one bane that Free Slot had to deal with was truly Tectonic's War Machine. Every time he whips it out, plays it nearly perfectly for the squad of Vitality.
It's true. Take a look at this one. The final moments here. And then that was the 1v1 that they need, but Marvel with a 3K shuts it down. I saw that. You're off cam, Warden.
I get surprised quite a lot, especially when it comes to the transitions here. But hey, I'm here, you're here, and we're all here to see if ever Free Slot does have a chance to beat Vitality down. But whoever lost, and if ever Free Slot loses, they still have the bottom bracket to go.
Yep, that's true. But hey, at the same time, who's going to be in the bottom bracket? You have eStar, yes, but in the upper bracket, AG Vitality. I mean, if that happens, or AG versus Free Slot, that can also happen. So it's anybody's game at this point. So now we have to take a look at this S&D. It's 9-0. It's a CDM special. We don't really see much for both teams, but we saw what happened last time. It was a 9-3 from Kagendra as well versus the Absolute Zero. So now, I think things are looking good for Vitality. But again, Free Slot, you just don't know what you're going to get from this team in S&D. They are the S&D merchants in Garena, so hopefully we get a closer game coming through.
Well, we'll see. But, Vitality Search and Destroy, and again, had a conversation with Callie. It could either be 7-0 with them or against them.
That's true. So that's what's going to happen. And again, to all those watching, if you just joined us, yes, the original is 7 for all the other dues, but since we are in the CDM rules, it's 9 on the S&D, and for the control, it's first to 4.
I mean, it's a pretty lengthy change for Search and Destroy. Same goes somewhat for control. I mean, having it all in even numbers kind of brings balance to it, but at the same time, it adds more dynamic. But anyways, in regards to the kills here, look at the disparity here, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the kills pretty far, as well as but honestly, even if the kills are pretty far, the score, what, 80 points? It's not that bad, but 81 points. But look at that, Tectonic with a 2.46 should definitely be the MVP of this game.
Nah, man, I think it's Joko's. I think it's Marvel, Solo, and Viper. It can't be Tectonic, man. I mean, he was only a kill away from the 60k. if he got that 60k, maybe he's the MVP.
I think he is the MVP. 1.8, 2.46. Come on, Morgan.
Yeah, man. I mean, the numbers for Tectonic, it's astronomic. This guy has been able to break a lot of records over and over again for Ashinda, getting a lot of these kills. Name it, officially, he is the MVP for Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, hey, and also, off topic, one of the nicest people I know. that's Tectonic, but he is the MVP. 595901 9, and this is his first MVP for this tournament. Congratulations to him. But hey, 1-0 so far. Not yet over for the series. Now we move over to game number 2. It's going to be S&D. By the looks of this, I think we might see another Kuruhana. Or do we see a firing range from the side of free side? I mean, obviously both teams have done their homework, so it just comes down to execution once again.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot of Corona Metropolis for the side of Vitality on their local tournaments in India, so wouldn't be so surprised if ever it is going to be Corona Metropolis, and I know for sure how well they can dominate it. I mean, Marvel is truly one of the key players out there. Same goes for the side of Viper. That guy can just commit to go for the push, get those entries, from then on and forth. So Tectonic, Search and Destroy is not really his forte. We've known a lot of history between him and Search and Destroy, but with this brand new squad as well, and a brand new system that they haven't been able to implement, especially against Free Slot now,
Tunisia.
they should be able to run it down, but looking like the map is going to be Tunisia.
Here we go, Tunisia coming through. Vitality versus Free Slot. Game number 2. Here we go, Warden. Can Free Slot tie it up? Or do we see Vitality take the 2-0?
Can we find out? Here we go. First round here, we're going to be starting off. It is going to be Vitality here on the offense. So Free Slot, better hold your fort down. And it's going to be a 2-1-2 split here for them. But look at the surge here from the side of Vitality, pushing up towards Connector. C1 gets the read, finds Solo already. But Viper eats the nade. And Joko's with an R9 as well, getting shut down. Early 3v5 here, favoring Free Slot.
Great backup coming through from him. Obviously, again pushing up. Marvel, that shot doesn't matter. Second one hits. Kato, top. He spots him as well. He knows they are. It's a 2 versus 4. Bomb should go down here on this. Vitality decides to back up and double back.
Marvel in tech. I just would forget it. Tech holding this one down. Disguise, aim like a laser. Happy is going to be right around the corner. Still waiting for a possible diversion of attention towards the front side of the map. Maybe till then, he is going to go for the pinch. Tech's going to go for the bomb plan. Marvel still pushed up towards top, and unfortunately for him, Kato meets him at the end. It's going to be a 1v4 now. Tectonic, the MVP on Hardpoint. Can he be the MVP for this round as well? He finds one. The trade, not just yet happening. Okay. He finds one as well down below.
Hold up.
This is crazy. See one from the back. Can he go for the kill? Yes, he can. And that's going to be Free Slot here, claiming the first round. Here we go.
Unfortunate, but hey, Free Slot strikes first. Again, this is their game. This was their game, so let's see if it will be the same, or will it be Vitality's time to beat them?
Bomb spotted.
Round number 2.
We got the bomb.
Different approach here for Vitality. Could it be the same? I think they want to go for the barrage play, and it is going to be an Nawin and Kato on the other side of the map. Nawin goes down, same goes for the side of Kato, and it's all because of Viper. Just getting the clearance. This is exactly what I said. This guy just commits and absolutely performs.
Great adjustment from Vitality. Decide to barge in. Now that Free Slot loves to double back, they love to hold it down. But here we go. And they spotted, but Marvel gets that first one. Happy gonna get spotted as well. Last player alive. Marvel gets his flawless round for Vitality.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Playing the retake up against Vitality. Get those utils up. Concussions perhaps. Flashes maybe. Gotta drop the smokes as well. You just can't afford to dry walk out in the open without any of those locked in. But now, moving onward to the next round. Round number 3 here, it's gonna be a bit of a split as well. Bomb's gonna be leaning towards the B bombs at first hand. They are just gonna be smoke there. Not so certain why. Circus
Wow.
trigger down, finds Solo. The trade comes in though from the set of Marvel. Pretty easily for him. Happy's gonna be on dark. We find some more. The nade tries to kick in. Viper's gonna go for the commitment already to get the clearance here on the front side. Dark, Happy. Can he find the timing right?
Oh, he spotted it. That's gonna be one. There you go. That's the kill. Nice shots from Happy. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Nade can fly through now. Vitality just has to back up here. Sound the bomb on your side. Here they come. This one. I think Marvel's just trying to find that player in dark. Has that called out, but now a minute left.
Still a commitment here for Vitality.
Nice
Box
shot.
one, jump shot, Marvel. Happy is there to try to get the trade. Marvel goes down. Jokos quickly to respond with an Odin. 2 players now here left alone in COD. Free slot, C1, Kato, all eyes on you. It's a 2v2, make it a 2v1. What happened there, Kato?
That's all to C1 now in a 1 versus 2. Timing is everything for him. Jokos has a sniper. Here's one. Another one. He spots another one. One more. C1. Can he clutch it up? It's going to be a 1v1. C1 gets the 2K and the clutch. Free slot takes the lead.
Bomb defused.
I think they should have just stayed there if I was Vitality. I have the heady. I have everything that I need. He doesn't have a sniper. Crossfire. That's all you need. Fortunately.
Or could have just played double challenge perhaps. I mean, didn't have to disengage. Just had to go for the trade. Instead, they gave him the reset. Bam. Enough to be sad. Free slot now here going to be on the lead. Vitality. Not really showing a lot of great promise here in S&D. Look at free slot though. It's going to be somewhat of a 4-1 split once again. Just leaving Kato there on the B bomb side to get some information. But for the time being, Vitality is still leading towards the same side.
That's true. Here we go. And now in. The timing is unreal here. Okay, I don't know what Viper was trying to get there, but he gets taken down.
I don't think he was expecting an Allen to be pushed up that deep. Good at checker corners, man. Vitality down by the numbers. You don't have your entry fragger anymore. Solo could be that man. Don Winerty. Bit of a challenge. Marvel. Caught in the tussle. Missing the shot. Happy's there from the backside. One player already as well pushed up towards Winery, so it's just going to be individual isolations if ever Vitality has to go for the commitment.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. 45 seconds left. It's 4 versus 5. Defense really stepping it up, and look at that. Same positions for free slot. They just switch it around in the same area, but it's always been the same position for them. Picking them off one by one. Vitality forced to go B now. Here they come. Kato misses the first one. It has help from number 4, but Kato does not miss the second one. And the third one. Does he go for the jump shot? No, but they have to go in now. Solo already inside. Gonna get that bomb down immediately. The R9 from Anawin. It's gonna be one more in front of him. And Anawin gets 2 more. 3-1.
I just feel like there's just a lot of hesitation here for the set of Vitality. Or maybe it's just free slot playing better search and destroy here, but the gunpowder here for the set of Vitality should be more than enough to just barge in towards the side, play for those trades, and get the retakes. Once they get the bomb planted, pretty much like all the time, they're able to pull it down. Here we go. They want to go for the rush, but Tech eats a nade. The 2 players get tagged up as well. It's a lot of information granted already given for a set of C1 and the squad of free slots, so they're going to be solidifying themselves here on the side.
And now in the timing is everything here for him. Oh no, they didn't check that corner. Oh, Marvel spots him as well. Nice shot. That small glimmer of hope is there as Viper and Marvel pushes up. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Look at number 2. Marvel's watching that flank. He knows Sugos is there. Does he pick this? Yes, he can. That's an easy kill for Marvel.
Happy. 1v3. Still has a lot of time, but the split hold here for the set of Vitality. Crossfire is going to be hard to deal with, and they know exactly where he is now. Marvel's going to reposition, solidifying himself. I mean, I don't exactly know if this wraparound from Happy will be giving them enough time even to make the play. Checks out. Marvel gets the read. Gonna go for the re-challenge. Should be an easy kill for Marvel, but he has been missing his shots. Joko is now. And then here we go. Jokers will be the man to take the kill, and Vitality will draw the lead to just one.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Moving towards the next
Destroy the
round.
objective. Bomb acquired.
Now we see Jokos on that sniper. We believe this could be a double sniper setup now for Vitality. Here they come.
Yeah, up, down, take here towards yellow. Player 4 already pushed up as well towards tunnel. And yep, the pinch will just come in, but an Allen, if the timing is right, should be able to get a kill. But Viper finds an Allen out. Kato holds the angle down. Solo gets taken away. Kato, if I was you, wait for your teammates, wait for the rotation.
Bomb has been planted.
Nate, no connection. Jokos from the back, holding it down. Beautiful shot for Jokos. And Marvel is going to sweep down to the front lines.
Ready
And
up.
it's now going to be all equalized once again.
3-3. Solo still on a 0. Not very, it's very unusual. It's already 7 rounds in.
Bomb acquired.
It's going to be the 7th round, ladies and gentlemen. Solo still on that donut. Can they find anything? Smokes, nades, stuns are out. Smoke is out as well. You're going to try to go for the push. Number 1, Happy gets the first one. Happy gets the second one as again. Solo finally gets his first kill. It's a 3 versus 4. See one on that left corner with the spray. Spots Marvel as well. Happy, nice shots coming through. Last player alive is going to be Marvel. He gets one. Does he spot the spray on his corner? Marvel is going to be one shot. Doesn't matter. And now it shuts him down. Free slot, 4-3.
They retain this one back, keeping the lead to their side. The search and destroy is just bound to go down to the wire.
Defend
Moving up now.
The enemy has the bomb.
Vitality, what's going to be the respondent looking like? Up, down, push here towards mid. No pressure here will be coming from the side of free slot. The 3 players are going to have this quick push here towards Con. Sol is going to be leading the push with an R9. He finds
There you
C1
go.
away. Here we go, Vitality on an overdrive. And they should be able to go for the pinch, clean up the last player here towards the A side and get the bomb planted.
Number 2 though, and now does he get the perfect timing here? He may have gotten it. He heard him.
Bomb has been
Solo.
planted.
Nice shot, 1 more plate to beat. He's gonna go for it. Oh no, backs away. Backs away now. Here we go, Kato. Trying to look for him on the right. Spots him, that's the first one. Behind him as well. Oh, but Viper. Click on the trigger. 4-4, switch of sides.
I mean, I love the fact that Vitality plays off those contact positions quite a lot. And just play off those trades. Now, switch of sides. It's now going to be free slot here on the offense. Can we see more aggression from them? Or are they going to take this one slow? And looking like they want to funnel things here on his A side, which 4 players from the side of Vitality is going to be right around. So this is going to be a pretty heavy push coming in from the side of free slot. But at the same time, they're going to deal with the defense. Tech from below. Finds one only as Sukas gets the trade. And a big clearance here for free slot to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, but look at Solo. Gets one as well. Spot him as well. Yes, he can. Happy gets for the trade. Spots one more in that corner. It's 2 versus 3 now. Bomb is not yet down. Here you go.
Bomb has been planted.
Viper just walks in there like, oh my god, they're back to back here. He knows he's in that corner. The double shot, beautiful for free slot. It's all up to Jokas now. And a 1 versus 3 does not matter. Free slot takes the round, and I think that's what Vitality should have done. Just go rush inside. Free slot. 5-4.
Free slot is doing really good right now in regards to like just holding on to the lead. One-upping Vitality over and over again. Now, switch of pace, switch of sides. Gonna be on the B bomb site now, which Jokus is gonna be here. And I was hoping that would be Marvel for the set of Vitality, but hey, Jokus has been able to get the play already. Smoke's gonna get deployed, a lot of information already granted, but it's gonna be a free plant here for the set of free slot.
Let's see what happens. And now in takes down Jokos. That's the first one. And they keep going. Bomb should go down. Well, not yet actually. Just still trying to get more kills here. Letting Vitality second guess their push here. Soul's gonna be the first one. Here they come. Solo, nice shot on an alley, but look at C1. This guy's been watching the flank for over. Oh wait, he plays that perfectly. Outplays Marbles at the back. Happy, nice shots from him as well. It's a 4 versus 2. Tectonic gonna get taken down from the back. Solo, nice shot with the J358. But Solo, the timing is unreal. He shuts him down. It's all to Solo in a 1 versus 3.
Tango down.
Solo does not matter. Kato shuts him down 6-4.
I mean, you made this call, Jericho. You projected that Search and Destroy can come out with a loss here for Vitality, and
Bomb acquired.
it's pretty evident now.
Hey, not yet
Working
over.
to their way.
6-4, man.
Still
A
though.
long way from match point. Gordon. Look at that. The lineups are on point. Gonna block that side. Oh, the trophy is there though. No smoke for them. Has to run away, and now he gets tagged up. He's gonna be the bait for the team. If one player crosses, he's gonna
Free
get
side.
traded out.
Free side
Here
for
we go.
free slot.
It's a free plant for free slot. You're right,
Bomb has been planted.
and it's a full retake.
5v5. Free slot has had a situation before, and they have been pretty promising. 4-man push here coming from the spawn. Happy holding the front lines down. The timing is right to be able to take Marvel away. But instead he
Happy
gets
gets one.
overwhelmed. Tech goes down. 1-for-1 trade. C1 from the flag fights 2. Viper and Jokos is out. Marvel Solo all alone to clutch it up now, making Marvel now. And he gets taken away by
my.
Sugas. What a shot, what a play, what a round for free slot.
Wow. The C1 Express, man. Always remember, watch your back. My goodness.
Destroy the
Free
objective.
slot, 1 round away from match point, 2 more from winning the game. Vitality hasn't won a single round on the defensive side. Struggles are showing for them. But here comes free slot, a push on towards middle. Jokos gets 1. That's a big kill for him. But it does not stop the push for free slot. Marvel has to back away now. Spots 1 as well. Takes down Happy. There you go. Some life for Vitality. Can they keep it up?
5. Tech checks out.
Timing is perfect.
And
There
Solo
you
from the
go.
back with a J258. Beautiful shots coming in now, and here we go. Vitality on the verge of winning their first defensive round. It's just all going to come down to Sugas to try to make the play, but look at the map. He's surrounded by the players of Vitality. Might just be able to go for the isolation as well towards mid-map to lower the numbers down, but they're playing the buddy system. Just lying and waiting to play for the trades.
Imagine Sugas clutches a 1 versus 5.
No way.
Warden will turn ball.
No way.
That's 1.
Yep.
Oh my god. Ah, never mind. Jokos takes out Sugas. He goes 7-5. Finally, Vitality. A perfect round for them. Can they keep on going? Or will the S&D merchants
Destroy the objective.
shut him up
Bomb acquired.
in this game number 2? Here we go.
Frag out.
C1 with the nade. Push is coming. Look at that nade. All the nades coming through. The smokes are out. Nice shot from C1. Tech gets 1, gets 2. That's a 2K for him. That's fight fire with fire, man. Gets a 3rd one as well. Tech going for the 4K, but Viper kills them as well. Last player, it's going to be number 4, C1. You have to be careful with this guy. C1 looking for him. He spots him as well, but Tectonic 4 kills in his round, and Vitality finally having the code here in this S&D.
A round away, get the
All right,
equalizer.
Wait, Warden. It's gonna be a B push. Vitality is gonna counter B.
Destroy the
Trust me.
objective.
Trust me.
Bomb is going to be leaning towards the B side. 2 players are going to be around there as well.
Never mind. I lied.
No, it's a 2-1-2. It's a default here. I mean, a bit risky. We'll see though. Happy. Pushing up slowly but surely towards Winery. Viper's going to be down below. And it's going to be a very open position here for Viper, but he does have the skew. This is intense. Happy. Slowly. Trying to make the push. Sugas has to go for the crossfire as
both R9s.
Oh. Soul is better.
Flashbang.
1 numbers down. No respondment. Still gonna be a 4v5. I think the commitment here will come in towards the ace side. Player 3. Sugas now gonna be pushing up. The crossfire is just so hard to deal with here for free slot. They just have to go for it. They just have to go for the commitment. But the nade.
Frag.
The nade that might take down Sugus.
Trophy. Nope.
Oh,
He's gonna get
half
tagged
HP.
up. They have information now. Free slot. Gotta back up now. Sugus, he knows he's in that corner. Peekaboo.
Bye.
Marvel gets the kill. That's the first kill coming through.
Versus
Marvel
5.
That, Eddie. Does he spot him? Nice shot from Kato. Equalize this. No, never mind. 3 versus 4 now. C1 though, they are waiting. He is flanking. But Tectonic may just have the timing. No, he does not. C1 gets through. Easy kill for him as well. Gets one. Spots another in dark. Solo's gonna be in that corner. Solo gets one. C1 takes
read.
Tectonic. R9 versus 1. C1! The flank god is here! Match point for free slot.
On the C130 Hercules, my days.
Destroy the
Truly a fortress of a player.
Bro.
8-6 now. A round away from taking a game away
comes
from
the B
Vitality. B push coming in. 2 players only around. 1 player on tunnel. 1 player top side. Free slot is gonna go for it.
Solo making some noise here, but C1 here he comes. Here he comes. The corner. See what happens. Joker's missing them shots. Takes down Kato. Super's trying to push up as well. Takes down Marvel as well, but the trade is there for Viper. He gets 2 in a row. Gonna get the 3rd. No, Happy. Beautiful kill, but there's gonna be a player on this corner. Tectonic is gonna be 1 shot. Happy just has to jump shot. No, decides not to. It's 2 versus 2, but Tectonic gonna get tagged up. Tectonic is taken down. It's all up to Solo. Solo gets shut down and free slot.
Wow.
Ties it up at 1 apiece. The S&D merchants, they're here.
I was
Welcome to Garena.
having a hard time just
I saw it coming.
reciprocating. I mean, you did make the call. I wanted to see it for myself, and it did happen. But you did make a call. It's gonna be 3-1, so respawns are gonna be handed down for the side of
Vitality, yes.
You know, but if ever, let's say, I mean, Hardpoint for sure is out of the picture
Out of
for
the
a free
equation,
slot.
man. You gotta give that to Vitality, but I think Control's the biggest one.
Control, man. If they win Control and then force it down to a game 5, then bam, we might
Odds
just
are
see
in favor.
Vitality on the
Yep.
bottom bracket.
It could be a possibility, but hey, anything's possible. If Vitality just gets through this Control 4-0, okay, well then it's over already.
We'll come and see. We'll let's see. But for the time being, let's just wait to see as well on what's gonna be the accumulated results here for this search and destroy. For sure, Marvel is. I'm not gonna say frustrated and all. I mean, they are able to put the reset in regards to their mental, but
I think-
Marvel was able to claim a lot,
Yeah.
man.
He claimed a lot, but Warden, I feel like the problem for Vitality is they had the proper setup. They had everything that they wanted. It's just you could never even I wouldn't expect it as a player. Like, why would you still flank at this amount of time? You know what I mean? Like, you've checked everything already, but hey, always watch your 6. That's what they say. But it is what it is. The timings are just in favor with free slot. They took control of the game, manipulated everything properly. But for Vitality, it was a little bit too late. I think they should have just applied pressure instead of playing the waiting game. I think that's the thing what you have to do with free slot. I believe you just have to fight mano-a-mano. If you gotta rush, you gotta rush. You gotta bait your teammate. I think that's the secret going up against a team that's very patient, that wants to work the clock, and wants you to make a mistake.
Mechanical gunfights, something that free slot really lacked on, though. But system always over individual plays, and hands down, free slot. Just being able to outread Vitality over and over again, especially on those last few crucial rounds, was pretty nice to see. And, you know, for anyone out there that's longing to go up against Vitality soon enough, you know, for a fact, Search and Destroy is just not as promising as, you know, you expect it to be.
Yeah, that's true, man. Imagine if free slot was just as good as, let's say, let's give the hardpoint of hardpoint of Kagendra type, and then this would have been a different type of series. But their hardpoint it's there, but it's always late, Ward. It always comes towards the end when they're down by X amount of points. That's when they start turning up. But for Search and Destroy, they're like the greatest team ever. Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy is this, but you gotta claim at least one respawn.
One respawn. You need one respawn.
Has to be Control.
Yeah, hey. great for them. If you're free slot, hey, you got one game off of Vitality. Could be a momentum booster, but we move on now to the side of Control. It's gonna be Control C side, but take a look at here. Look at the kills. 51 to 52. It's a very, very close game.
Can't even mention the KD went down. But wow, free slot. Just work on that respawns, and y'all can be the next hope for Thailand. I mean, you guys have been the hope. There has been a lot of changes for the banner, the team of free slot, and if only we can bring in remember the Astro days before they became WDC.
Mm-hmm.
That type of
C1,
squad.
Yeah. You got Guitar. Those players, man.
16 to 6,
Take a look at the
2.67.
stats, man. 2.67 on an S&D, man. Crazy. Marvel 15.9. Wow. Deserved MVP. That's C1, man. 16 kills for him. Amazing stuff coming out from him.
Yeah, even if he didn't get an MVP for the kills and all, I think he should just rightfully own the title of being that MVP, all because of the impact that he was able to claim off those flanks.
That's true. I mean, he was making the plays for the team. When the teams were waiting, he was like, "Hey guys, calm down. I got this." He just flanked. It looked so easy, but his timings were on point. That is a true lurker right there.
Well, surely, man. But hey, let's see if it's gonna transfer here to Control. Come again. This is their just the last glimmer of hope for them to win the series, but it's looking to be like that. It's just not the way to go. Control, if they can claim the seaside map, which is something that I'm pretty excited about. I mean, the last few series that we were able to see, it was an Arsenal, but this time around, it is going to be on seaside.
It's going to be on seaside. I haven't seen a seaside in a while, so guaranteed game number 4. No 3-0. We can see a 3-1, or we can see a 3-2. Anything happens here, but here we go. Seaside. Operators. No Annihilator. 4 free slot. No Purifier for Vitality. Here we go. Game number 3. Vitality from India versus free slot from Garena.
It's going to be a tough battle here for free slot. Come again, you got to take in as it is a motivation for you to stand a chance and win this series here. Vitality has to go for the denial. They can't afford to put this one down to a game number 5 for the series. Here we go. Vitality now going to be starting on the offense. Defense for the side of Vitality. I mean, here we go.
Here we go. Jokos, and look at them. They're fighting with Happy and C1. Get some trades. Jokos did spot him. He's going to win that gunfight. C1 is going to win that gunfight. 27-27. And if you're free slot, this is good. You have some momentum with you. Use it to your advantage. Solo with that sniper. With that shotgun. Shuts him down. Kato trying to be a cheeky bastard with that that melee attack. Nice shots and die. That's just pure mechanical. Great aim coming through. Viper on that corner. Now in with the R9. His turn. Shut him down.
22 to 26. Life count here, advantage here for the set of Vitality. Clearing up now. There's a control point. Getting stacked here by 3 players on the team on yellow. Free slot on the contrary. Just might have to settle here towards Bravo as his A point already is set and talked away. And push here from the set of Solo really coming to favor for him. But the life count is still on it. I mean, if they can get the breakthrough and get some map control here on B, this should be a round for them.
Should be a round for them, you're right. 18 to 24, still a doable round for both sides. But Kato, nice shots from him as well. Viper gets a kill on Happy. 16 to 22, life count slowly fading away, going to the side of Vitality.
14 to 22. Capture ensues here for the side of Vitality now. They got 2 players here just watching over the mid-map. 3 players as well coming from the station here from the back. And they get the clearance here. The name from Soul finds the kill off and out. And there's going to be 2 players here trying to hop in for the set of free slot. Will it work out? It just falls away because the trade is pretty evident for the set of Vitality.
That's true, but here comes C1 on the flank. Gets one, gets traded out. Solo and Marvel, they're all going to get it. This should be a round for Vitality. Here they come. The final push for the side of free slot. Can they do it? Happy gets shut down. Last 6 lives remaining. All just Vitality in the kill feed. They take down the last player alive. Jokos gets it, but the capture is there. Vitality takes round number 1 in convincing fashion. I mean, a little bit of a slow mishap there, but hey, Vitality, they came to play.
Now, all across the day, the broadcast here for today, we've seen pretty much a lot of those teams win on attacking side. The Free Slot can respond back with the same amount of force or even better with Vitality here on the switch of sides, then maybe we can see a long run here for Control, as we get to see now a bit more solidification on B control point. But Jokos with his Sparrow finds a double, but it's not going to be enough to clear away this B control point, and the progress starts to ensue.
Yep. Second tick about to be completed by Free Slot here. Suga's watching middle. Nice shots from him. Gets one, gets two. That's what you want to see from them. Tectonic still in the middle here, just being a nuisance here. C1 does not know where he is at, but finally gets him as well. Big gunfight, but Joko shuts him down, stops the bleeding on B. And C1 now inside this P1. He shuts down Viper with a claw. C1 just making huge plays for the team. Here comes Solo.
22-20 here. Equalizer's out for the set of Sugas. Kofi down as well, and they're going to be holding the fort here on his A control point. There's going to be a War Machine out here for the set of Tectonic, and this guy is a menace with his operator. Clears out though, but eats a nade. So unfortunate. But is it going to be enough to stop the push here? The surge through from the side of Vitality. Might just be the case, might be not, as Solo breaks through with an R9.
Breaks through with an R9. Now he's going to push through here. Sugas almost takes down Tech. C1 with that claw. Spot him, yes he can. Gets the first one, but Marvel also trades him out. 11-16. It was looking good for Free Slot. The lives are going to the side of Vitality. Sugas gets one. Gotta get some big kills here.
Marvel pushed up an Annihilator. Gets the flick. From the front, Tech finds the kill as well. Gonna go for the pinch. Solo finds the nade. And now the spawn trap coming in here from the side of Marvel. He gets two. He gets a triple. Look at the flick. From the back though, Sugas will be able to get the trade, but the damage has been done and no respawns anymore here for Free Slot.
No respawns. It's an S&D now. Last three remaining. 3 versus 12. The respawn is just not working for them. Now here we go.
Yeah. Happy all alone. 1v5. 12 seconds left on the clock. You're just going to be chasing him down. R9 Solo. Give it up now. Perfect map for him to perform. And it's going to be Vitality now here. 2-0.
2-0. Here we go. Free Slot and Vitality. I mean, we talked about the respawns, man. This is where Free Slot had to step it up, but Vitality asserting their dominance here. Nice name from Solo. Here comes the push. We'll find him as well. Gets that kill. Nice shot. Viper spots C1. Just better with that shot, but now he finally gets the trade. But right now, it's just all been Vitality as they start the capture. Second tick about to be complete.
26-28. Coming in, Kato though. Good positioning. But much more better here for the side of Solo as he goes on a spree. Good transfer. C1 goes down. Big kills coming in from the side of Vitality. Enough to go for the capture on Bravo.
21-25. What's gonna happen next? Here we go, more plays. The Free Slot Purifier, and now it's still fighting for his life. Gotta get some time off this. 19-21. Solo, nice shot with an R9. Spot's happy as well. Shuts down all the operators, and just like that, here comes the equalizer from Solo.
Sprays down C1. It's overwhelmed. Solo is out with an equalizer, and he gets the clearance here on Alpha. Players, who's at a Free Slot. Not too far behind, but has to rely on an Awin and a Happy to get the break, but unfortunately they falter. And it's going to be Solo now gaining a lot of map control here to ensure that the capture comes out clean. Vitality now here on match point.
I mean, hey, we talked about it. They can win the S&D, but you got to win at least one respawn. And now, Free Slot, are you going to pull a 4-3? But at this rate, looking at how Solo's been playing, this should be a 4-0 for Vitality.
Most likely it will be, man. I mean, the pressure is just so much here for Free Slot. Clearly the gunfights is much more better. Not only Scato can make the difference here. Whips up the War Machine. Can't beat with an R9. Will bring up my op. And they're going to be able to get the capture here on the first stick. Already no contestment coming in from the side of Vitality. So this might just go down to the chain as well for the second and the third segment.
Yep, here we go.
Enemy taking out.
Vitality 25-26, but look at free slot. They're gonna take this time. I think Vitality, yep, they're gonna give this up already. They're gonna just focus on this. Hold on, B. Tectonic gonna get some exit frags. Joko's trying to get some kills here. The Pred comes through, gonna get information. Unfortunately, will not get that kill.
2 players from the side of Vitality on control point. Tech finds the cut from the back. Marvel holding his angle down here, coming towards mid Chapels. And he's going to be able to find a double here. Clear shots, clean shot for Marvel. And he's going to be able to regain some mid control as well. And the time, still quite a lot for free slot. But you don't want to be complacent. You still have to make the push. Someone go for a split perhaps, go for a pinch. And that's exactly what Sugas is trying to do.
That's true. Here we go. 22-24, free slot. They should burst at any moment now. I think they're just waiting for their teammates. C1 or these spots one. Here they come. Kato gets shut down. C1 also. Well, nice shots from Jokus. That nasty spot coming through. Solo shuts down and now and now see Vitality just running the table. Epi gets one. But look at the flank though. Number 3 still going for that spawn trap. You see Sugas already. He's trying to take down Jokos. Yes, he can. Spots more. Here comes the equalizer, but no, too many players. Marvel with the Annihilator shuts down players as well, and now free slot on the back end. Still a minute left.
They can still go for the push. Still enough numbers, but they're gonna win one wave of gunfights flawlessly here. Can't afford to get traded. Marvel, Predator's out. He gets the information. He finds a double there. The clearance comes in. Hunter Killer Drone is out. Free slot is just hesitating to make a play.
Yep. This spot is just, they're just, I mean, you can't do anything with that one. That's just Peter's advantage coming through from them. That's just the hard work for Vitality, and free slot cannot find anything. There you go, you get one. But what can you find? You need to do something here. You need to bring out your operators. Here comes Tectonic. Just gonna push through, takes down C1. 18 seconds left. That's all she wrote. We move on to game 4 already.
5 lives remaining here. Happy, can he make the play? He finds 2. He finds a triple.
3.
Breakthrough coming in now. Cavalry, where you at? Tech though inside of the control point. They get the clearance, but Happy's still on it, on the run. But he takes himself out. So unfortunate. Kato now all alone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be moving over to game 4.
Wow, that could have changed there. If they took down the person with the claw, easy cap from Vitality. Warden about to sneeze, but hey, congrats to Vitality, 2-1. Move over to Hardpoint now, where they should be able to close things out. Unless if they don't, they go to game 5. Well, free slot is waving.
I just don't think it's gonna happen anymore.
Yep, I think so too. I think Vitality closes out.
Game 4 we go. But Vitality, that search and destroy needs some work heavily.
I think it's fine. I think it's just like I said, they had the plays in their head. They had their timings right. But free slot, they just played it a little bit better. That's it. Because they did 7-1 godlike in their regional finals. So I mean, I think if you match up their S&D, it's pretty good.
We'll see about it though. But fortunately for them, they don't have to deal with search and destroy. On the game number 4, it is going to be back to Hardpoint. And I mean, I don't know. Do you remember the bans, Jericho?
Hardpoint, I mean, I think we might go to a
Hackney Yard.
Hackney Yard. Hackney Yard could be up on the horizon for us.
We'll see about it. For the time being, highlights here showing on our screen. It kind of went just too much for free slot. I mean, they don't really have the map control that you kind of want to have and see for your own squad. No, and most of the times they were destroying their buddies. There was a bit of intent as well that they wanted to go for the spawn trap, but Vitality had the better read.
That's true. And yeah, Summit and APOC was banned, so we already have Hacienda. Hacienda has been picked, so we only have Hackney Yard or Standoff as the hard point for this game number 4.
I thought that in some way we could have seen just a bit of a change on that last and final round, but Happy took himself out with the Sparrow. He was able to get a massive tree spree right there, but it wasn't really enough to close it out. Now, Jericho, game number 4, bound to be a 3-1. What do you think is, the key factors that Free Slot has to work on here in Hardpoint?
Gotta win your gunfights. That's number one. Honestly, there's nothing else you can do. You can rotate early, but if you're never gonna win your gunfights, then it won't matter. And you saw them in the Hacienda Warden, wherein they actually started winning their gunfights towards the end when it mattered the most. So hopefully, if they can bring out the fight here, if they can put that effort on that towards us last minute in that Hardpoint and Hacienda, I think we have a game in our hands. But if Vitality, I think Vitality they're ready. They are ready to end this at 3-1, end the night on a high note. Unless they want to go to a game 5 where Freestyle has the higher odds.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm pretty excited to, first of all, see what's going to be the map. I feel like it's going to be Hackney Yard. But regardless of any map, I think Vitality has this one, hands down. So, Free Slot, if you guys want to stand a chance to win this one, then just going to play your hearts out here on this game number 4.
Yep, that's true. For our final, could be our final game. Or do we see another game 5? That is going to be the question. I mean, just crazy things are happening in S&D. Vitality lost their TSM with one of the best control games against Kagendra. Definitely the last 2 matches were the highlight of today's show.
And in some way, I'm still pretty excited to see Free Slot on the next following days that they have here for this very bracket. Because if ever their work ethic is spot on, if ever they do take their time and try to prepare for their next fight, you can still see Free Slot work themselves through the lower brackets. But obviously they got to go against Team Absolute Zero, and that's also another squad that they kind of have to worry about.
Yeah, that's true, and that's a lot of things you have to work out. But hey, it is what it is. You win some, you lose some, but if you want to be the best, you got to work on everything. And I feel like Coach Zim and Cali, they're obviously going to be working on it. They're going to work on it immediately. I'm pretty sure that S&D, a lot of mistakes happened there. As you wait and see what's going to be game number 4, I'm guessing we might go to a standoff. I feel like it's a standoff.
Could be a standoff, could be Hackney Yard. Let's see. Let's come find out soon enough. We are about to transition into game number 4. Is it going to be Free Slot taking the narrative right back and turning the tides around? Or maybe it's just going to be Vitality owning every game mode to respawn.
That's true. That could be the key as well. Looking like Vitality has the upper hand here. 250 to 169 in that first game. And then S&D, they got smacked. And then game 3 was a 4-0. Free Slot didn't have a chance on that control. Now we move on to game number 4, Hardpoint.
It's about time for Vitality to clear this one up. It's gonna be quite a bit of a bummer if ever they do take the L for this one. And if ever that happens, there's gonna be a lot of things that we can point out now here for Free Slot and how they can win their series more convincingly. But obviously, best of odds. If they want to work on something, just maybe a few maps for now on Hardpoint. I know for a fact you as a coach, you'd want to practice everything, so there's no loopholes behind your system. But yeah, before anything else though, let's talk about the statistics in line for Seaside Control. It's a 4-0 once again. Kills are going to be 105-63, 21-23, 1,500-245 on regards to the average scoreline here in Free Slot is truly just dominant numbers.
And Marvel posting another 2.67. He should be. Solo could be the MVP here. The rating is key here. Solo with a 1.44. It's great numbers all around. And for the other side, that ain't gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it for the side of Free Slot.
Yep, Solo's gonna be the MVP. Here we go. First MVP here for him. Congratulations to you, sir.
Here we go. That's gonna be it for that game number 3. The stats are all set. MVP's ready. Now we wait as that 4th game is about to load up. Could be standoff, could be Hackney Yard. Those are the 2 maps remaining for Hardpoint. And then for game 5, Firing Range is still available, as well as Kurohana Metropolis, if they do decide to go to a game number 5.
I think the better odds here for the side of Vitality is really their Hackney Yard. but it could be something like a map that, you know, you could avoid, because a lot of these teams nowadays, they don't really like to play Hackney or Hardpoint. And it's not because of the fact that they don't really like the map itself, but it could be a wildcard pick. The same goes like when we had like Ashenda back then into the edition. A lot of those teams, they love to ban Ashenda, and then all of a sudden it became a staple map. And it's pretty much like a team favorite.
Yeah, I love Hacienda. I believe Hacienda should be in Hardpoint and S&D. S&D Hacienda is always going to be close to my heart. I love that map. But hey, same time, hey, you got to follow what's there. Here we go. Hackney Yard it is. Orden, Purifier for free shot, Annihilator for Vitality.
I think I'd like to see a Purifier more in Hardpoint, but hey, Vitality, they have the aim to really convert with the Annihilator, but enough of those speculations. Let's just head straight towards this game. Vitality is now a game away from taking the series out. Free slot, what can you offer? And so far, it's going to be a back and forth trade here inside of the hill.
Here we go. Game number 4. Starting off with Vitality getting some time already. Viper, first line of defense. Spots 1. Gets the second as well, but Sugus on the flank. Gonna get called out. Pass away for his teammates. He's all alone, but happy on that corner, trying to go for that spawn trap. But Viper is still up there. 3K for him so far.
Really great start now here for Vitality, and they have everything pretty much locked down. It's just that rotation towards P2 that could come in pretty shaky, but we can't think too much about the future. Just talk about the present perhaps, because Vitality is earning a lot of great points off this P1.
I mean, that's what happens if you have control for this P1. But you look at number 4 on the other side. C1 already on that anchor spot for P2 as they hold it down. Free slot, no time whatsoever. It's a perfect hill. So it's a money hill for the first hill for free slot. I mean, for Vitality. I'm sorry.
Could have been a full 60, but 5 seconds got contested by the side of free slot, and now clearly Vitality here. Late for the rotation, but they do have the formation to try to go for the back spawns, but C1 is holding it down. Marvel, all eyes on you. And Alwyn goes out. C1's gonna be there from the back, and he wins the gunfight. Viper Doe roaming here, bottom side. Kato is out, but he gets overwhelmed once more, and it's gonna be free slot here, getting the first wave injured.
Wow. Nice shots from everyone from Vitality. Fred comes through. That's a 3K right there. No trophy for them, but only gets 1 though. Has a lot of information. C1 still alive here. Nice shots for him. That's another one for him. Matt is on a mission to force that game number 5. But no one's going to be on that point. Free slot, just wasting time here. And finally, Solo going to get in, but finally, that's 8 seconds lost in that hill. So it was a great push coming through, but C1 already has the claw here very early and loses the fight already. And Viper pushes up, and just like that, Vitality stops the bleeding.
Was so awful. First out of free slot. Pretty unfortunate. Viper gets the break and he holds on. 17 kills. The claw is already ready for next hill.
It's C1 versus Viper, man. As we move over to P3, here they come. 18 for Viper. Fred is ready. Spots one on the left side. He's gonna go for it. He takes down a Nowan. He's on a roll, on pace to get 40 already. Gonna keep on going, gonna keep on looking for players to take down. Viper still going on. Let's stick to him, please. Look at this. The time will go to the side of free slot. Just getting that free time. Viper finally gets taken down, but Tectonic breaks out that war machine to space out the enemies, not letting them get into that time. No trophy for the side of free slot. But here they come, gonna get this final seconds. That's 20 seconds. Big time.
3 players now are going to be coming in from the back of the hard point here for a free slot. They can get the contestment here and play for the scrap. But player 4, Solo, hops in, clears out. Tech from the back as well, just anchoring and just clearing up the pavement. And here we go. The free slot here going to be losing control, and Vitality has his better entry as well towards the next hill.
Gotcha, but here they come. Viper 23. Shout out Michael Jordan or LeBron. He is on a burner so far. And Vitality, they have control. Here comes Marvel. Been so good with the Annihilator so far. Can he keep it up? It's gonna be a purifier for Anawan though. Who's gonna win that? Look at this. Anawan with the play. He takes down 2. Nice play from Anawan. Shuts down more players, but there's a player on top. It's gonna be Viper. He's gonna be all alone there in that second floor. He has to make the play here. He spots him as well. Gets purified by Anawan. And free slot gets some time off this hill now. You see them finally waking up here, trying to force that game number 5.
Equalizer's out here for the set of Sugas. The purifier is now gone. Really great investments here for the set of free slot. They're enduring the waves of gunfights coming from the set of Vitality. But it's going to be Solo here whipping out the equalizer as well, and they get the clearance.
true, but here comes Jokus. Nice shots and C1 and Happy. They shut him down. Free slot stuck here in this P4. And Tectonic puts the finishing touches. That's going to be a 4K. A War Machine at the ready once again. Viper still slowing down. Hasn't gotten the kill yet after reaching that 23rd. But Tectonic right behind the 22. The free slot, even though they're getting outslayed, Warden, there's right here in the game.
68 to 102. Viper lurking. Joko's inside of the hill. And now one goes down. Pinch coming in from the set of Happy. Really good, great place. But he needs his teammate right now to be inside. Tech is there for the trade. War Machine is out. C1, War Machine. Claw. Who's gonna win? It's gonna be Tech with a War Machine.
Spots one more, but Suga's gonna run away. Gets out first player, spots another one. Gets out from Kato and Sugus. It's only one player to beat. It's gonna be the R9 player, but the Pred comes through. Will not get anyone, but C1 still in the corner. Shuts him down as well. You don't see this from Free Slot. They're fighting for their lives here. Warden, they are winning the gunfights that they need to.
They know the odds. They know if they force a game number 5, the series is with them. 82 to 112, Vitality, no contestment whatsoever. 4 players here, about to make a push here towards the bottom side of the map. But they're not getting close at all because of the side of Free Slot. The trade's just evident. Pinch coming in, Purifier denied, Joker's denied. Could it be Viper as well? Yes, it will be. Tectonic wins it. So unfortunate, but it is what it is. Scrap time commence. 10 seconds to be claimed by Vitality.
Momentum's on the side of Free Slot. They can feel it. They can taste it. 120 to 92 now. Masugas has a big gunfights here. Take out those players at the back. Kato gonna be inside as the R9 in hand. Big fight against Viper, but Jokos brings out the Sparrow, shuts down one, but he's gonna get taken down. No, he gets 2 with him as well. C1 gets turned on by Tectonic, and now he's gonna get on the time.
Player 2 hopping down. C1 denied, and now in as well. Vitality holding on to the better spawns now. Mid spawn here for the set of Free Slot. And they're trying to surge themselves here through mid. No smokes whatsoever, just giving an open shot here for the set of Vitality. And it's going to be a snowball run. Money hill for the set of Vitality.
Farming free kills for Marvel right here. And remember this P1, this is where they got a lot of points here. Marvel still just getting kills. If you're Free Slot, stop fighting this man. Just go from the back. 6 spray for him. And he's just feeding everyone out. And now has to get away now. And here they come finally. Shuts him down. But if you're Free Slot, this next P2 could be the difference maker for you.
165 to 94. Vitality here on a roll. Full 60 here on his P1. What a play here for Vitality. And to retain the back spawns here off P2. Free Slot has to make a push here towards the back to flip the spawns. Marvel Annihilator. They just want to close this one out.
But here they come, and now he'll be the first one to fight. Gets taken down. And now Vitality, they've managed to put them in the blender. And here they go.
185 to 94. Free Slot on the verge of getting the break. Happy needs to lead the push. Gloves is down. Needs to go for the gunfight. Stop using your melee. Tech. Hold on. And it's still going to be Vitality inside of the hill.
We've taken the lead.
200-point mark claimed. Free Slot nowhere to be found. They just have to settle for new, but at the same time, they know for a fact they can't afford to give the scrap time for free. But they just can't do anything about it.
What could go wrong did go wrong. Unfortunately for Free Slot, it's always the reset, Martin. It's always the reset for them. They could just not get through it. Perfect P1 for Vitality as they're closing in on the victory on this P3.
3 players now going to be rotating around the vicinity of the Hardpoint. On the feed, painted in yellow, painted in victory. Vitality we go. 25 more points to claim to close out the deal. Free Slot struggling and struggling over and over again.
233 and counting. 15 more points to go. Jokus on an 8 kill spree. Make that 9. EMP at the ready. Gonna pop it as well. C1 has the claw. Gets 1, but he needs help from his teammates. Viper is there to just clean up the time.
GG's.
It's all up to them. 2 more points, and they are gonna close it out. Vitality. 250 to 101.
3 to 1. Only dropping Search and Destroy. Such a pretty impressive Hardpoint team here, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, yes, Warden. There you go. Back to us. I mean, hey, great fight for Frieza. Honestly, that first set of hills was just, that first 5 hills was beautiful, Warden. But again, on the reset, They didn't even touch P1, Warden. They didn't even touch it.
Full 60 for Vitality.
Full 60, they get 55 on the first hill, so that's what? Oh my god, man.
And at the same time, there was a lot of like dire moments where Free Slot could have held onto the hill or possibly break through, but they always go for the melee and Tech is just able to punish them. I mean, those are just like minor mistakes, but it came out pretty huge at the end as well.
I mean, hey, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Vitality, I mean, like what we said, if it's on the respawns, you got to give them the advantage more than the edge on the respawn. But on S&D, things did change, but hey, it's only one game. Like what we said for Free Shot, you got to take one respawn from them just to make it to a game 5.
Keys to victory for Free Slot on their next series. Got one respawn away and just win search and destroy. That's it.
Take a look at the highlights here. This was the most competitive one we see from Free Slot towards that first 5 hill, but again, Vitality just ran away once we hit that reset.
112 to 75. We didn't really see the lead change up here for Free Slot. Yes, for sure the momentum did shift for a moment or so, but Vitality's P1 run was pretty big. And yes, commend to the objective player for the set of Vitality, but Marvel was holding the fort down as well from the back, just ensuring no pinches will happen whatsoever. And bam, it was a full 60.
Full 60 for them, and congratulations to Vitality. They move on to the next round. They go up against AG, and that is that's a great one. I want to see that one as well.
Well, it's going to be happening like what, on the 3rd day for the broadcast, but tomorrow we're going to be seeing a different bracket as well, and it's still going to be you casting, and we got a new face in line as well with you, Jericho.
Yep, new caster for tomorrow. It's not going to be where I'm going to be with him tomorrow. You're going to watch out for him tomorrow, but yeah, it's a lot of, I think we're going to have 4 matches again, 2 lower bracket, 2 upper bracket, so we're actually going to see someone go home tomorrow.
We'll see about it. But come again, it is still just us here on the first day of the Wild Ends for CDSI. This is not yet the playoffs, no, guys. We're still going to have the group stage, and after that, we're going to have the knockouts, which is going to be pretty exciting. I want to see, like, someone out that wasn't really, like, recognized to push through and claim a better spot in the playoffs. But before the playoffs or the knockouts, we still have to get through the group stage, and that is where, let's say, just hands down, the players here, the teams that participated in the Wild Ends, they still have a lot more tough battles to go as soon as we move over to the group stage.
That's true. So got a lot more coming through. This is just the Wild Ends. They're not even the group stage yet, because after this, we're going to have 2 more days of Wild Ends, and then next week's going to be the group stage, and then after that, we're going to have the playoffs. Everyone's going to go to China, play it on land, see who's the best, and then right after that, everyone's going to go home, get ready for the world stage, and then that's it.
The thing about like this Wild Ends is that the collaboration here is more about majority of the teams aside from Vitality is not really the worst in the region. They still made it to the playoffs, but they just fell short up against whoever is in the group stage right now here, Jericho. So they still have a lot more things to work on, but Vitality, just get through this, hop inside the group stage, and prove a lot more teams wrong.
Yeah, prove a lot more teams wrong. I mean, hey, we predicted Vitality's gonna win 3-1, so hey, no one's sad here. I mean, we're just, my alarm just popped up. I'm very sorry. It's at 9:30. Everybody knows that. But hey, Warden, congratulations to Vitality again. They're going up against AG now, a much more tougher competition on the respawn side, especially. But in S&D, you still gotta give that edge to AG.
In some way, AG does shake just a little bit as well on Search and Destroy, so I think I'm going to be 50-50 about it. But yeah, I can simply apply the same factor here for AG, is that just completely reverse. They can take the wins off respawns. It might just be a gamble. It might just be 50-50. But if they can take away Search and Destroy and just take one respawn, then bam, here we go. We might just see a pretty close match up against Vitality tomorrow, up against All Gamers.
Yep, that's true. That's going to be for tomorrow. You're right. And then you also have Kagendra as well as MTG. Then you also have to watch out for Free Slot as well as, I believe it was eStar. Yes, eStar. And then Also, it's going to be KZ versus AZ. So rhymes there. And that's going to be our matches for tomorrow. Then after that, one final day to determine who will take that last slot. And then we'll take a quick short break. And then next week, it's going to go to the group stage. And after that, it's the playoffs.
Yeah, there's still a lot more stages to go through here for the knockouts. So, hey, everyone just ensure that you guys are following the Arena page here. Again, we have multiple broadcasts happening. The CDM, they have their own broadcast. They have their own set of casters as well. And in line for tomorrow is going to be a bit of a surprise, but it's still going to be Jericho with someone else. So better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena in both Facebook and YouTube.
Yep. I mean, we're going to be here at the same time again. I believe it's going to be on 3 p.m. once again. So expect some great matches tomorrow. And unfortunately for the Wildlings, only one team per group will go through. So it's going to be a battle for supremacy, pretty much for it. And then that's not even the hard part. Once they get in, they have to go through the group of deaths from both sides, because both sides of the group stage are all jam-packed to the best of the best.
I mean, you have Japan waiting. You got another Indian team waiting that is godlike. You got the big three of the CDM region, X-Rock, Q9, and Wolves. And
my God, Elevate, Stalwart.
Name it.
Godlike's there as well. Here we go.
Going back to the statistics in line here for Hackney Art, it was 250 to 101. The kill disparity is pretty big, 171 to 108. And we take a look at the KDA here. It's going to be Viper actually getting nice KD, but it's going to be Tectonic on top. But in regards to the rating, it is Viper getting that MVP.
Yep, Viper going to get the MVP. I mean, he slowed down, man. He had 23. I thought he was on pace to get 50, but I called it out. On pace for 40, and it was on point, Warden. I mean, C1, 1.15. But hey, it is what it is. Viper gets that MVP, the prodigy, as they call it, over at their region.
Yeah, props to Viper here. There's still a lot more things, a lot more days that he can prove himself to be one of the best out there. But in regards to like the best rating out for the series, it is going to be Marvel dropping 1.35. Second place actually is going to be C1, and I gotta agree on that one. Even if we don't see this on screen, C1 really put up a great impact for the squad.
He tried, man. Look at him. Number 2 impact. I mean, the man was really up. I think there's a misguide there. I mean, Solo obviously not 0.00. They just gotta get it on time. But hey, there you go. That's gonna be it for that. Congratulations to Vitality as they get that series 3-1. They're going up against AG tomorrow, I believe. So that's gonna be a fun matchup. And also, I mean, AG not 5th best in China in CDM, but for Vitality, they're number 1 in India. So I think that's a great matchup to watch.
I mean, it's bound to be pretty interesting here. So I can't wait to see how this one's gonna play out. Unfortunately, I'm going to be there on the back seat, just, watching the whole games play out. And if I was to cast my vote, I mean, honestly, I think it's going to be Vitality all the way through, especially if they can work on that search and destroy.
Just got to work on that S&D. Don't let AG take one game off that respawn, because if it goes to a game 5, odds could be better on the side of AG. But hey, it is what it is. You have another day to work through it, get some final touches coming through for Vitality as they set up their match tomorrow as well for Kagendra, as well as MTG. I mean, I think Kagendra will definitely bring that home immediately, but I mean, another story. Will AZ, get the revenge and go through Kagendra? So just a lot of things, a lot of storylines here for this last 2 days of the Wilded.
It's been a pleasure working with you as well here, Jericho, on the first day, and we still have so much days to cover for the CDSI run of 2024. So hey, better make sure, come again, you guys are on it, following, and you guys don't want to miss out any action, especially when the group stage kicks in. There's going to be a lot of long series there, Jericho.
Yep, a lot of long series. I mean, best of 5s, best of 7s as well. I mean, imagine the best of 7 with the updated rules. That is going to be a long series. Players are going to be tired, but that's going to show the endurance of these players, who is going to be the best of the best. Just great practice as well for those teams that have qualified for stage 5.
I mean, you end off the grand finals for the world stage on a best of 7. And we'll just see as well, who can take the series point advantage perhaps on the upper bracket finals. There's just a lot of factors that most of the teams should try to prepare for.
Yep, that's true. And now here we go. I mean, we're just waiting for the schedule to pop out actually, guys. But it was a great matchup for this 4 great series. You know, first 2 was a bit slow. And then the third one, we had arguably the best control that we've seen so far in a long time, Warden. And then at the end, Free Slot gave our hopes up in that S&D game number 2, but Vitality asserted the dominance in all 3 respawns.
And come again, you know, this is a super team that just lacks the power on search and destroy. But it is what it is. Now, Absolute Zero is... I don't really know what to call them out for. I mean, I think every game mode needs some work. That search and destroy could be somewhat promising, but hey, this is what it is. Moving over now to today's result. If you guys missed out the action, first series, it went down between Mighty Tiger Gaming and the King Zone. It was 1-3 in favoring King Zone. All gamers in eStar 3-0 for that one. Same goes for Decisive Kagendra and Absolute Zero. And you just got to see Vitality here up against Free Slot, losing only search and destroy. Moving over to the leaderboards for the rating. Sumo is going to be on top there with 1.51.
Yeah, top 3 is Sumo, Reef, Trickster, Marvel's 4, and Snipes 5. And our bottom 5 is Cloud, Yangwa, and C1, Mi6. And now to close out, that's all 4 players from Kagendra, all in the top 10.
Not going to say that they had a easier matchup, but at the same time, when you got to see like what was the game going on there for the side of Absolute Zero, I don't want to say that it's not the best that they could show, but what day, what time, when will they actually show the best version of themselves?
That's true, and there you go. Just have to wait for our final schedule for tomorrow just to see everyone, and here we go. Take a look for tomorrow. It's KZ versus Kagendra, AG versus Vitality, MTG versus AZ, and to close out, it's going to be eStar versus Free Slot.
Yeah, all eyes on the match between Vitality and All Gamers at the same time. King Zone and Kagendra. Mighty Tiger Gaming up against Absolute Zero. It's going to be a toss-up. Free Slot and eStar, this is a well-given match here. I think Free Slot going to be able to run this one down.
Yep, that's true. So upper bracket for the first 2, lower bracket for the bottom 2. 2 teams will say goodbye, and 3 will remain after tomorrow's games. And we're going to find out who's going to go to the group stage in the final day. That's going to be on September 1 on Sunday.
Well, this is Call of Duty Summer Invitational, guys, and we still have a lot more days to go. And again, we are the casters. My name's Warden, and alongside with me is going to be Jericho. So, yeah, I'm just so stoked up already to see what's going to be the next possible action here. Who's going to be the first team in the Wildlands to actually make it to the next stage of the competition, which is the group stage.
Yeah, just a lot of teams, like we said. Both teams really, I mean, both group stages are stacked with just a lot of teams. Elevate, Q9, X-Rock, you have Wolves, Godlike's in there as well, Stalwart is in, so everyone's just ready. Everyone's just waiting for who's going to be the last 2.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. And, you know, for the other side of the bracket, we still have a lot more to tackle. 2 teams, 1 per bracket on the Wildlands. Enough to be said. There's still going to be a long way to go. And, man, just a pretty blunt question here. I mean, blunt answer from you. Who do you think is going to win CDSI? I know there's a lot of teams out there, but maybe name your big 4.
I'll just name my top 3. I think you gotta have a CDM team. Probably X-Rock's up there. X-Rock, go Elevate, and then I don't know, man. It's a toss-up between anybody. I mean, you can throw in Vitality, you can throw in Stalwart, you can throw in Wolves, you can throw in Q9. Like, I think I'll give an answer once I see the bracket for that playoffs, and then there, I'll give my answer there.
All right, we'll see. Can't wait for it, Jericho. And last but not the least, what was your favorite series actually? But yeah, I mean, before we close out, what was your favorite series for today?
I think I gotta go with the Vitality one and the Free Slot, or maybe it's a tie with KZ and with Kagendra and AZ.
Well, not to be said, that is going to be the end here for the broadcast for today. This is the first day of the Wildlands. We still have the second day up next for tomorrow, but for now, we're going to have a break and a good night. So see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.